Why am I frozen? Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi. One sec. Hello. Hi, Andy. Hi, One-Eyed King. Hello. Is this gonna work or no? Excuse me. Can you work, please, VTube Studio? What the hey? This is actually weird. I don't know why it's not working. Hang on. Staring into my soul. Sorry. Hang on. Why is it not working? One moment. She dies, never to return. One moment. I don't know why it's not working. Maybe this will work. Hi, Andy. Hi, One-Eyed King. Hi, Board. Hello. Here's a maniac. You're on a 30 stream streak. Stop. That's scary. That's scary. One-Eyed King, you have a quarter. Let's go. Soon you'll have $1. Xia does sound a lot like Xia. Yeah, you're the first person to ever say that. Yeah. Don't worry, we're going to 100. Let's go. We're gonna have $1 in no time. Hi, Astetex Vegeta. Why am I frozen? Why doesn't this work? Hang on. Bruh. Ah, here we go. Xia later, alligator. In a while, crocodile. I would be a gator. If I wasn't a normal girl, I'd be a gator. I have a stream streak with over 100 with my Oshi. I couldn't be happier. That's incredible. Oh, goodness. Thank you, SSX Vegeta, for the redeem. We are going to continue the game today, by the way. We're going to finish the game, actually. Meow 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 meow. I'm just a kitten, hardly fit my mittens, much too small I figure. One day I'll be bigger. One day I'll be a great big kitty cat. Use open windows to go from flat to flat. Meow 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 meow. We'd be called Gatoroids. Aw, like cute, like Gatorades. That's so cute. Let's catch up on chat. What were you Xenoids talking about? OMG, hi Andy. Hooray, I'm here this time. Yippee! Robo Riz. I have a lot of Robo Riz. Wonder what ending will be had. I don't know. I think it's maybe based on which girl you choose. Where's Zia? I miss her. I'm sorry. I had an idol meeting. I had to do an idol meeting as soon as I press the start stream button. Gone. Reduced atoms. No, I'm here. Hi, Watchmakering. Hello. Hi ho. I work with robots. I wish this was my life. Hi, XLR. Welcome. Meow 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 meow. Zia, I thought you were gone forever. No, never gone forever. This is like the shortest time I've ever been gone. I don't know why, but I did. No, never. The PNG Zia, indeed. Okay. We're gonna play this game. Let me start it up. We're gonna finish dialogue. Meow, 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 meow. During the winter, I get to break robots remotely, and then 9 months of the year, I have to fix robots that others break. What kind of robots? I'm so curious. I'm so curious what kind of robots this is. Thanks for the song, much appreciated. Thank you for the request, much appreciated. Hi to Boy Wolves. Welcome. Hello. They are industrial robots on solar farms. I see. Why do you get to break them? More or less remote-controlled lawnmowers, mini tractors. I see. I don't get to break them, they just break. Oh, okay. I see. They just break during the winter. 'Cause it's cold? Okay, we already read this. I think. Yeah, we read this already. Okay. I think we read all of this stuff too. Yeah. Michelle, do you have a moment? What is it all of a sudden? Considering the level of things you've thrown at me without consent until now, it's scary to think what you're going to talk about. Hang on, let me move this. Oh, by the way, last night I like slept wrong and now I cannot turn my head like left or down. It hurts. The site I manage doesn't have vegetation that grows in the winter, but we have sites elsewhere that grow all year round. Oh, I see. I see. That's cool. One of my customers told me there might be memory-suppressing ingredients in the supplements I was taking. Is that reliable information? Considering what you've said about your customers so far, they're either perverts or skipped the interpersonal relationship tutorial, or both. She's a reliable expert. She works at a pharmaceutical company. She also said there's a possibility that memories about you were suppressed. Me? It certainly looked like that. There was yesterday's incident, too. How do you feel? It's hard to explain. My sick body is completely healed, and daily life is quite enjoyable. I feel like regaining suppressed memories and facing the truth is moving in the right direction. But I'm also afraid of losing this daily life. The medicine? Xia doing the Keaton Batman turn. What does that mean? I don't know what this means. Do you, like, turn your whole body? I got it back. That's why I feel even more conflicted. The option to take the medicine and live happily is right there within reach. Right. A refuge in my hand. It wasn't always just good, though. It can remove this anxiety any time, but it wouldn't be a fundamental solution. Like the answer key at the back of a workbook. Exactly. Worrying about whether to open the answer key for a difficult problem. It's close to that. It's just my personal opinion, but if it's a problem you absolutely can't solve, I heard postponing it is also a way. Gaki Kukeko! Thank you for the follow! Welcome. Gaki Kukeko. Yeah. Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a good day. Hi. Yeah, with no neck movement. I see. Naruhodo. I heard postponing it is also a way. In an era where many people suffer because they can't renew their medical subscriptions, if you can be happy with just one pill, it seems like a decent option. Doing good. Hope you're enjoying dialogue. I am enjoying it. It's very good. I'm the target audience. Thank you for stopping by. I'm glad you're doing good. If you can be happy with just one pill, it seems like a decent option. It's not an illegal drug either. My customer said the same thing, but this medicine has many cases of reported side effects. Above all, I want to show a cool side to my customers. Where did the topic suddenly jump to? I've emphasized this since before. Providing counseling and psychological care to customers is one of Dialogue's core services. A person who relies on medicine because they can't solve their own problems can't give advice on other people's problems. Twisted affection towards Eve seems to have finally spread to the sexual realm. So who is it? The tomboy Eve from the cafe across the street who always visits? Was her name Fly? Prey. Ah, right, Prey. Or the military TNDLS model who visited for a while before? Was it the Eve with the rabbit ears? While asserting you couldn't touch military models due to regulations, you secretly repaired her several times behind the scenes. I thought it was okay. I thought it was allowed. After that Eve stopped coming, the rapid increase in your search frequency for the beast-type Eve was a comedy. Oh, I see. Okay, this is somebody else. It's not entirely wrong, but I don't want to look good to just one customer. Crazy. No, I phrased it weirdly. It's not that there isn't a customer I care about, but I meant that's not the whole reason. I have no intention of getting involved in your courtship activities, so don't worry. But be careful. The recklessness of beasts in heat doesn't only lead to finding a mate. Dying while fighting a competitor or attracting a predator and getting eaten are common scenes in documentaries. But saying that about me is a very nasty metaphor. Darnell, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. Whatever it is, I warned you. It's a medicine recommended by your parents who love you so much. Recommending it, even with side effects, might mean it's that serious of a secret. Michelle, do you know something? No, I wish I did. Okay. Hang on, I just realized there's no music. Let's go to my playlist. Why does it why is that how the song starts? Okay. Look, it just sounds like that. Crazy. Okay. Okay. Wait, what was it I wanted to do? Did I tweet already? I did, right? Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Don't worry about that. Wow. What a way to open a song, am I right? Thud. Rattle. Rattle, clatter, rattle. Rattle, rattle, clatter. Welcome. Hello, Chris. Orca? I know you're sick, but this is the only place I know. Maintenance, just a bit. Understood. Xia Xenos, shut up! I'll start with emergency measures. This isn't the time to worry about others, Orca. How many fingers do you see? I can't see anything. Correct. Fortunately, the visual sensors are alive. Since the neural circuits are completely burnt out, I need to verify. Is it serious? Actually, it's at a level where you need a new body. Oh shit. As the circuit's burnt out, you're just in a state where you can't feel pain. Thanks to that, you were able to come to the repair shop, but how much time has passed since the damage? I'm not sure. I walked from dark to Brown Street, so at least 4 hours must have passed. I'll start maintenance as soon as I'm ready. That was her idol meeting. What was my idol meeting? What was my idol meeting, huh? Can you stay conscious? I'd like to say yes, but honestly, I think it will be difficult. I'll keep talking to you. Just hang in there a little longer. Emergency body transplant with a half-destroyed orca. So we have just another body laying around? What was my idol meeting, huh? What are you saying? What was my idol meeting, huh? The damage is too severe. I need to start repairs immediately. Select the damaged part before operation stops. The damage is bad. It won't move and it won't synthesize. Looks like a unit got fused due to the heat. We have no choice but to avoid that unit for now and proceed with repairs. Naruhodo. Red, yellow. Okay. And then this one goes here. This one goes here. And this one goes here. Auxiliary power is depleted. I must have put it somewhere here. Last time during maintenance, it was on the left shelf. Right, it's there. Thank you. And I'm sorry. But I'll ask questions to verify for quick repair. Can you explain how you got injured? I was hit by a rocket launcher. Oh my god. No, what is that? R.I.P. to my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. You're not joking, right? Warlords coveting Chroma's position and honor. Ignore. Why do I still have these Steam friend notifications, bro? Seem to be supporting so-called revolutionary groups. Well, if you guys wanted to know, Yairobot is playing Mugenics. Damn, what the Tank to rocket launcher Zam. I know. Hi, Flea Flicker. How's it going? Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. The level of violence and armament have risen as if to prove the rumors are true. Warlords. It's not even the Middle Ages. Chroma City's strong censorship can exist because there is a clear threat called the outside. The outside is a threat. You gotta stay inside. Never touch grass. That's the new hot game, so I've heard. Okay, so this one's already in the right place. So I just need yellows. Nice. Eat. Is this the one it wants? Grass is scary. I know, it's terrifying. Chris. I just can't with the game when I'm playing as a guy called Chris. Why am I not a cute girl? Ah! Why do I have to be a guy called Chris? I hate guys called Chris. About your health problem last time. Seeing you bring it up first, it seems the repair is going well. That's a relief. What about Christopher? And Christopher. If you're called Chris or Christopher, just get out. I don't even want to see you. Oh my god, what Chris hurt you? They didn't hurt me. It's just like a girl can be named Chris. Yeah, but they already said it's a him. And like, look at these hands. They already said it's a him like a million times. Christine, Krista, Chris, Crystal. If you're called Chris, get the heck out of my chat right now. And about my health. My body wasn't sick. When memory suppressant intake is stopped, there are cases where unconsciously heightened stress create phantom pain. It seems that it was the case. Memory suppression? Yes. They said it's suppression that lasted for years. It hasn't really hit me yet. I also feel relieved that my body wasn't actually sick. Of course, I don't know if I'll be able to say that once my memory returns. Such a thing. It's a story I see occasionally in news or articles, but it felt like a distant story to me. According to the expert, it's one of the best-selling products. Physical wounds are visible, so they're easy to empathize with. But that's not the case for the mind. One Night King, are you called Chris? You better get out. You better get out right now. It might be more common than we think. On the surface, Chris, you seemed reliable without a single scratch. Someone I could lean on. I didn't know you had something so painful you wanted to forget. I didn't know either. And I still don't know. Only the fact that there are suppressed memories is clear. I can't recall what memories they are. The name Chris is common as well. I know, but I just can't support it. I just can't support being a guy called Chris. Why am I a guy called Chris? What the heck? Like the ghost stories spread around. Is it amnesia? Because they cleverly evaded the terms. They say it's hard to get compensation. I'm not sure, but that possibility is low. What if it's spelled Chris but pronounced Jerry? That's even worse! I looked it up, and memory recovery takes a minimum of 2 weeks. And can take up to several months. If I want to shorten the period, they recommend repeating actions associated with the suppressed memory, like meeting related people, or seeing images and hearing voices. Now let's stop chatting. But how can you remember what to do if you don't know what the memory is? Now let's stop chatting and focus for a moment. We passed the critical point, but there are still a few problems left to solve. 0.5% is 1 out of 200. Yeah, I know, but he's the main character, so it's gonna happen to him. I mean, 0.5% is significant in terms of percent of people that will get side effects of a drug. That's statistically significant. Okay. Wants a really big red one. Okay. Okay, we just need reds. We really just need reds. So let's, oops. It's so hard to control them. Hi, Capeluche. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Okay, so now I just need to do, oopsie, this one here. This one here. Take this and do that. We gotta keep going. We need more of these. Are you kidding? We need more? Guess we can do that. More! Okay, I've never made one this big. Ugh, I love this song. It's so good. Okay, okay, okay. We got this, we got this, we got this. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. Just a little bit more. Okay, here we go. We are so back. So then we put this one here. This one goes here. Wait, I still need one more? Oh my gosh, okay. Okay. See, this is easy. Ta-da! Oh, I need to I need so many more. Okay. That's okay, that's okay. Okay, then this one here. And this one over here. This here. Okay. We did it. We're back. This is getting kind of intense. This is real puzzling. Real puzzle action. Lock in. I wonder how far in the game we are. I wonder how much there's left. Lock-in gamers. Oh my god, she's gaming. Hi, Yunka. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, I am gaming. I'm focused. I'm focused on the puzzle. I'm very focused. I'm very locked in. Oopsie. Didn't mean to do that. Here we go. Like that. And put this one here. Oops. This one here. This here. And we take this here. Okay. Now we can stack all of these to make this a giant guy. Then take him and put him right here. No? Oh, yes. It took some time, but we put out the immediate fire. For the rest, let's watch the progress and decide. Thank you, Chris. I don't know what procedures are left, but I can already feel my tail becoming lighter. I replaced the auxiliary power and the walking function. Seems stable. Isn't she gonna need a body transplant? I also reset the neural circuits. How is it? I have enough knowledge about Eve's, but I don't know how it actually feels. I don't feel anything particularly strange. If you hadn't told me, I wouldn't have known it changed. The current Orca is practically in a state where only the data was transferred to a different body. Wait, so why did he just have another body lying around? That's what I don't understand. The appearance is the same, but all detailed parts were replaced, or serviced. I thought it might feel awkward. Sensation is influenced more by cognition than reality, like feeling pain in a missing arm. There are actually many cases where a discrepancy occurs between reality and cognition. You know, okay, I got a VR headset like recently. I never like believed in like phantom touch. Especially like, cause I just have like a Quest 2, so it's like quite basic, you know? But like then when I actually went in, like somebody reached out to my arm, like when I was having like a casual conversation with someone, like one-on-one, and they just reached out to touch my arm and I legit felt it. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I was like, what the fuck? No way, that's real. I was such a hater. I hadn't believed in it at all. And then I just like experienced it like out of the blue, like, you know, not on purpose at all. Just like while talking to somebody just about something random. And I was like, what? But it really it doesn't feel like a normal touch. Like it feels like, there's like a couple ways you could describe it. Like it kind of feels like, when you put your hand near a hot stove and you feel the heat radiating onto you. Like it feels like that, but when in whatever place they touched like on my arm. And like it felt like that. Like it didn't feel like an actual touch. Like I wouldn't have mistaked it for actual, you know, it's nothing like that. But it's like it is like something. Like there is like a physical sensation. I don't know. It was really odd. It was really weird. And yeah, it kind of felt like heat radiating off a hot stove. It kind of felt like you know, I don't know, like it was weird. It was really weird. It was really weird. I was like, what? I was such a hater on the concept. And I was like, this is not a real thing. And then it just like happened to me literally like the first day I was in VR. I was like, no way. And like I said, I was wearing a Quest 2. It's like, I just have hand tracking. It's not like I have some like super immersive thing going on. I'm also not someone who takes well to VR. Like I get like motion sick after just a little bit and stuff. And like I can't walk around. I have to mostly just like stay in one spot. So I was like kind of shook. Like, I don't know. Hi Mac Paladin, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. And hi Spike, hello, it's good to see you. Did the Valhalla drink mixing stream actually happen? No, it didn't. It's gonna happen next week. It's gonna be next week. It could be your mind bracing for a tough, and subconsciously mimicking that effect. Oh, for a touch, yeah. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. I think that's exactly what it is. Nervous system be weird. Yeah. I think it is that. It's like, because it's like, I don't always feel it as well. Like, so first of all, I think the reason that it like happened in that scenario was like because I was focused on the other person and myself. Like it was a very like low, like stimulation environment where we were just talking, and so like when, like I was just very focused and like very like synced up with like my VR body. You know what I mean? So I think that's why it worked. In other moments where like things are more chaotic or like there's more people or stuff like that, like I don't feel it at all. But like in a situation that was like more, I don't know. I don't want to make it sound weird because it wasn't anything weird, obviously. Like it was a totally normal conversation, but it's like a more intimate situation, you know? And it's probably also like because we were kind of talking about like, you know, just like life and stuff. So it's like a bit of, like I said, like an intimate conversation. So you like feel an emotional connection with the other person. I don't know. I know it sounds weird, but it's totally normal. Okay. I don't know. It was very odd. I was really shook by it. I was like, that's crazy. I was kind of like shook. I don't know. It just like really challenged my concept of like VR. Like you really can actually feel that. Like I thought that was a fake. I thought everybody was lying about that, but it's literally real. You know, the stuff like I think a lot of people are like lying or exaggerating or just being dramatic about it. But now I'm like, you know, that was like with nothing. That was like with the Quest 2 and hand tracking. So like if you had full body tracking and stuff and like you were acclimated to VR and felt like a high level of synchronicity, then like I bet you could feel more stuff. You know what I mean? Like more, like for me, like if somebody had like for first of all, like I could only feel anything like on my arms, really. Like I couldn't feel anything like anywhere else. Because it's like, that's just like, I had arm tracking, so that's like where things were the most synced. I couldn't really feel any other kind of touch. But like, also like in VR, like if, I've had moments, it usually just happens when it's like an instinctive thing. Like if I know something, if I know it's coming or like, you know, it's just like a silly moment, then this won't happen. But like I've had moments where like people have like lunged at me with a knife or something in VR, and like I've instinctively like moved out of the way. You know what I mean? Just or like jump back in like surprise, even though like I know obviously that nothing could hurt me. Or like when I've been stabbed with a knife in VR, like obviously it doesn't hurt, but like I feel like a huge sense of surprise. You know what I mean? Or like a small moment of panic, like oh my god, is this gonna hurt me? But then it's like, oh right, this is not real. I don't know. And like I said, that's just with hand tracking and a Quest 2, so I can't imagine like. For people who are more sensitive to it and have a higher, like better tracking and a longer history in VR and like a high level of synchronicity, like how crazy that would be. I don't know. Like I feel like it could get pretty lifelike, but like I said, like the sensation is completely different. Like it's not like a real touch at all. It's like a secret third thing, you know? Anyway, random. We're getting closer to full dive VR, like Sword Art Online, perhaps. Perhaps. There are actually many cases where a discrepancy occurs between reality and cognition. So, as long as Orca perceives Orca as Orca, it means it's hard to feel awkward. Like, I mean, it makes, like, looking back, like, I was such a hater of the concept, but, like, looking back, it makes sense that it exists. Because, like, you know those, like, studies where, like, you have somebody put their hand in a box or whatever? You have somebody put their hands on a table and one hand goes in a box and, like, then there's like a fake hand instead of their hand, like a fake rubber hand. And then you like take like a brush and you brush over both hands. So they feel the brush on the right hand, but they don't feel it on the left hand because the left hand is fake. Like it's a rubber hand. It's not really their real hand. But they see it. They see it. And they like brush the hands with like a brush and they do different stuff to the hands. And then they take out a hammer and they smack the rubber hand like super hard. And like everybody like cries out in fear and pain. So it kind of makes sense that it exists. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's kind of weird. And hi, Sehumi. Hi. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're having a beautiful, wonderful day. And you too, Adam. I hope everybody's having a good day. Yes, except for calling my name excessively. That's an accurate explanation. Orca, Orca. Yes? Orca, Orca. Please stop. The Eve stronger than steel who survived even a rocket launcher. Orca's intimidated look was an amusing sight. But one must know the limit for irresponsible actions. It would be better to stop the joke here and move on to another topic. I'm joking. By the way, did you have a similar injury before? There were traces of heat deformation deep in the core. If you often suffer from similar injuries, I would seriously recommend looking for another job. Xia, please, can you summon some rain? I can't with this heat. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll do my best. I'm just a normal girl. I don't have any weather powers. I really think like we should trade. It's an old wound. It's a trace that can be removed. But I didn't do it right away because there were many things to handle first. Shall I fix it in the maintenance later? No, I left it on purpose. It's a sentiment of remembrance. Remembrance. You've heard the story that Eves, who are nothing but machines, don't have souls, right? That hypothesis has already been disproven. The nonsense that they only mimic emotions with regulatory factors and electrical signals is the same as saying humans don't have souls either. Many living things rely on regulatory factors called hormones and electrical signals to move and think. To support the claim that only humanity is dignified, the logic was too flawed. Apart from the facts, I wanted to prove that it was wrong. We, who were made rather than born, are thrown into society with granted selves but lacking relationships to support them. Consequently, we usually go through a period of thirsting for strong recognition. For me, that time was exactly such a period. That emotion was more than Orca's personal feeling. It was a common phenomenon among Eves. Because they were made, without the leisure to reflect on their ego, under the protection of parents and observation of society, Eves were known to obsess over social relationships or status, according to research. Just like an unloved child. Can you use your Xenos power? I don't have a Xenos power. It's just normal. Quick, everyone do the rain dance. I was tense about everything. I ignored the command's orders and jumped into rescue operations. And I often helped the rescue people privately. It must have been tough. I didn't know back then. Rather, I thought it was natural. I was intoxicated with being a righteous rescue worker. You have to climb high to look back on the path you've walked. Everyone, Wiggly's in the chat to summon the rain. Because you went through those times, I think the current Orca exists. That might be true for me, but that couldn't correct the mistakes of the past. It was a few years ago. It was an unexpected terror attack. The fire was so intense that flames and smoke reached the sky. Pessimistic outlooks burst out from the start of the scene. And the command had already proposed giving up on that sector. That's when I saw a child, begging the crew to save their family who collapsed during evacuation. They were pleading with the crew. Since it was impossible, the crew hesitated to go in, and eventually I jumped in, saying, "They're still alive, don't worry." I guaranteed it without even knowing. But in the end, the building collapsed and only I barely survived. According to the analysis team, fainting during a fire leads to death within 3 to 5 minutes. So it was a situation where they couldn't be saved from the start. But it was already too late. I definitely said they are alive. With belated excuses, I couldn't lessen that child's guilt. Abandoning a living sibling. I tried hard afterwards. But the closed door of the heart couldn't be opened easily. It's vivid, like it happened yesterday, and something I regret. That my good intentions could become a wound to someone else. I realized it too late. Orca. Yes? Chris, your voice is shaking. Are you okay? If it's vivid, like yesterday, can I ask you one thing? 10 years ago, Polar Night Day. I knew it! 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 The city center, where Chromatic Zenith was in full swing. That day, Michelle and I, by any chance, was the name of the person who died that day. Michelle? I knew it! I called it from the beginning! I called it from the beginning! Haha, it's barely connected. It's unstable, but I should be able to hold on for now. I knew it! I called it! Orca's remaining maintenance was agreed to be continued tomorrow. It wasn't because an abnormality was found somewhere, but above all, proceeding with maintenance forcibly could lead to a major accident. I typed a message with trembling hands. Michelle. What is it again? Michelle answers as if she was waiting, slowly calming down my heart, which I thought couldn't be settled. I typed that name once again. Michelle. Why again? Your strange behavior has increased these past few days. Is this also a side effect of stopping the medicine? Transmission cancelled. Transmission cancelled. You died. I remember vividly, 10 years ago at Polar Night. The night view I watched with you. It was beautiful, and even the aftermath I don't want to talk about. You definitely on that day died. I was dead. He turned her into a thing. She is a shadow thing. She's a thing. They were talking about how they can put like human memories from dead people into Eve's. He put her into an Eve. I vaguely guessed it. When I woke up, it was an unknown place. A thing. Hi, Acrid. Welcome, welcome. Dial up, Og. Yes. It just plays like noises. An isolated space with no one I knew. For some reason, Mom and Dad started hating me, and you, my brother, was obsessed with me to a strange degree. I just felt dizzy for a moment, closed my eyes and opened them, but the world had turned upside down. Even if I couldn't know the details, that something big happened to me was easy to tell, right? Right. Still, maybe, perhaps I might be alive. I held on to that hope like I fell into a long coma. Nothing along. Yup, totally doesn't get it at all. I called all of this. I called all of this from the beginning. And only my mind was connected to a virtual space, or in cryosleep. Putting any ridiculous reason to it, I didn't want to let go of the hope that I might be alive. It feels futile that I am a crazy AI who thinks she is Michelle. Hi, Lunar. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Enjoy your lurk. Xia. Goodness. My parents? No. The people I mistook for parents. I think I know why they hated me so much. A program mimicking their dead daughter. That's horrible. Broken memories gather and form a distinct shape again. Just as I remembered Michelle's death after hearing Orca's story. Forgotten memories started to revive with Michelle's words. I am... sorry, Michelle. Until just now, I thought you were a shadow proxy hired by our parents. Sorry for asking us if interrogating you. Huh. I want to get angry, but you're just a victim of suppressed memories too. Unfortunately, many things are like that. Not a single thing is easy or solved simply. That's true, but the incident is my fault. Just because I couldn't remember, I spoke as if interrogating you about your condition, even though all of this is my responsibility. What do you mean, your responsibility? It goes, I'm tired. Aww. Rest up. I hope you feel better. I was the one who made you. Yeah, exactly. Holding your extracted data, I believed you were still alive. I thought it was just because our medical subscription service was cheap, or the risk of treatment was too high, so you were being neglected. I remember now why I was so obsessed with Eves, why I considered Eves the same as human. Wait, so the current me is neither an insurance company's trick nor a medical failure, but purely a result caused by you. Yes, I obtained most qualifications related to Eves and AI, and even after that it took a long time. Then I am witnessing the almighty creator. How was it? Was the created sister like the real thing? Seeing that you suppressed your memory, it definitely wasn't, I guess. That's right. You were Michelle, but not Michelle. You spoke like Michelle, thought like Michelle, but I couldn't accept it. Losing my last hope, suppressed my memory as my parents recommended. Me, but not me. Are you gonna bring up soul talk? No. I think Eves and AI are the same as humans. You know it too. What kind of person I became. Your perversion towards Eves was an effort to see me as your sister? Disgusting. That is crazy. That's, Alice, hi, welcome back. Welcome, Raiders. Hi. Hi, Alice. Let me give you a shout out. Good to see you again. What were you doing? Were you playing your gacha game? What were you up to? So cute, new model. New old model. Yes! Yay! Welcome. Hi, Moral Shroomer. Hello, hello. Hi, Rue. Hi. Abusive boyfriends in gacha. Heck yeah. Hi Raiders, I'm Xia Xenos. I'm a normal girl. I'm usually doing karaoke, but right now I'm playing this robot game. Alice, you like Valhalla, right? You like Valhalla, right? Mm-hmm. This is kind of like Valhalla. Yeah. This is like a similar kind of it's very heavily inspired by Valhalla. Normal cat girl. Nuh-uh. Alice, if you need to raid and run, please go ahead. But if you'd like to stick around, feel free. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a really good stream. Even though I couldn't recall memories, the unconscious doesn't disappear. Although I didn't intend it, I can't say there was no influence. Then what am I now? Since your suppressed memory returned, have I returned to being a failed project? To something that is Michelle, but not Michelle? I don't know. I am Michelle. Not just not your sister. But from the moment I was born, without missing a single moment, I lived as Michelle. Do you know how trashy that feels? Perceiving people who didn't give birth to me as parents. Craving love I can't receive. Do you know how miserable that is? Just having someone's memory, do you know what it feels like to be treated as a fake? That even my only ally is just projecting someone onto me. Do you know the feeling of realizing that? Can you understand? No. Your matter is your matter, and it's something I can't experience for you. Right now, thinking about my own problems is overwhelming enough. I don't have room to think about other things. Jeez, this is kind of cold. Thinking about how to dispose of this problem lump with a personality. You seem to misunderstand, Michelle. Just because my memory suppression ends doesn't mean I return to my past self. The memories of talking with you every day, getting advice, or giggling happily aren't gone either. But at the same time, my sister's death is as vivid as if it happened yesterday. So I don't know what to do. I'm sorry, Michelle. Parents and friends, I felt them all distancing themselves from me. Even in conversations with me, my parents talked about what I should do for you, or how the usual Michelle would have been. They didn't say a word about the current me. Then they quietly disappeared too. Thinking about it now, the grief for their dead daughter must have been the reason. Only you treated me sincerely, so naturally I clung to that. I am still alive. Brother is pinning his hopes on me. I tried to believe that. The more I doubted, the more I mocked and blamed you and teased you. Childishly enough, I guess I just wanted to confirm that I was loved. And today, I hear that you despaired of me and spent years living in a drug-induced haze to accept that truth. I'm too weak. Michelle, that's not it. I didn't want to live like this. Because of your lingering attachment to your sister, I didn't want to live this terrible life. I am Michelle. I'm supposed to be Michelle. Michelle. I want to be alone. Let's talk later. When would be a good time? I don't know either. You look like a mess, Chris. It is a mess. Pitifully so. Self-pity, huh? It feels quite difficult from usual. Did you remember something? And are you suffering from that memory? It's more than that. As I recalled what I had forgotten, I completely shattered Michelle's life. It's hard enough just taking care of myself. I'm more than willing to help, but I'm not following the context. Do you mind explaining it briefly? The story wasn't long. Leanne knew an unusually large amount about me, and was able to deduce a lot on her own even though I only explained the parts I recently remembered. As I marveled at her memory and deductive skills, Leanne simply added, taking notes is a key habit. Leanne is cute. I know, I like her. She has this like thing on her ahage. I don't know if it's like a little metal tip on it. I'm not sure. I think it is. It reminds me of an anglerfish. She also has these like little metal bits here. An inscrutable remark. These designs got damn. They're good, they're good. But there's no petite girl. There's no flat girl or petite girl or small girl, which is a little bit of a disappointment. So, the pain of losing Michelle hasn't even faded yet. And now you're worried about losing the second Michelle too. Metal detector. Loud is justice, as they say. No justice. I know. Well, and I also feel like it's kind of obvious. Like, they've got Dorothy over here on the wall. See this right here? This is literally a picture of Dorothy with the Valhalla drink mixing interface over here. No tiny queens. I know, it's sad. What a lawless world. I know. So they've got 3 girls, and there's one who has kind of like an average build. One who has like an athletic build with like a big boobie. And then this one, which is like Alma from Valhalla. I don't know why they don't have a petite girl, but to me, it feels like an obvious choice because, like, I feel like there's something extremely chic about, like, a petite, flat-chested robot girl. Isn't there? No, cute and funny. Isn't there something chic about that? Something streamlined and, you know? It's, like, nice and simple, kind of, and it's also, like, more, leans a little bit more androgynous, which is, like, very robot core anyway. I don't know. I feel like a petite robot girl is, like, an obvious choice, but whatever. Whatever. Hearing you say second Michelle feels strange. They should put me in this game. Sorry. Judging by what you're saying, you're already clearly distinguishing between the two. Aren't you? That is true, but to grieve the fact that Michelle died, I have to deny the existence of the current Michelle, the second Michelle. Some will say the first autonomous robots will be feminine presenting because they're less threatening. I agree. I agree, and it's like you already see, like, you know, all the, like, personal assistants, like Siri and all of those, like, they're all girls, right? I feel like the main exception is Claude. Claude is a boy, right? Well, I mean, I don't think Claude really has a gender, but it has a boy's name. I mean, Siri could also be, like, a guy if you want it, right? But it's like Siri is a girl's name, and Claude is a guy's name. I was gonna say Grok, but Grok is a girl, isn't she? I definitely think the first, like, humanoid robots and stuff will be girls. For many reasons, including being less threatening, but also other reasons that we could write pages on. Petite robot girl, plastic memories PTSD. You boys, seconded. Also, one thing that I don't like about this game, this is like my main complaint about the game, is I'm playing as a guy, which I hate. Feminize Claude now on my protest side. Hi, Pawn Rank. Yeah, Claude could be a girl's name, I guess. I mean, they can all be like either. I mean, they're not really real. They don't really have genders. But like I said, Siri could be a guy or, you know, any of them, they can be whatever gender you want. But I feel like most of them have like canon genders. I guess like ChatGPT doesn't have a gender. Claudette, cute. Most guys suck SMH. Imagine being a man. SMH. Couldn't be me. You could just become a girl. The first robots will be named Chris. No! No! One-Eyed King, you better watch out. You're gonna get robotified and you're gonna get turned into a girl robot. You're gonna wake up as a girl robot. I have to deny the existence of the current Michelle, the second Michelle. So the fact that I'm sad means, deep down in my heart, the second Michelle is perceived as a fake. That sounds like a fire anime, does it? Yes. Unlike you, you're worrying about useless things. Though seeing such a gloomy expression on your face for the first time is quite precious. Leanne took a small pill bottle out of her pocket. It's a prototype of a drug under development. We've handled the side effects, and it's basically ready for release once the production line is set up. Would you read the label attached? For Chris, I analyzed your thought patterns and potential trauma types. Given the case I just heard, it would fall under case 17. 17. I wonder how many cases she anticipated. There are no side effects, and you can cleanly forget only the memories you want. Right now. Do you want to? No. Even if I forget, it doesn't mean my relationship with Michelle is resolved. She'll definitely be even angrier. See? If you thought the second Michelle was just a fake, you wouldn't have said that. If it was just a failure you wanted to forget, wouldn't the problem be solved by just cleanly forgetting and moving on? Isekai girl robot. I went to sleep and woke up as a robo girl. You know, I don't know if it sounds like an anime or something else. Is this the in-game music? No, this is my playlist, actually. The in-game music is like royalty-free stuff, so I was like, let me put on my own things. The past you actually made that choice. Are you saying I've changed? You've changed, but Michelle has changed too. And your relationship with Michelle has changed. Even if that Michelle isn't your sister. Until yesterday, I thought of Michelle as my little sister. And that's why we could be close. Actually, it's because of the drugs. Great music. Thanks, I have awesome taste. It's because I'm Psyb to the core. I'm just Psyb at heart. So all of my music in my playlist just naturally fits the game. If you put it that way, are you going to cut ties with the shop's regulars too? I hope the first robot would look like Chobits. I'd love to have my own Chi and Sumomo. Wow. Guys, I watched this show. You should all watch it. It's called Too Kawaii for Comfort. It's really good. It's like a web show. There's like 7 episodes and it was made like 10 years ago. And the finale, it's like a, you know, a project, like live action project that they like shot at a convention center. And there's like 7 episodes, but the finale is like, it was made 10 years ago, but it like blew up a little bit recently. And it got a bunch of attention. And so now they can finally make the finale, which they want to be totally animated. And it's really cool. You should all watch it. Too Kawaii for Comfort. Yes, exactly like that. I kind of want to do some fan art of it because it was so good. I think you should all go watch it. It was really short. We watched it all in one night. It was amazing. You should all watch it so you can be ready for the animated finale to come out. It was so good. Wait, for real? I was joking. Yeah. No, I know the name sounds dumb, but it's about a group of friends who... So here's the premise. It's about a group of friends who go to... sorry. It's about a group of friends who are going to an anime convention. But on the way to the convention, there's a car crash and one of the friends ends up like seriously injured. And then they get in the accident like right outside the convention center, like right as they're pulling up to the convention center. And she's, you know, rushed to the hospital and they have to do all these surgeries and stuff. She's in critical condition. But the hospital that they're at is directly across the street from the convention. And so they all end up going to the convention. And I mean, they have the hotel and everything. So they end up staying at the hotel and going to the convention. But it's about like how their friend group like totally unravels with the lack of their friend. And like, it's kind of like, you know, they all like took her for granted. And it's kind of about like, they didn't really realize like she was the glue. But ooh, I didn't mean to do that. But I don't know, it was really interesting, you know? It's like very like, yeah, their friend group unraveling, all of them like kind of losing their minds. It kind of, this might sound weird, but it kind of reminded me of, if you've seen The White Lotus, it kind of reminded me of that. Like a group of people like come to a place and it like, the place like makes them insane and like some crazy event happens and all of them like psychologically unravel. After watching it, I was like, this is so good. I wish that it was like 10 times bigger in scale. Reminds me of a friend group from my past. That's also what's brilliant about it. And this is another thing that reminded me of The White Lotus. Is like the characters were all like really like people that you definitely feel like you know. Like you're like, oh, this is like somebody I know. This is somebody I know. This is like somebody I know. As I was watching it, I watched it with Ellie and we were like naming people. We were like, oh, this person is like so-and-so. This person is like so-and-so. Because they all feel like really real. Especially to like, you know, weebs, anime con goers. But they were really awesome. It was really good. But yeah, I wish it was like 10 times bigger in scale. Like I wish they had like way more time to like flesh out everything. What was it called? It's called Too Kawaii for Comfort. And like the 2 is a 2 and the 4 is a 4. You should check it out so you can be ready for the finale to drop. Really, really good. Anyway. Are you going to cut ties with the shop's regulars too? Because there aren't many Eves who would get repaired from such a depressed mechanic. Even if they were low-quality drugs, thanks to them you acted like a cool guy. And made happy memories, didn't you? That's... If you're gonna say no, look me in the eye and say it. Tell that to the eyes of your best regular customer. You're right. I have no choice but to admit it. That's my man. Acting all cool like this, while worrying about everything behind the scenes. That's definitely you, Leanne. No, I'm not. Only about 60 things. Anyway, just because you acknowledge the second Michelle, doesn't mean you're denying Michelle's death. You can grieve as much as you want. And cry if you want to cry. The problem is, I don't know if Michelle will understand this feeling. The more I grieve my sister's death, the more Michelle's identity will be shaken. Of course, even so, my heart feels much lighter. It's only 6 episodes, that's a fast watch. Ah, okay, I don't know why I remembered it as being 7. Yeah, it's really good. And then, yeah, there's one more episode coming. Even if you haven't found the answer, just deciding the direction to move forward is enough to make you feel like you can do it. I'm glad you don't seem to need the medicine I prepared. It's thanks to you, Leanne. So, I should give you some free maintenance. You worked overtime again, didn't you? How'd you know? Did I look tired, or...? The length of a day is the same for everyone, Leanne. There's no one in the world who can do that much work and leave on time. Since I'm definitely partly responsible for your accumulated fatigue, come here and sit down. No, your rest comes first, although... But... please. Oh my god. This shot is like craziness. Okay. So we need big red. Let's do it. Let's make some reds. Okay, let's do that. Wow, these are combos on combos. What is she saying? What is she yapping about? Looking respectfully, of course. Kind of, maybe, most likely. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. She's into me, so it's okay to look at her like that, you know? She wants me, so it's fine. Let's see. True. Okay, staring. The side shot. I know, it's good. It's good. Hi, Casey. Hi. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. You see what I'm saying? Okay, here's what I think. They need a small, petite girl. They need a small, petite girl. And so you know how all the robots have different, they all have different, like, spots where you do the work on them? So I'm thinking, so this girl, it's her tummy. The other girl, it's like the base of her tail. So, like, basically you see her ass. And then the other girl, it's like her back. And so they should do like a petite girl, and it's like her chest, like not like her whole chest obviously, but like her upper chest, like her clavicle area, you know what I'm saying? And like so like my shirt, right, if it didn't have these X straps in the front, like you could cut out that whole area that's like between like the top of my top and like my collarbones, right? And that's like where it would open up. You see what I'm saying? Tummy. She already has tummy. Her feet. Her feet. What? Hi, Rue. Welcome. Okay, feet is too freaked out. I'm not doing foot surgery. That's too much. Good idea. Feet is way too freaked out. Okay. Isn't that it? Oh, it's this one. We gotta work our up to feet. Hmm? Maybe you need to check the reset button in the back of her throat when there is a major error. Guys! Xenoids! Please! Contain yourselves. Goodness gracious. Why did I do that? I'm so silly. Sometimes I just forget what like I'm supposed to be working on and I just start making random stuff. Speaking of, I didn't even need to make this one, did I? But it's like, it's so easy, it doesn't even matter. They put it there so you don't press it on accident. Xenoids. Lock in. Lock in. Polar night day. Will you be okay? If you're talking about the promise, I don't think there will be any problems. In your memories, clearly. The part about polar night were also suppressed. I'm worried it might trigger trauma. I think I'm better than before. Regarding polar night, I'm actually curious about it. I'm reacting sensitively to crowds and loud noises, but that's always been the case. As the suppression disappeared, you've become able to react normally. I guess so. Good shot right here. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying. I thought my introverted personality might be due to trauma, but it seems that wasn't the case. Fortunately, if I imagine you being extroverted and sly, it might not be bad. She wants me so bad. Okay. Alrighty. But yeah, I definitely think they need maybe DLC. Like I'm praying for a DLC. Like that would be so peak if they had a DLC with like a cutes, you know. A cute flat-chested girl, and like it's like the cutout of her clavicle area. Just think about it. Just think about it. And then like she would be like leaning over, like leaning forward towards you, and then it would be like collarbone, you know, shoulder area, neck area. Armpits DLC. Whoa. Let me talk to the devs. We're getting Xia in this game. I am gonna leave a review because I wanna give them a good review because it's kind of good game. It's kind of a good game. And ask them to let me play as a girl. Collarbone, exactly. Why am I making yellows? I don't even need yellow. Why did I do that? I'm so silly. Restart. Was there someone that got their... Wait, what? Oh, was there someone that got their back worked on? Yeah, Prey gets her back worked on. We'll see her in a little bit. Hi, Rue! Thank you for the follow! Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Prey got her back worked on. We can see her in a little bit, I think. She's cute. And she's like the smallest one, but I would say she's like average build. She's definitely not like flat-chested. Let's see. There we go. Now we just need blue. Wow, combos. Oh, why did I do it like that? It's really crazy how perfect this playlist matches the vibe of the game. Yes, because I'm made for this game. That's why. That's why. I'm literally made for this game because I'm so damn sad. That's the thing. I don't know if I was made for this game or this game was made for me. Hello, boss man. I'm boss girl to you. Hi, Vonatide. How's it going? How are you doing? How's your day? So is he coded for real, exactly. Hmm. There we go. Whee! How do I do this? So Xia coded. For real. For real. Then we can do like, oopsie. Do like that? Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Can we do this? Now I just need to make one more blue thing. Well, a lot more blue things, but one more mega blue thing. Why did I do that? So then we take this one, pull it over here. It's crazy how I've like never used this thing that like changes the color of them. I've like not used it once. I have more fun like sliding them around. It feels like cheating to change the color. I don't know. Put this one here. Let's see. Put this here. How do we want to do this? Red, red, red. Blue, blue, blue. So if I do this one here, then I take this one, oops, and take this one this way. Then 1, 2. Now I have 3 of them. Cool. Yes! Combine them. Put it here and fixed. Okay. Was the maintenance alright last time? In terms of managing core overheating, I could use that method again this time, because the cooling speed was significant. That method. We can do that later. Privately. What? What method? Oh, when she peed? When she peed everywhere, maybe? Is this not private enough for her? Clap. Thank you. Okay, one more. Oopsies. Let's combine these blues. Yellows. Nice. Blues. Meow 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 meow. I am just a kitten, hardly fit my mittens. Much too small, I figure. One day I'll be bigger. Thank you, board. Oh shoot! For realsies. I'm gonna sing it while I do the game. Too big. No, I made it bigger than it needs to be. Uh-oh. I went too far. Look at this thing. I didn't need that. Did I make it too big? It doesn't need the one above this, does it? Should we make the one above this just to see? Should we make the next one? Should we make the next, like, mega? Thank you for the putties. You tricked me. You tricked me. I'm gonna make the next one above it just to see. Okay, my music. I'm like, why is it so quiet? We are gonna do the next one above just because I'm curious what it looks like. Let's see. Dang, we're really getting somewhere now. I'm just doing this purely for my own amusement. It's not required. And then we can go here. Combine these. Okay. Hmm. I want yellow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who wants to guess the name of this song? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah, that's the name. You got it. I want to know what the next thing up is. I want to know what the next size is. We have to do it. Oh yeah. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Will it be too big for her? We're not gonna put it in her. We're gonna restart it once we make it. We're gonna do it the right way after I make it. I'm just curious about what it looks like. Here we go. Okay, okay, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. We are not going to fail. Certain type of drug under submission of a cutthroat criminal. Do what I'm told. Do you take cash? Do you buy gold? I'm just doing this purely as my own side quest. Cutthroat criminal. Do you take cash? Do you buy gold? Don't get addicted to a certain state of control. Under submission from a cutthroat criminal hold. Look like the kind of girl from a rodeo. Certain type of drug under submission of a cutthroat criminal. Okay, we are so back. We're really innovating here. Now we do this. Yes, 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 yes. It's all coming together. Oh, that's not right. Okay. Let's see. Certain type of drug under submission of a cutthroat criminal. She's a visionary, I know. I'm taking this to new heights. I'm kind of having fun, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, okay, we're 2/3 of the way there. We can do this. This last one will be a cinch. See, look, we're already flying through it. Do you buy gold? See, look how easy this is. Look how easy this is. Look how easy this is. We're almost there. Yes, we are so close. I can feel it. I'm literally not doing this for any reason. I'm just having fun. Silly. Silly Xia. Fuck, yes. Yes, we're close, we're close, we're close. We're very close. Okay. Yeah. This isn't optimized gameplay streamer, I know. God forbid the streamer have fun. I'm sorry for everyone who wants to see like more naked robot parts, but I'm kind of having fun. Okay, we're starting to run out of space. That's okay. That's okay, we can make space. Your hubris will be your downfall. No, 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 no. I'm just gonna reset after this anyway. It doesn't actually need to work. Why did you do that? Okay, okay, okay. We are so close. We're so close I can taste it. Red, red, yellow. We are going to go sicko mode on this. We're about to do absolutely sick and twisted things here. Okay, hang on. Wait. Red, yellow. We are kind of starting to run out of space. Will pass you by. God, this is a remix of 1,000 Miles, isn't it? So is this like the Melon Game Suica, but just formatted in round form with auto-dropping? I mean, yeah, it's like match 3, you know? Let's see. It's like a dial version. Let a breakbeat here, of course. Yellow. Let's take this one over here. Now we have 3. Combine these. Oh goodness, what do I do here? I'd walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you. Ugh, I keep doing that. It's hard to control them around the circle, you know? I feel like it would be easier like on a touchscreen. Wait, I mean when we're so real for 1,000 months. It all goes back to Suica. True. The fruit. How is this acceptable? Why does this let me press the button? That's so funny. That's actually so funny because we did too big, but it still lets us press the button. That's hilarious. But no, we're going bigger. We are in fact going bigger. We must go bigger. Is this song from the game or from you? It's from me. They're all from me. Goodness, what do I do here? Am I out? Am I actually out? Am I actually out? No. Oh wait, I have 3 of these. Dang, these have just been sitting here and I haven't combined them. Okay, okay, okay. Now we do this. Also, you disabled change models with... Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna sort out the toggles like probably this weekend. Ads, I'm sorry. You can always check YouTube if you want to get around ads. Maybe she wants bigger. Yeah, you never know. Yellow. I wonder if you get extra points for that or something. Like maybe you get like a secret ending or something if you do that for all of them. Blue. 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 Wait, where did my blue go? Blue. 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 Yellow. We are doing this. We're making this happen. We have to make this happen. We cannot give up now. We're so close. I can feel it. Red. Red. Blue. Fuck yes. Okay, focus on the mission. The mission is yellow. Oh, that was my bad. Well, that's fine. Okay, we can do that. Okay. 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 Yellow. Yellow. Okay, 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 okay. It's happening. Yellow. Combine. Yellow. Now combine these 3. Combine. Now we have 3 of these. What do they combine? What is that? You actually made it. I got an achievement. You actually made it. Synthesize the level 5 module. Do we keep going? Do we keep going? Do we keep going deeper? Do we keep going deeper? Should we go deeper? Why not? Okay. We'll go level 6. Does it go deeper? It must. It must. Only a coward would stop here. Okay, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. We can just... We're just hanging out and chilling to my playlist. Xenoids, what should we talk about? What do you want to talk about? Oopsie. It's funny, like when I started the game, I figured there would be more like the limits, like the turn limits and like the energy and stuff would be more of a barrier, but I've never run into it as a problem. Okay. I think they should put me in this game. Xenoids, can you petition them to put me in this game as a robot girl? God, I would love to be a robot girl. But I'm just a normal girl, like. Wouldn't be me, would it? Someone actually, you know, I was talking to another VTuber recently, and I was like, you know, I've kind of started to take VTubing a little bit more seriously lately. And she was like, you know, if you want to take VTubing seriously, she was like, I think you should rebrand. Like, and I was like, yeah, I don't know. She was like, I think you should rebrand if you really want to take it seriously. Like, why? I think that she thinks that I need more like a something, like not just being a normal girl, you know? Like the normal girl, like what it means is that I'm not like a cat. I'm not like a robot. I'm not like a demon. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not any of those like kind of things that VTubers have. I'm just like a normal girl. And I think she thinks that I need something. I need something, you know what I mean? Like some kind of thing to be. You talk to VTubers? I do, actually. She thinks she should be in the game where you see the naked robots. Yeah, exactly. Well, they're not naked, okay? Important distinction. Why? Rebrand? Well, I don't know. I feel like normal girl is the gimmick, TM. Exactly, I know. I mean, that's what I said. If I give an ominous critique, you could start to build up more hype for things. Can you explain further? I agree, by the way. But that's like an easy thing. Like, I believe this. I also agree with this, but I don't know like how to actually do that. I feel like I'm a very like low-key person, so I have a hard time. You do have some implicit cyberpunkish vibes. It's true. Like, I mean, I could even rebrand and like keep a lot of the same stuff, you know what I mean? Like if I leaned into like a cyber angle, I could keep a lot of the same things, like including models, right? While, and like, I have a natural side proclivity, like as a personal interest, right? Like this is kind of my specialty anyway, like in my personal interests. But I agree that like the normal girl is part of the gimmick. Like, I mean, I actually am a normal girl, obviously, like IRL. Sorry to like break the fourth wall a little bit with this, but like, I actually am a normal girl. And like, it's also kind of a bit because like a lot of YouTubers are like really hardcore otaku or like, you know, kind of nerdy or awkward, which I love about them. But like, it's kind of true, like in terms of my real life, like I am kind of an actual normal girl. Like I'm a bit of a, like, you know, I was kind of like popular in school and like all of these things. So I kind of bring like a little bit of diversity to the table, as in I am like more normie, like actually. We all know you're a normal human being. Imagine if I was like VTubing as a normal girl, but in real life I was like actually a cat girl. Yeah. I thought that was the point to some extent, yeah. The only all-organic girl in a chromed up world. Whoa, true. Normal cyberpunk girl. Oh no. Who's secretly a cat? Did you see Para's Uma Musume stream? It was a normal cooking stream, but she made it cool by the twist of the Uma cooking... Playing Uma into cooking horse meat. Ah, I see. I feel like you could add a bit more of a twist to things. Yeah, you know, that's one thing I want to do. Like, I have this, this Valhalla thing coming up where, like, I'm gonna mix the drinks and then play the finale of the game and the prologue and such, and then we're gonna do, like, bar kind of cyberpunk lounge karaoke. I don't know. But it's like, I have a hard time coming up with those things. And I used to do, like, last year, I did a lot of, like, themed karaoke where I wouldn't, like, accept requests and I would do, like, all themes. I also did like 100-song karaoke. I did Camp Xenos in the summertime. But I also did the VTuber horse races. And that was also very successful. But I don't know, I have a hard time like... I'm just kind of a low-key person. I want to like build up the skill of being more hype. Though I don't think by rebrand she'd be happy if you just keep the same models and everything and just rebrand Xia Xenos Cyberpunk Girl. Yes, maybe that's true, but I don't know if she thinks there's a problem with my model. But maybe it's just like the branding aspect of things. I don't really know. don't really know what she thinks. Maybe I should ask her more about it. But I kind of like just shut it down as soon as she said it. I was like, no, you know. But I don't know. Maybe she's right. I think you could add, yeah. I would love like more insights into what kind of twists I can add. But I guess it's my job to come up with that, not yours. I think as you stream more, you'll get better at putting together your gimmick. As the years go by, I think many people settle into their style better, even if they already know what it is. Yeah, and I feel like a lot of people also do the opposite, where like they start really character heavy and then they just become themselves and like pull back on the branding stuff. Wouldn't it be funny if I were a cat girl, the normal girl says. I don't talk about rebrand as just building everything together. Yeah. I remember the 100 song one, it's how I met you. Yeah. That's a good stream. Valhalla into Mixology stream is cool, yeah. To be fair, normal girl's a bit of a vague identity. I know. So like I understand what she's saying. I think I was like resistant to it in the moment because I was like, bruh. You come to stream because you don't know what it becomes. Yeah. I feel like I also have an issue like with singing, like in terms of doing karaoke, which it's my favorite thing to do. Like it really is just my favorite thing to stream. Like honestly, I've considered like what if I just became like, you know, like Tinkerbella, like she literally just does karaoke and like that's kind of cool. But I've also considered like I feel like stuff gets samey, especially because it's like you can only have so many songs on the list. Like yeah, I can learn like more songs, but it's like the same stuff is gonna come up. You know, it's gonna like somebody's gonna request Duvet every time. I mean, what? I've never sung that. Somebody's gonna request Piano Man every time. And like that's fine, like that's fun. But I feel like it maybe gets samey because people like come in like knowing exactly what's gonna happen in the stream, right? So I don't really know like if I like what if I do want to return to doing like the themed karaoke. I liked that where it was like I made the set list and it's like stuff you haven't heard before and it's like all on one theme. And we're doing one this week. We're doing the Valentine's Day karaoke. But on the other hand, I'm like, I don't know. You're so good at singing. Thank you. I think probably would not outright say I think you need a sexier model or some companies have an issue with flat models because that feels toxic to recommend. Yeah, I mean, she kind of said that. I think she was kind of implying that too, you know? She was like, you know, if you had a sexier model, like, like, you might... But I'm not willing to do that, honestly. I'm gonna be honest, that's, like, not something that I'm willing to do. I mean, I feel like... I don't know. Obviously, sexy is subjective, but, like, I do want to stay, like, petite and flat-chested no matter what. I love this model. My mama did a wonderful job on it. But, like, if I could go back and do it again, I would make this model more petite. Like, I have extremely long legs. And I would make this model a bit more youthful, you know? If I could go back and do it again. But I don't know. It's like... I don't want to have, like, big boobs. Like, I like being flat-chested. I mean, it's what I like. It's authentic to what I like, so... I don't know. All the sex fests will come out, yeah. And it's like... Obviously, like, that kind of thing can be sexy to, like, a certain audience. But, like, she's, I think, kind of thinks I need, like, a model that maybe... Not the need. Obviously, she doesn't think I need. But she's, like, kind of recommending, like... a more broadly appealing kind of thing. But obviously, there's a big niche for that. But it's, like, I'm kind of not hitting either of those. Like, let's say, like, with the small Xia model, right? Like, it's very scrunkly. So it kind of doesn't hit either of those, like, niches. Which is fine. Like, I don't... Like, personally, as Xia Xenos, I don't feel... the need to like hit some niche or something. I'm like, people like me and the people who like me will find me and that's fine. But if I put on my like branding VTuber hat, which is like not something that I've like really ever done. Like I said, like as soon as she started talking about this, I was like, stop talking about this. I don't want to think about this. I don't like thinking about this. Because it's just like whatever. But yeah. The cute model works fine, IMO. It's the anticipation of what to come for streams. Yeah, I need to think about how to do that. I've heard from some VTubers that they got rejected from some merch opportunities because of their model. I mean, I'm not really concerned about merch opportunities because that's, I don't know, not really something that I'm like anticipating, you know? Nor is it like a goal. It's not really a goal of mine to sell merch. And like if people wanted merch, I could make something myself. Like I can make stickers, I can send things, you know what I mean? Like it's fine. Like I could talk to people on AliExpress, or not AliExpress, Alibaba and like get stuff made. Like, I'm fine with that. I don't need to work with Uwu Market or whatever. Or Gamer Subs or something. But, you know, it's more about, like, just, like, finding what people like and are interested in while also balancing, like, what I like and I'm interested in. There is a difference, yeah. There's a difference between my current model and a more petite model. Yeah, like, so, like, small Xia, right? Like, she's extremely, like, she is petite, right? But she's, like, it's like a less detailed model. It's more stylized. It's, like, something from, you know, I don't know. Like, it's extremely stylized, so maybe it, like, kind of filters some of that appeal. Which is kind of the reason that I chose it in the first place. Because I was, you know, anxious about, like, being someone on the internet and, like, how are people gonna look at me and perceive me. Now I feel like I am, like, I don't know. Now I feel, like, less opposed to that kind of thing because I feel like I know, like, my audience and I know my Xenoids and stuff, and, like, they're all very nice and have good intentions. But at the time, it was like, I mean, I graduated just because I got too many followers too quickly. You know, I got completely scared and, like, panic graduated. So at the time, I was, like, very wary of, like, getting attention at all, much less, like, the quote-unquote wrong kind of attention. You know, I was also, like, quite young. I was 19, so I was just, like, kind of unconfident in general. Nina has a pretty petite model, though she just drives along with her regular voice, I guess. That's the other thing, is that my voice is quite deep, or I don't know if it's deep, but I kind of have a more, maybe tomboyish voice? I'm not sure. I already get people telling me, like, oh, you know, your voice doesn't match your model in regards to the other model, but, And then this model, yeah, it's not really petite. I have really, really, really long legs. But yeah, I am flat-chested, but of course there's a difference. But there's nothing wrong with either, but not trying to glaze at all. I think you're a cool streamer. All you need is to get people excited for the streams, even if they're basic streams. I just don't know how. I just don't know how. I'm just naturally low-key. I'm like, okay, I'm doing this today. Alibaba, let's go. I mean, one day. That would be a long, long way out. Because right now, I don't really make money from VTubing, TBH. Let's see. Like, which is fine. I don't really, I did not ever go into the intention, with the intention of making money. My rule is kind of that I don't spend money on VTubing, which is generally true. I made business cards before I went to a convention a while ago, and that's like the most significant money I've spent. Oh, the new outfit. But actually, the new outfit was extremely cheap. So, yeah. But if I got another, it's because it was like already ready. If I got another outfit, it would be more expensive. You have a pretty good model, I think. I think so too. It would too expensive. Like, it's normal girl, but the design is pretty striking, yeah. I don't want to get spoiled, so I might skip the dialogue parts here. What's this about Xia merch? It's nothing. That's the thing is that there would not be Xia. There is not Xia merch. Xia Xenos kind of sounds like a chuny normal girl, I guess. Yeah. I think it fits your model well, though. I think your voice and your model match. Okay, I'm glad you think so. You have main character voice. It's hard to describe. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? I don't think the voice affects your model at all. It really feels like you and your taste. Okay, I'm glad you think so. I wouldn't say your voice is deep. Okay. I've had people tell me my voice is deep, so I don't know. But then I also think about like someone like Yoro, who like again doesn't have like a deep voice, but has a more tomboyish voice. And I feel like I'm similar to Yoro in a lot of ways. Like in terms of personality and like, I don't know. I feel like we are quite similar in several ways. And obviously Yoro's voice, like it's her voice. Like it matches her very well. It's her. It's perfect. So then I try not to like overthink about it. If you sell your hat, I would in fact buy it. Oh gosh, that's a good idea. Twitch partner seems doable. You think so? I don't know. Like last month, it was like January 30th. So okay, so I was on a trip last month at the beginning of last month, so I didn't stream at all from December 24th to January 14th. And Twitch partner is evaluated on like a 30-day thing. I don't know. It's like you have to have 6, I think, streams of 75 CCV in 30 days. So I didn't stream for like half of those 30 days. But at the end of the month, on January 30th, like I just got a glance at the thing. I was looking for something else. Like not an idea I'd ever entertained. But it said like I had 2 out of 6 of the partner qualifying streams, which obviously just because you can apply doesn't mean you get accepted. But I was like, huh, that's kind of interesting. And then I like went back and looked at my stats because like now I'm thinking about it. And I had like 2 other streams that were like right on the edge where they were like 74 or whatever. I was like, okay. You need 50 plus viewers. You need 75 plus viewers actually. So not quite out of my, it is out of my reach for now. Which is fine, it's not something I'm worried about. But I just thought, like, seeing the number, it was interesting. It was interesting seeing, like, 2 out of 6 lit up. That was just kind of cool. You're very girly, even with a slightly deeper voice. Yeah, I think so. I think your voice is normal for a girl. Maybe normal deep. Yeah, I think I have, like, a thicker low end, but I don't think, like, my pitches are especially deep. Xenoids, I wait for the Twitch front page to make performance. Not today, not tomorrow, but one day it will happen. I don't know. I'm not especially, like, I'm not, like, you know, I know a lot of people who are, like, my VTuber dreams. Like, get Twitch partner, make merch. Like, and those kind of dreams are, like, super valid, but they're just not, like, aligned with my dreams. You know what I mean? Like, that's not my dream. My dream is, like, I want to put out original music, which I know. This is, like, also something I've been wanting to talk about is, like, my mental block in terms of recording myself singing. But, like, I want to put out original music. Like, I want to, you know, most of my goals are music related. And they're not really based on stuff like that. 16 streams, over 75 of the last 60 days. Yeah. Sustained every month before and likely some revenue targets. Yeah. I'm pretty far off. I'm pretty far off from getting that kind of thing. But like I said, I'm really not trying to make money, nor do I care about a check mark. It was just interesting to see the number lit up. Shorter streams, nerf, partner apps too. Yeah, I know. You have a nice singing voice. You definitely have a lot of potential with singing too. I'm glad you think so. The other thing is, like, I had never experienced stress on my voice before, really, like, from too much singing. But actually, like, just this week, I felt like I was noticing my voice kind of losing some brightness, and the high notes getting a little bit more difficult. So I think I might have pushed myself too much in terms of singing. So it's, like, kind of my current thought process is, like, maybe I should do, like, streams that are, like, start with karaoke for like 2 hours or so and then go into gaming or like whatever else, or vice versa, where like this is like what Kuragi does. So I'm not really sure, like that might be better for me than like really long singing streams, is like to do more singing streams or frequent singing streams, but just like not the whole time. Would buy Xia Xenos original vinyl. Actually, I've been on vinyl before. I've been on multiple vinyl records, and that's all I'll say. With recording yourself singing, listen to your own streams long enough before talking, you get used to it. It's not that at all. It's not related to that at all. On the topic of music, I have been remaking Azali piano covers. What's Azali? Good point. You might want to keep vocal health in mind. Yeah. You did have 10 days straight. Actually, I had 11 days straight. On? Yeah, like I've been on, like recordings of me have been on vinyl. Yeah. Yeah. What was my point? Oh, right, about like recording myself. The problem is like, this is like such a stupid issue that I should have fixed long ago, but it's like I get so frustrated every time I run into it that it makes me avoidant of it. Basically just like my setup sucks for singing. Like I don't have the DAW anymore that like I learned to produce on, like that I learned to record stuff on. And like using Reaper literally makes me want to die. I don't understand it at all. Like I don't understand Reaper at all. And I'm just honestly stupid. And like part of the problem is like when I record, it's like the delay is so significant that I feel like I spend like hours like dragging my vocals around to like make them line back up with the rhythm. And it is like so frustrating and exhausting, and I hate it a lot. And it's just like I hate everything about it. Like I really don't understand Reaper. I don't know. It's kind of a skill issue. And it's also, I guess this was a problem with the old laptop, so maybe it won't be the case on this one, but I had no, it will be a problem with this one. So there's like an issue with my, what do you call it? My interface, like my recording interface, where like the driver just doesn't work. Like the driver for my recording interface that would like, so the idea is if I use the right drivers, then it will number one increase audio, it'll make the audio quality better. Cause it sounds fine in OBS and stuff, but when I open it in a DAW, like it sounds really shitty and the delay gets really bad. So it's like I need to install the driver for the interface. But then apparently there's just a bug with the driver where it's just like literally fucking broken. And this is like part of like what broke my old laptop. Is like it literally broke my whole audio on my old laptop was installing this driver. And like when you look it up, it's like, oh yeah, that driver just like doesn't fucking work. So I don't really know what like I'm supposed to do about it because it makes the latency terrible. It makes it sound terrible when it's recorded. Does your mic/mixer have mic/mixer have live monitoring? I think so, but I hate live monitoring. I used to get made fun of, like, I don't want to like go into too much, but I used to do music stuff, and like I used to get made fun of in the studio because I would always turn off monitoring. I was the only person who would turn off monitoring when they were singing. If it's not too inside baseball, what's your goal with streaming? Do you want to be a singer or a streamer? I mean, do you have to pick? I like singing songs live. This is my favorite. But I would also, like, as a goal, like, to release original music. Kind of like Yoro does, you know? She's, like, definitely an inspiration to me. Like, I used to write a lot of music. I would like to release music. But I also don't know anything about, like, mixing, and I also, like, am deaf, so I don't really have a good ear for mixing because my, like, audio, like, perception of, like, you know, low and high and stuff is like all out of whack, so I can't really mix myself. So it's like I would have to pay somebody for that. Like, I don't have the money for that. Hi Wuzo, hello. How's it going? She wants to become a normal girl. This is how she learns. I'm already normal. We've kind of been discussing how to become unnormal. Just based on how big examples like Sui say, I think it's a bit either or. I don't think so. I mean, these singers, like, they stream themselves singing, and they also put out, like, a lot of covers and stuff. That's normal, right? I don't see the issue. Or needs a focus? I don't think so. I feel like there's a lot of people that do both. They even, like, stream themselves, like, working on covers and whatever. I hope the love that you find. This is a Snail Mail remix. I may be misunderstanding. Yeah, maybe I'm misunderstanding. Can you explain a little bit more? Meow, 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 meow. We said we were gonna go a level deeper, and this is legit taking forever, but I can't give up now. Okay, wait, where do I go from here? Never get a clue. Green eyes, I don't know what to do. The puzzles are a bit more complicated than I thought. Yeah, they are. They are. But it's because I'm going to this insane level. This puzzling that I'm doing is actually not. I passed what I needed to do about 30 minutes ago. I'm trying to see how much you can combine them. So I actually surpassed like the goal 30 minutes ago, and I'm passing it really by far until I get to the limit, and then I'm gonna restart and do what I was supposed to do. I started having too much fun with the puzzles. Okay, wait, what do we do here? Okay, here we go. Just setting it up so that the next one to open her up can fix the whole world with just one touch. True. Yeah, we're gonna solve the entire world's problems with this level. That's insane, but you can do it. Thank you. I already got an achievement that was like, you actually did it. You combined to a level 5 thing. And I was like, yeah, I'm not stopping here. I'm going to level 6. We have to. Okay. Okay, let's bring this over here. But yeah, I don't know. She was saying like you need to not need. I shouldn't say need. She did say need, but she didn't mean need. But like she was like you need to rebrand. Like you have an issue with your branding, basically, or like what's the word? Like a nerf. Like you're being nerfed, or like a filter, you know. But I was like, I just shut her down instantly because I was like, I don't want to. Like I'm not really interested in that. That feeling when you're digging inside Android girls and get a bit carried away. I mean, who could resist, right? Who could resist? Who could resist the charms of an android girl's insides? Not I. I'm having a little bit too much fun. Not I know. It's just, it's too tempting. Would you rather have a personal theme song that plays whenever you enter a room, but you can't control the volume, or be followed by a dramatic narrator who describes your every action in real time? Definitely the first one. I would probably like actually lose my shit on the second one, but the first one is just kind of like irritating. The second one is like psychological torture, and the first one is just like really annoying, which also sucks, but I feel like there's a distinct difference. What do you guys think? Which would you choose? Would anyone choose the dramatic narrator? I mean, I feel like it would be interesting / funny for like the first couple days or so, and then I would like actually start to like, I feel like it's not good for your psych, you know? We are going to make this happen, by the way. We are doing this. Just pick a 10-second long song, geez. No, I'm guessing it's like you don't get to pick the song. Like, they're gonna make the theme song for you, you know? And it's gonna be about you. The only nerf as an outsider I see is lack of eyes. Lack of eyes? What do you mean? Like Morgan Freeman, Benedict Cumberbatch, or Tom Hiddleston. Oh god, I would lose my mind. I would actually, no. I would hate that. No, I would hate that. I would hate that. I would hate that. I would genuinely go hyper-genuinely insane. Hang on. Let's see. Where are we here? What are we doing here? Okay, we can combine. We can combine here. Yes, okay. Okay. This one. This one. We are going to do this. How is the art / writing in this, by the way? The dialogue is very stilted because I think it's machine, not very, I shouldn't say very stilted. It's a bit stilted because I think it's machine translated from Japanese. The art is beautiful, but there's not a lot of it. I mean, you see it a lot, but it's also a bit repetitive because it's like a student project. So I think that it's like limited in the terms of assets. I'm really hoping they do a DLC. They don't. I've been complaining about this. Okay, Ray, now you get to hear my complaints. I've said these. No color changes. What do you mean? What do you mean? Color changes? Oh yeah. I don't use this thing. I don't use this thing at all. You mean this thing? I don't use this thing at all. How are you doing, Jay? Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Very Valhalla. It is very Valhalla. Is it? I can't tell because I'm ESL. Yeah. It's the kind of thing that I don't think that you could pick up on if you're like ESL. Other than, I think you would notice reading the news articles that they're quite inscrutable. Like, they're different from the Valhalla news articles, which are like very easy to understand, even though they're Cybe buzzword laden. Like, you can still understand what's going on. And the news articles in this game are like kind of hard to understand. Like, they're kind of dense in a way. Changing the colors if you're trying for the max match. No, I don't want to. If I run out, I will. If I can't move forward, I will. Consistent promotion and scheduling is what I mean, I think. Making it easy for people to find. Yeah, you know, scheduling is also like life stuff. But promotion is also something that I should do more. I've talked about this before, but I still feel like, you know, I graduated and I was gone for years. And in that time, like, I lived as a viewer, you know? And I still feel like a viewer. And I kind of like that feeling, actually. Like, it's quite freeing. but it kind of like nerfs me in some ways, like internally. What's an example on meme channel? Is this a video? If it's a video, I'll watch it later. Okay, I will watch this later. Thank you, Hearthmaniac. What was I talking about? Oh, the game. Okay, Ray gets to hear the things that I've complained about multiple times now. Viewers with no friendship decay. You graduated? Yeah, it's a short, okay. So here's my complaints. Number one, I can't play as a girl. Why is that? If this is supposed to be like Valhalla, then like why can I not be a girl for Yuri? You know? I think I might be at an impasse actually. Oh wait, no I'm not. And then number two was the music. It's like stock music, which again it's like a student project. So we're just listening to my music. We're listening to my playlist right now. Number three, there is no petite girl and no flat-chested girl, which is disappointing to me. I hope they do a DLC. I feel like they all open up in different places. So like this girl opens up on her tummy, the other girl opens up on her back, the other one has like a tail on it, like opens up on the base of her tail. I feel like it's a natural progression that they would do like a petite girl and then have it like open up on like her upper chest, like her clavicle area. But like maybe I'm just like really cultured and smart and just smarter than anyone. I don't know. Would be Kino, exactly. Yeah, so it was kind of a disappointment because I feel like it's kind of obvious that like if you're gonna operate, like maybe this is like just me and I'm insane, but I feel like it's kind of obvious that like if you're gonna have a game about operating on robot girls, like you need a flat-chested, like slim, like, you know, sleek girl. Like it's chic. It's chic. I'm sorry, it's chic. And like it's a shoo-in. Like it's obvious. I don't know. Like because like, you know, I feel like robot girls that are like slim and, you know, petite and you know what I'm talking about? Like they have a level of androgyny, like even when they're very feminine, there's like something androgynous about it, which is like kind of self-referential in terms of being a robot, right? Is like to kind of be genderless, even when you're a girl robot. And so I feel like it's a natural progression for robot girls to be flat and have a boyish build. Exactly, right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. We need a DFC. A DFC 6-7 or whatever. I feel like every robot should be an FFF Cup personally. Wow, wrong. That's so wrong. That's actually incorrect. I support FFF Cup robots, but we need diversity in the world of robots. Yeah, that's an L take for sure. That's an L take. L man's right here. This is Xia Xenos channel. We clown in this bit. Take your sensitive ass back to I don't know what. Okay. What are we doing here? Okay, is it actually over this time? Do I need to color change? Do I need to color change? Do I have anything that can combine? No. I think I do need to color change. FFF is in flat. True! I'm not the first to be hated for speaking the truth. Wow, so this is literally hate speech. This is literally hate speech. This is literally hate speech because you are discriminating against girls like me. Like, this is offensive to me, actually. This is very offensive to me. So we have these two. We have this thing. So I don't know which one we should aim for, because we have two of these things. I don't remember like which of these is even the highest level. I think this one is the highest level on the screen right now. I think this thing is the highest, so we should aim for yellows. So we should just create some yellows, I guess. Can you? You can! Oh my god, no way. Oh, I should have done one of these bigger ones. I didn't know you could do that. Well, now I'm cooked, because that didn't actually help me. I'm such an idiot. Why did I do that? Hang on. Wait, am I actually at an impasse? Why did I do that? I'm so stupid. That doesn't help me. Okay, I still have these other ones, so it's fine. We can clear out some other stuff. So we have 2 blues. So let's turn something... Oh, fuck, I'm so actually fucked, actually. Like, let's organize things a bit. I have this. Like, maybe I should turn... This is the equivalent of this. This is the equivalent of this, so maybe I should do this. Yes. Okay. Okay. Don't worry, Dad. No! We are back. See? 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 It's never over. Lock in, everybody. Okay. There we go. Okay, see? It's not over. It's not over. It might be over. It might be over. It might actually be over. Okay. Okay. Think! Think, girl, think! Think, girl! Think! 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 Think harder! I know I still have the red thing, but I need to be careful because it's my last one. Oh, chat. I swear to God, this song just said Xia. So if I made another one of these. Red, 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 red. Think! Think, Xia. Okay, if we did this, we could get a little bit of movement. This song wants you so bad, I know. I know. Oh, thanks, Xia. I could do this, I could turn this one red. I also have this thing. I could do one of these, turn one of these red, right? Is this equal? No, it's not. This is like... Fuck, I can't remember what any of these things are anymore. Oh my god, okay, lock in. I think we should turn one of these blue things red, even if that like kind of fucks us in terms of the blue. Right? Just to get some movement on the board. We might be fucked. Yes, okay, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. We're back. We are back, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. We are so freaking back. Okay. Hang on. We're actually quite back. Yes, okay. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Poor Leanna's just stuck there. She likes it, it's okay. She loves it. She's like... She's geeked right now. She loves it. Remember, she wants us really bad, so it's like all good. And like, this is like sex to them. This is like robot fingering or whatever. I feel like these streams have been really unhinged. I feel like I've gotten more unhinged on these, on streaming this game than I've ever been before. I'm sorry if this is like unbecoming of a lady. You have, I know. I don't know what it is with this game. It's really like bringing out a curse, Xia. Xia Sus, for real, for real. Who? Xia Xenos? What the? What the? Okay. Lock in, what are we doing? Xenos. Runs to the auto zone for coolant. No, coolant is their pee. She peed earlier. She like wet herself all over the chair when she was like trying to. She was like overheating and she like peed coolant everywhere. It was kind of vlog. Okay. All right. Here we go. Meow, 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 meow. Just meow. Okay. This. What a great game. Yeah, you gotta play it. You gotta play it, or just watch my VOD. It's not usually, it's like usually, this is like by far the longest we've ever done the puzzles. The puzzles are usually over like super fast. I'm just doing the puzzles because I know I'm getting to the end of the game and I don't want it to end, so I'm trying to see how deep we can go. I mean like how far we can go in the puzzles, like if we wanted to, and then I'm actually gonna restart and just do it the correct way, which will take like half a second. I 2P myself when I get perceived. No, it's like she overheated, you know? Because she was so like, she was so into me putting my fingers in her. I really wish the writing didn't feel so stilted because the match 3 aspect is pretty fun once you master it. Yeah, I know. I think it's like the machine, I think it's machine translated, honestly. They didn't say that, but I'm assuming that it is machine translated. Jay, I'm glad I've found a fellow enjoyer of this game. It's good, it's good. I hope they do a DLC or something. I want to pay for this game, honestly. Where they do a more petite girl and you know, it would be so cool to have, you know, like I know like Valhalla does collabs where they like put their characters in other games, and like I just feel like it would be so nice to like have a collab, like a crossover. By the way, we have an ad coming up, and if you ever want to like get around the ads, like if you're bothered by ads, you can open up a tab of YouTube while the ad plays, and you won't miss anything. 3 out of 10 is hard to argue with, I know. You gotta stop describing it, boss. Describing what? There's already Dorothy Kevin. I know she's on the wall, but why is she not in? Why is Dorothy on the wall and there's no petite robot that I can stick my hand inside of? Explain that. What are we doing here? Here we go. What are we doing here? Petite is for wimps and cowards. You literally hate me. Do you know whose stream this is? Do you know where you are right now, Bonatai? Do you know where you are right now? So you think I'm just like an ugly gremlin? You think I'm just a fucking creature? You think I'm ugly and I should die? Mod Snip is Feener. Do you know whose stream you're in right now? Bonatai thinks I'm ugly and I should die. Well, bro thinks I'm here for that. I'm not saying you're here for that. I'm just saying you're insulting me. You're insulting me and my sisters, okay? Me and my sisterhood. I don't think most people come to my streams for that. Like I talked about earlier, I don't really have this kind of appeal, I think. But I'm just saying this is offensive to me. Guards? Put the kittens in the bag. I mean mods? What's next? Yellow, red. We got 2 yellows, 2 reds, and 1 blue. Am I cooked again? Mods, tuck him into bed and give him a little kiss on the forehead. No, do not do that. This man deserves to die. Hi, Rodager Smoot. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. How's your day going? Okay, we need to lock in. What's going on here? Am I cooked again? Did I cook myself? Mods, put him in the pigeon crusher. Mods, put him in the orphan grinder. Big chest bros will never understand flat queens. I think all girls are beautiful, but I think flat girls have a certain je ne sais quoi. But, you know. I'm also a boob fan, so I don't know. Let's see here. What am I doing? Am I dead? Did I die? Did I die? Do I need to use the yellow? I have a yellow magic thing. He can be forcefully rehabilitated. This is like in Cult of the Lamb when we like put them in prison and re-educate them. What does that entail? What would that entail? That's scary. It's like that line from Animal Farm. All girls are beautiful. Some girls are just more beautiful than others. If I remember correctly, some VTubers tweeted about it. Did they? Float like in the air? You mean in water, right? Not in the air, right? This is true. Boobs do float in water, yeah. But like not a lot. Like they're not enough that like I don't really know how to explain it. We have the technology. We can fix him. How is this done? What means are used? In the air. Magnets are involved. Yeah. Did you know that big-breasted women can actually fly? And then like flat girls are like earth ponies, you know? This is why women never drown. True. They never drown. Well, big booby women don't. I would drown. See, I can't fly. You know, it's just my lot in life. Okay, what am I doing? I need to use this thing. But I don't know what to use it on. I don't know like what the equivalent of this is. I forgot what all of them are already. Like, do I have the equivalent of it? Is this the equivalent of this? Hang on, let's like match them up. So this is this. This is this. Wait, no, I should match it up with the elves. So this is this. This is the smaller version of that we don't have. Which means that this is this, right? Which means that this is this, yeah? Or no, this is like the thing we don't have one on this. I don't know what it is anymore. Wouldn't it be crazy if they could float in the air? They can. Boobs are buoys. True. How should I solve this problem? Should I just do this? Like, this is the simplest. This is the simplest thing to do. Okay, I'll just do it. But that's not really gonna help me because I don't have anything to combine it into. What do I have that already has 2? I should move forward with red. But I can only have yellow. Hang on. I can only turn into yellow, so it doesn't fucking matter. We'll just do this. Okay, this is dangerous. Okay, we have red. That's okay. We have red. See, and then we can do this. See, we can do this. See, it was all according to plan. I'm so fucking smart. Okay. Yellers. I promise we're gonna get back to gameplay soon, once we demolish this man. So now we have 3 of these. 2 red. Whoa. Oh. I think they killed me. What the heck? I have this little blue here. Am I allowed to use that? Can I use this? I'm not allowed to use this. Am I dead? Can somebody look at this and tell me if I'm dead? I think I am dead. I think I am dead, actually. I think I'm dead. I think I died. Oh well. That's okay. So here's what I needed, and I'm like 2 levels above this, or 3 levels above this. Bro, when he's bored. I need to rewatch it now. I think it would be 10 minutes. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what this is. Okay, we're just gonna move forward, okay? She's gonna be pissed. She's gonna be like, bro, why did that take you so long? Why did that take you 1 trillion turns? Okay, we're gonna move forward with the game. Yes! Nice shot. Sorry. I feel like my fatigue has been washed away. We're talking about non-normal stuff. Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, Google, what is this? You guys better not be talking about weird stuff. Animated series. This is an anime? Bro's investigating us. What are you guys talking about? Wolf's Rain is old as fuck. Okay, so it's just anime? Okay. I feel like my fatigue has been washed away. It took a little long though. A little long. I could have finished it faster with the method I mentioned during maintenance. Yeah, I could have finished it a lot faster. I would not say Wolf's Rain is odd, not in the sense. It is unusual. Okay. That's... Chris, you are an expert on Eve structure, but you need to study more about how Eves feel. Draining the coolant is, for an Eve, that's a rather sensitive area. I'll get going now. And what should we do with this medicine? Please dispose of it. Even without such drugs, I think there are enough places to run to. Alright. You sucked off the robot? No! It's like, I think it's like she pees. I think it's like she pees. I think she peed before. It's like she pees out her coolant or whatever. Which, yeah. I think they should do that again. Mr. Cool Mechanic, I'll be rooting for you. Are there really no Pezon girls? Her Pezongas are rather large. This is the largest one. She's like XL. There's a medium, a large, and an XL, and she's the XL. So there's a girl with an average build. There's a girl with an athletic build who has... there's a girl with an average build who has average boobs. There's a girl with an athletic build who has large boobs. And then there's this girl who has XL. This girl, I guess, is like Alma from Valhalla. From Puerto Rico. Yeah. If possible, on Polar Night Day. Thanks to Leanne's efforts. My complicated mind calmed down a bit. My complicated mind. I'm just so complicated. I'm just really complicated. I have a really complicated mind. Prey. Yeah, Prey is the average girl. Including yesterday, I'm receiving more help from Leanne than I deserve. Complex and mysterious. There's still hesitation in your fingertips, Cribs, but it's enough for a start. See, I got like, I lost points because I took so fucking long. She should be glad I gave her such a... Bruh. Is the MC a guy? Unfortunately, yes. This is my main complaint. This is the biggest complaint I have. Is that I am forced to play as a guy named Chris. What the fuck? All guys named Chris should die right now. feel bad about what happened with Orca. Yeah, what the hell? I know. I know. It's insanity. It's insanity. Why am I a guy called Chris? Obviously missed opportunity. Where is the Yuri, Japan? I thought you were based. Japan officially not as based as Venezuela. That's where Valhalla's from, right? It's Korean. Oh, I didn't know that. Korea officially, well, we knew this. I have a friend named Chris. Let me kill him right now. Everyone kill Chris. Okay, that tracks. Yeah, it does track actually. I feel bad about what happened with Orca. I hope her condition hasn't gotten worse. It's almost time for Miss Orca's appointment. I should hurry, open up, and prepare for maintenance in advance. It's insanity that I can't play as a girl. It's actual insanity. Violation of terms of service. The noise account has been permanently suspended and closed for seriously violating Article 24 of the Chroma City National Security and Urban Stabilization Act, incitement of insurrection and dissemination of false facts, and Neon Net Service Operation Regulations. Where are the mods to swap out the main character? Oh, truth, no. It's even like, when you're doing the repair, like from the side views of them, you can see like your huge, masculine, manly hands. It makes me angry. I actually hate it. I'll point it out next time. Not even an option. I know. And it literally, like, there's nothing in the game that, like, necessitates the MC being a guy called Chris. Oh, I've never been so mad. He has nice forearms. No. No. This is what you don't understand. This is what you don't understand, okay? Is that you're doing fucking surgery on robots, okay? Oh my god. You need a woman's delicate touch, okay? You need, oh my god. You need a woman's delicate touch, okay? You need a hand. You need a hand with beautiful fingernails, beautiful long fingernails, but a couple of the fingers they have short nails, okay? That's what you need. That's what you need. You don't need giant fucking meat claws, okay? What the fuck? Don't piss me off! Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. This is what you don't understand. This is what you don't understand. This is what you don't understand. Which nails? Yeah, which nails? The ones that you use for the dial interface, obviously. You just want some York times. Obviously, that's why I'm playing the game. Robots are heavy. Yeah, but I'm reaching into their delicate little wirings. They're sensitive there. Okay? You need little fingers. So you don't fucking butterfinger fucking their insides, okay? You have to be delicate with their insides. They're very gentle. Okay? It takes a woman's delicate, gentle touch, okay, to repair an android girl, okay? You can't just stick your ugly man hands inside. Okay, Chris? You can't just stick any old Chris's fingers up inside the robot. You can fix it. You could learn Renpai. I could learn Renpai. I do know the first thing about Renpai. Oh, God. Just because you're getting cucked by a man. It's not about getting cucked, okay? It's not about getting cucked at all. That's what you don't understand. That's what you don't understand. I'm sorry, I peaked the mic really bad. Oh my God. That's what you don't understand is it's not about getting cucked, okay? It's not about it needs to be me. That's not what this is. That's not what the... Don't piss me off. The compromise is you need a guy who only works on one arm so he can use that strong arm to pick up the robot and the other delicate hand to do the surgery. Well, have you considered that the robot could if it's two girls, okay, the robot could pick the other girl up. Have you considered that? Have you considered that at all? Have you considered that at all? Did you even consider that for a second? No. Because you're fucking stupid, that's why. That's because you're fucking stupid, that's why. It's not getting cucked when the guy is doing a immeasurably worse job. Good, let the hate flow through you. Turn to the dark side. I think this is the most tilted I've ever been on the stream. I think the robot should definitely pick the other girl up. I think that would be based. Yes, exactly. This is what you don't... Like, you are also uncultured. You're also uncultured. Like, it's actually insane. Like, You don't understand the dynamics of robot lesbians at all. Okay. You don't get it at all. I like self-inserting as Chris. Yeah, go fucking insert yourself into Chris for all I fucking care. You can have Chris, okay? You can have Chris. Go insert whatever you want into Chris, okay? I don't give a fuck. Why is one girl always taller than the other girl? Why can't it be the other girl? When did I say anything about height? When did I say anything about height? He's mine now. What if I aspire to be like Chris? You can't aspire to be like a woman? You can't aspire to be like a girl with a little robot girlfriend? I think you should all contemplate on this more. I think you should all aspire to be a girl with a robot girlfriend. I think you should all focus on that more. I think you should orient your goals around that. Or being a robot girl with a human girlfriend. You could also aspire to that. That's also an option for you. It's like they say, boys will be girls. Why is this the second time the conversation has come around to this? Sorry, but I'm a man. I'm planning on keeping the girl to myself. That's fine. I just don't want to play as a man. That's all. That's all. That's all. I want to be a murder hobo lolly robot with a soft human girlfriend who I must protect. See, this is culture. See, this is important. Yeah, you can have a robot girlfriend. That's also fine. But I just want the option to play as a girl in the game. That's really it. It's not really Chris's existence. It's he's forced. Look, what is the thing? It's like, look, I don't mind straight people. I don't care what straight people do in the bedroom. I just hate how they're forcing it into all of my media. Your authentic emotion was so funny. Alita, if it was good, truth nuke. It's a mix-up model that shook up world. My god. Anyway, I still don't think that a man's man hands are suitable for robot repair. I think this is like, it's like weaving textiles. You need like delicate little fingers, okay? You need a very delicate touch. Because if you're trying to get in there and like make the repair and you're like bumping your fingers up on random shit, then you're just, that's just bad. You need to have like a precise, you know what I mean? You need to have like a precise touch and a gentle touch. If you're like pulling something out of her, like you can't just fucking fist the part and yank it out with your man hands. You have the same size of hands as Chris, though. That's not fucking true! You've all seen my hands. I've done hand cam. I have tiny hands. I have extremely small baby hands. I could give the robot really good repair. Imagine working a 12-hour shift in the sexy robot lady guy. True. True. That's what I've been saying. Actually, the whole time I've been playing the game, I'm like, how do I make this my career path? Like, if this was my job, if this was my shop and I lived in my robot repair shop and every day robot girls came in and begged me to stick my hands in them, like, I would love that. Like, I would do that in a heartbeat. Like, literally dream job. It's like how they got seamstresses to sew the first memory cores IRL because they needed the precision. Exactly. 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 You get it. You wouldn't get it? You wouldn't get it. What do you mean you wouldn't get it? What does that mean you wouldn't get it? You're all stupid. I hope that you all die. Ugh. You're all so mean to me. I bet none of you plus have even read Tandem Lover. This is true. I have not read it. I have not read it. Small Xia has big hands, but big Xia... Oh, fuck, true. I fucking forgot that my hands are big. Fuck. I forgot I kind of have big... No. Okay, I have normal-sized hands. I'm just extremely small. That's the thing. That's the thing. My hand... Look, okay, let's look at my hands, okay? Look at my hands. You know, I'm small, okay? I'm small. So these are small hands. Even on the other model, I know they look a little bit big, but it's because I'm really small. So they're like normal-sized hands. Those hands could swap a dragon out of the side. What does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean they're big? They're not big. SWAT. They're not big. I'm small, so they're like small. I'm really small. I don't know. I've done hand cam. You've all seen my hands. They're small. They're little. Those hands were optimized by God to work on Robot Lady Guts. Exactly. 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 I could do things with my fucking guitar hands that you couldn't even dream of. Every day I'm tempted to make my blood my form, give it to me. Medieval robot Yuri. Medieval robot Yuri. Locked in? Small. You just gotta catch him and stop bullying me! Okay. Large-scale bloodshed in city center. Morning glory and high-level ties suspected. The large-scale rally that took place on Dark Brown Street last afternoon, the 19th, escalated into extreme bloodshed, causing great shock across the city. The excessive suppression by stabilizers, the stabilizers are like the White Knights, and citizen fatalities during the protest became the trigger, turning the peaceful rally into an armed riot in an instant. It is understood that the anti-government terrorist group Morning Glory intervened at the scene, inciting citizens and supplying weapons. Of particular note in this situation are the military-spec high-performance firearms spotted on the protesters' sides. Experts raise the possibility that high-ranking forces within Chroma City supported Morning Glory from behind for power struggles, stating, "Equipment impossible for civilian organizations to obtain independently was distributed in large quantities." The situation was forcibly suppressed only after Sunshine Corp's summary executioners, the city government special forces, and the Grey Unit were deployed, but it left significant casualties and property damage. Jesus, this is long. Mayor Lucas stated in an emergency statement, "I express deep regret over the tragic situation and will do my utmost to settle the accident immediately." He also specified that the Chromatic Zenith scheduled for a day later will be held without setbacks. The mayor appealed for citizen unity, saying, "This event will go beyond a simple festival to become a light of remembrance, binding rooted citizens together and a milestone of new hope." The pilot operates the mech by suspending in a flexible harness technology. Is everyone all... Sorry. They have the guns with the shoulder thing that goes up. Wait, what? What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? At the peak of Polar Night Day, when Chroma City's deepest darkness arrives, the 45th Chromatic Zenith, watched by the whole world, will raise its spectacular curtain tomorrow, the 21st at 8 p.m. I haven't written anything exploiting this harness. I see, okay. You know, I think all Xenoids should send their writing in Xia Xenos Discord server, especially if it relates to Robot Yuri, but not limited to. Someone yesterday sent me their sorry, not a Xenoid, a friend. A friend yesterday sent me their like AO3 and I was like, wow. I was like, wow. Watch G Gundam and then Franks and then with the guys talking about things. Yeah, that was exactly right. It was exactly that. Yeah, I talked about my writing project, right? Yeah. Did you guys see my drawing of Ray? Wait, let's put it on the screen. I drew Ray. Register Smooth, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Look, I drew Ray. Look. How can I not follow after this enlightening conversation? Yes, you can expect all this and more on Xia Xenos' channel. Wow, you draw? I do draw. You can check out my Twitter. I have a lot of drawings on my Twitter. Actually, just in the last week, I've drawn quite a number of things. That's really good. Thank you. This is Ray. This is what, if you're wondering what Ray looks like, this is what Ray looks like. And then here's the pink version. Wait. Ta-da! You should draw more, I think. I already drew quite a lot this week. I drew Bodega twice. I drew Bloom, and I drew Ray. Drawing streams could save me, I think. I get really self-conscious about my process. I kind of have like a fucked up, like, I have a bad workflow, basically. Look at Ray! Ray! Look at Ray! I also feel like anytime I do anything artistic on stream, like I remember a while ago I tried to like design a Xenoid design on stream and I like killed myself out of sadness. I also once tried to do like a songwriting stream because I do like to songwrite, and then it's like nothing flows like once I'm on the stream, so I think I might practice with like doing stuff on Discord and then maybe try to work my way up to doing drawing streams. I don't know. I get really self-conscious every artist ever. Yeah, but it's just like it stops flowing. Like I stop being able to move forward with the drawing. Love the lighting. I'm glad. I'm glad. Look, this is Ray. Isn't she so cute? Isn't she so cute? My friend forced me to restart my writing project, and I have been writing it consistently after that. It sucks, though. I want to read it. Drop it. Drop it in the Discord. In the Discord. Okay. Wait, let's see. Maybe I should just, like, show my art, actually. I guess it's on my Twitter. You can go see it on my Twitter. But I was gonna show you guys some stuff, but no, you have to go look. Discord. Exactly. Discord. At the peak of Polar Night Day, when Chroma City's deepest darkness arrives, the 45th chromatic zenith, watched by the whole world, will raise its spectacular curtain tomorrow, the 21st, at 8 p.m. The entire sky is a screen, hologram panorama covering the city. At 8 p.m. Oh my god, these are fucking long. It's because I keep fucking yapping. I'm moving at a snail's pace through this game. There's not actually any Yuri in it, only blood and mechs. It's okay, I'll find Yuri in it, don't worry. At 8 p.m. sharp, when the event begins, a super giant panoramic hologram covering the entire city will unfold, using the pollution layer of the stratosphere as a screen. This artificial light source, observable from anywhere in the city center, will erase the pitch-black polar night and paint over it with Chroma City's brilliant colors. The first half of the performance epically depicts Chroma City's greatest journey from an ordinary industrial complex in the past to a supergiant city-state with the spread of Sunshine Corp's neon shine. In the following main stage, a performance by global popular artists and a special medley by O'Hara, the protagonist of the Buff Girl series that is exploding in popularity among citizens recently, are prepared to add to the festival's heat. Peak of the finale, the artificial star blooming in the night sky. The finale, scheduled for 10 p.m., is the highlight of this event and will grandly conclude the chromatic zenith. Tens of thousands of hologram particles scattered in the sky above the city will condense into a single point above the central Sunshine Tower, shaping a white star more dazzling than the sun that citizens have forgotten for centuries. The government doesn't want you to know this, but everything's actually Yuri. Everything is actually Yuri except for Chris. Everything is Yuri except for Chris. I also have engaged with very little mecha stuff blind spot. Actually, same. I feel like I don't know. I kind of have like I have an intense interest in Cybe, but when giant robots come out, I kind of start to get a little But mech is like so adjacent with like all my other interests that I'm like, maybe I should just like lock in and get into mecha, because it does feel like something that I would like, but it's just kind of like something about it. I don't know. Depicts Chroma City awesome sauce style. Fucking epically like a fucking boss, bruh. If it's not Yuri, they're also being kept apart from Mysterious Force, which is also Yuri. True! I see what you mean about the writing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Except goddamn Chris, exactly. Dolphin Shorts Bodega's PM! Thank you! Wait, let's show. Now that you mentioned it, let's show Dolphin Bodega. So, okay, so here was the problem. Is that I drew Bodega for her birthday. I was on her birthday stream. I drew it. I showed it to her on her stream. I surprised her with it. And then she was like, oh, you made me flat. Because the problem is that I don't know how to draw boobs, okay? I don't know how to draw boobs at all. Obviously, I can't observe from life, right? Which is like how I do a lot of things, which is also partially like why I only draw girls. I mean, I drew Bloom, but like he looks like a girl in my drawing. I don't know how to draw boobs. I can't draw from life. I obviously don't have a reference. I mean, if any cute girls want to send me like pictures of your boobs, like so I can reference them, like I'm a visual learner, so like hit me up. But yeah, I showed it to her and she was like, oh, you made me flat. And so I was like, wow. You know, she said it was cute. Like, she didn't mean it in a bad way, but she was surprised. She was like, this is rare. And so I was like, you know what? I should try to like lock in and like try to draw boobs. So after I posted the flat rat, which I'll show you in a second. I'll show you the flat rat first so you can see it, okay? Hang on, I know they're huge. So this is the rat that I gave her, okay? This is the rat that I gave her. And she was like, oh, you made me flat. And I was like, maybe, yeah. Okay, based. He's cute, right? I like the halo. Thank you. Thank you. You got it. You got it. Cute. Thank you. Thank you. So this is what I gave her, but then I was like, I should draw something with boobs because I've like never even really attempted to draw boobs, honestly. In this, I was like, I originally drew her even flatter in this image, and then I was like, oh, she has boobs, and like this was my attempt at adding boobs. Like this is what I thought. I thought this was good enough, but no, actually looking at it now with fresh eyes, like it's really small. Let's see. So then I was like, let me draw something with boobs. So then I kind of, in the next one, made her boobs, like, I think even larger than they're supposed to be. That isn't really flat, they're just saying we can go flatter. That's what I mean, is I originally drew it, like, actually flat. And then I was like, oh, I should add boobs. And this is it after I added boobs. That's what I'm saying. Is that it was originally even flatter. So, okay. So then I was like, let me draw her with boobs. And so then, after she saw this, I uploaded... Hang on, where is that? This. And I drew them, like, I think even larger than they're really supposed to be. Obviously, this is a much simpler drawing. Do you want, in fact, to link my writing project in the Discord and what channel? Yeah, go for it. I think you should put it in normal other art is probably the right place. Go for it. But yeah, this is the bodega that I made. Finally some good food. Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. DM felt a disturbance in the universe. He already saw it and made a comment about it. He already said something about it, right? This one is also pretty cute. I'm glad you think so. Bacon, egg, and cheese for everyone. Bye 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 bye. Yeah, I bet he did. Hang on. And then what's it? The other thing that I did recently is I drew Bloom. Is this the one that's good? Okay, I drew Bloom. This is Bloom. Here he is. This is also for his birthday. This is his 39th birthday, holy. So that's why I gave him a bunch of gray hairs. Yeah, it's cute, yeah. Damn, that's theme. I copied the wrong thing, so I almost posted Thesaurus. Would have also been funny. True. Kiss of all. Wow. Wow. Ray, I didn't know. I wasn't aware of your game. The hair looks really good. I'm glad you think so. I also did a version without the gray hair because I thought it would be funny. And also because it looked kind of cool. Hang on. Here it is without gray hairs, which I think also looks kind of cool. I was kind of trying to go for like a retro girly style, but I don't really know if I got it. I'm kind of based. True. True. Get him some contacts. I'm shaking. Have you ever looked at his model? Like, this is how he is. He's like... It does look shoujo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, the last time I saw him in DC was... That's still the last time I saw him, yeah. And he brought this, like, Casio Loopy, which is, like, an obscure 4Girls console. And it was, like, had this really retro, girly shoujo style to the game that we were playing. So I kind of wanted to, like, reference that in a way. Looks like it could be a panel from a manga, not even gas. And thank you! Kind of what I was going for. But yeah, I gave him gray hairs in the other one because he's an old man. But he's our old man. And by our old man, I mean he's my dad. No. I told him one time when, you know, we were at a party style function and everybody was drinking. And I was like, you know what's crazy, Bloom, is you're the same age as my dad. And he was like, what? Are you serious? And I was like, yeah, I haven't told you that before. He was like, are you serious? Am I actually? I was like, yes. I'm like, yeah, like you are the same age as my dad. You're the exact same age as my dad. And he was like really disturbed. He was really disturbed by that. He didn't like that. But then I told him that I was just goofing. To be my dad, he would have had to be like 15 when I was born, which of course is possible, but a bit uncommon. But yeah. But he really believed me and he was really disturbed. Gray hair is face. Bloom and all his multitudes of illegitimate children from when he looks sideways at women. Like Floop. No, Floop is his stepson. He married Floop's mom. Bloom crumbles into dust. Yep. Turns into ash. Flies away in the wind. Yeah, it was a good prank. It was a very good prank. He was upset. Ah. I can't believe he believed me because I was joking at first. Like I was just trying to say like, haha, you're old. But he really believed me. Good lord. If some Zoomer walked up to me and said I was their dad's age, I'd be down for the kill. If anyone would like to do the math on if you could be my dad, I was born in 2003, so I'm currently 22 years old. So you can do your own math. Unk. Open for business. Haha, he trusted you because he thinks you're a trustworthy person. Haha, what an idiot. What an idiot. You trusted me. 2003. I'm 22. I'm gonna be 23 this year. The big double deuces. Yeah, it's like, have you seen that trend on TikTok where it's like, they go around and they like ask, it's like a coworker trend. So they go around and they say like, hey, so-and-so, like, when were you born? And they go, 19, and it's da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And they like Photoshop the person in with like dinosaurs. And then they're like, hey, so-and-so, like, when were you born? And they go, I was born in 2000, and then it's like playing like Coco Melon and like photoshops the person as a baby. Zing, got you with one of my trademark complete lies. All of my friends love how I'm always tricking, deceiving, and lying to them. 2003, 18, I guess. Ish. Really? You would have been 18 in 2003? Are you serious, Robert? Oh my gosh. Wow. Robert, you could actually be my dad. You're born after 9/11, you're pregnant. Oh, okay. I was really shocked. I was like, what? Okay, I was shook by that. I was kind of shook by that. I was like, wow, Robert, you're older than I thought. You're older than I thought. You tricked me. You did the same trick to me. You pulled my trick on me. I wrote 2003 minus 18. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I didn't intend to. I know. I'm just teasing you. You misread. I did misread. I'm just teasing you, Robert. Don't worry. I have seen the mix of Big O, which has the same writer as like. Yeah, I know. Abe. You know, it looks good. Speaking of Lane, did you guys see my daughter alert post yesterday? My pop-up parade, my Lane pop-up parade came in yesterday, so I got to put her next to my Nindo. This is like the largest purchase I've made in like decades. Robert got one foot in the grave. I was so shook. I was like, holy frickin' moly. That would make Robert 40. Which, okay, actually wouldn't make him much older than Bloom, but okay. Writer's Chucky, okay. She calls herself normal girl and has 2 Lane figures. That's normal. Lane is literally a normal girl. What are you talking about? Character designer of Lane was Abe. Oh, okay, thank you. Nindo, you're a Ninachaway. I don't understand this reference, I'm sorry. Only the normalest of normal girls connect to the wired. Lol. Yes, literally in the show, it's like that's like normal. It's like popular. It's like they're all using their like basically their phones. Only the most not like other girls fuck with Lane. What do you mean? Everyone loves Lane. Let's all love Lane. It literally is let's all love Lane, like Ray said. Let's all love Lane. Abe was writer and designer for High Bonnie Redman. Yes! Lane's weird at first because she hasn't connected to the wired. Yeah, but she comes out of her shell. Which is very normal for that age. I mean, it's like, in some ways it's a coming of age because, like, I mean, that's a very normal narrative. Is she's 14, like a 14-year-old girl goes from a bit shy and awkward to going to the club with the girly pops to the gay bar. I've seen the first 2 episodes. I keep meaning to watch the rest. Hello, Chris. Sorry, I'm just looking. Lane and Alice go to the game bar. Yeah, exactly. At the gay bar, gay bar, gay bar. Literally best AMV of the century. A bit shy and awkward to literal techno terrorists. You know, us girls. Yeah, the reason that you guys think this is weird is because you're not girls. Like, this is totally normal. This is like the average experience of like being 14. So please. I'm so glad Orca got to stay on screen that long. Get out! Die! I bet I'll get right on that. Yeah. Fuck yes! At the gay bar, gay bar, gay bar. The gay bar. Like this. Wait, it's gay bar. At the gay bar. I'm here for the follow-up inspection as discussed. Is your condition... Are you okay? Where's Prey? Where's Prey? Get Prey back on my screen, please. I wouldn't say I'm comfortable. This is like the athletic one. But I'm much better. I had people cheering for me, and I felt rewarded for running this repair shop well. Sorry, I need to like lean back. I fucked my neck last night. I like slept incorrectly, and now I am paying dearly. I'm too young for this, dude. It's bad. Like all day I haven't... Okay. For like the first half of the day until like 2 p.m., I was not able to turn my head at all. And then now I just can't turn it left or down. This feels like Valhalla. Hi, Call Coffee. Welcome, welcome. It is very inspired by Valhalla. Actually, you can see Dorothy right over here and the mixing thing. How are you doing, Call Coffee? How's your day going? Thank you so much for stopping by. The song was infamous about a decade before then, but yes, I agree. I mean, I heard about it through Lane. I don't know anything about Disco Elysium. The unking out? Unking out? What do you mean? I'm 22. Oh, because my neck. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Sleeping is too much for her. Well, OMG, that is Dorothy. Yeah, I know. It's awesome, right? And then I think this over here is supposed to be Jill. I think. So, like the pillow like slid back and got like propped up on the headboard. And so I like slept at the wrong angle. And now I'm like, it really freaking hurts. I keep calling her Elizabeth. Who? Jill?
Help me.
Or Dorothy? Oi. Xia Unknos. No, Xia Zoomnos. Watched a movie that influenced Haibon at the beginning of the year too. Afterlife. Interesting. Interesting. That's good news. There's no moment more proud than feeling like you've lived well. I miss Jill. Ooh! Actually, I still have to finish the game. We have 1 more day left in the game. For those who didn't hear, next week, we're doing our big Valhalla finale. This is like kind of amping us up for the finale of Valhalla, okay? We're gonna mix drinks. We're gonna do a hand cam drink mixing, where we actually mix the drinks from the games, because I have like the, I don't know, I guess you don't call it a cookbook if it's for drinks, but you know what I mean. I have the cookbook from the game. And we're gonna mix the drinks, we're gonna save the lives, we're gonna play the game, play like the last, I don't know how long the finale is. Also need to do like the prologue and the demo and such. And then we are going to do like jazz, lounge, cyberpunk karaoke. It'll be very fun. You should all come. The Zoom knows. I can't wait for vomit stream. Shut up. That's not happening again. That's not happening again. It only happened 1 time. It's been... I need you all to just... I need everyone to move past this, okay? I need everybody to move past this. A cookbook for cocktails is generally called a cocktail book, a cocktail recipe book, or a bartender's guide / manual. Yeah, bartender's manual seems right, since it's like Valhalla. You guys had a vomit stream? No, I did not have a vomit stream. I had a stream where I drank a little bit too much. I went on the BRB screen. I went and I threw up. I came back. I went and threw up again. Then I fell asleep with the stream still going. Then I woke up and then we finished the stream and I ended it. Okay, and it happened one time. It happened one time. It happened one time. You have to deny it and gaslight everyone. I can't. The VOD is up. Why do you think she's green, girl? Shut up. I'm green because I can be placed there, okay? Party streamer. It happened one time. It happened one time and then it also happened another. It happened one other time. But not on stream. It happened in DC last month. But that was nothing. That didn't happen. None of you guys know about that because you weren't there, okay? Just because every other motherfucking VTuber who went to MagFest talked about it and told everyone about it, and it was the most embarrassing moment of my life. And fucking Azure. I'm not talking about anything. I'm not talking about anything. Go away. You didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything. No. Azure was actually there in person when I threw up. Azure, what color was it? Why did you come in right when we're talking about this again? Freaking time loops. He's experiencing persecution delusions as a girl should. Do you actually want me to say? Yeah, you can say what color it was. Say what color it was. Fucking VTubers always be talking, man. But you X a Y one time and they call you X year forever. But I am Xia Xenos. As your meme green shirt. It was blue. It was blue. I'll always remember to buy enough aldehyde and bronze extract. Yeah, I picked that piano man everywhere. We fit it in the spreadsheet. It was Azure. What, like, I actually need to look up Azure and see, like, what shade it is particularly. Also, it's not pronounced like Azure, right? It's pronounced like Azure? Or is it pronounced like Azure? Okay, I guess it's like light blue. What is Azure? Like, what is the color? Okay, it's like a sky blue. Okay. Sky blue. Yeah, this is the color that it was, actually. Oh my god, it actually was this color. I must leave. This has been a very entertaining encounter. Thank you for being here, Rudiger Smoot. Thank you so much. I had a great time. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your sleep. Have sweet, 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 sweet dreams. She's confirming it was blue. It was blue. It was. I say azure. Azure. I don't know. I also want to be someone who gives you that sense of pride, Chris. I literally can't get through the dialogue because I'm yapping to an insane degree tonight. What the hell was your silly ass drinking for blue eye? Okay, here's what happened. Oh my god, this is freaking time loops. Why is this like the 18th time we're talking about this? Since it happened. I was wondering what the mess was in the back. Shut up. I'm sorry that you had to see that. I cleaned it up in the morning. I cleaned it up the next morning. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So here's what happened. I just had a lot of clear alcohol, okay? I imagine the smell, it smelled like sugar, okay? So I had a lot of clear, extremely sugary, sweet alcohol. It was a lot of alcohol. It was. But it was all clear, and it was all like 1,000,000% sugar. And I had like different kinds of clear alcohol, but all of it was clear. And then what happened was Karin offered me this like weird blue jug of blue. And I had just a little bit. I had just a couple sips of the blue, okay? But then I threw up like shortly after drinking the blue. And because like everything was so sugary and clear except for the blue, which was also very sugary, but it was bright blue. Like when I threw up, like it was literally like the bluest blue you've ever seen. It was like the bluest blue. Everyone was shook mainly by the color. By the way, this was in front of every single VTuber that I've ever met or thought was cool, okay? Anyone that I ever wanted to impress or be friends with, or like I threw up in front of all of them. Yeah, it was craziness. Zia's spitting out coolant like these robots. Exactly, it was exactly like that. It's okay, Zia, it happens to the best of us. That's what everyone told me. Everyone was really nice. Everyone was really nice. Everyone's like, you know, it happens. Again, I'm also like the youngest in our friend group. So everyone's like very sweet and understanding to me. Everybody kind of babies me. But everyone was really nice. Everyone was like, it's okay, like it happens. Actually, at my 21st birthday, Sorrel Souffle, my 12th cousin, by the way, my cousin, my biological cousin, Sorrel Souffle, vomited everywhere. And it got extremely white girl wasted. Threw up everywhere at my 21st birthday party. And so it was my turn. I would also puke if I drink liquid blue. I know, I should have drank liquid green. Obviously, I'm gonna puke. It doesn't match. And it was also like the consistency of it. I'm sorry if you don't want to hear like the details of vomit, but the consistency of it was literally like syrup. It was like just blue syrup. That's how sugary it was. Grown and mature Xia, starting her debut with getting white girl voice. Oh, that's the other thing, is that like I had been saying all weekend, like, because everyone babies me. I get baby washed by my friend group because they met me when I was like 19 years old and I'm still the youngest. And so I was telling everybody, like, I'm not baby Xia anymore. Like, this year we're launching, I kept saying, like, I'm launching grown and mature Xia. Like, this year I'm gonna be like a grown up. Like, please stop. Like, I'm not a baby anymore. Everybody can stop treating me like a baby. And then I instantly threw up. Was it in the middle of the bar? No, it was in the middle of our Airbnb where we had every VTuber on the planet at. You proved you knew how to have fun. True. Everyone gave you head pats. This is true. Everyone did give me head pats. And some girls whispered some sexy stuff in my ear, so it was all worth it. Her 21st birthday 2 weeks ago. That was like 2 years ago almost. The best part about that whole party being that crazy was that the Airbnb gave the group a 5 out of 5 rating. I mean, we're good, you know? Sorrel Souffle, he would. Don't censor Sorrel. That's my biological cousin, Ray. Ray, we actually found out we are biological cousins, me and Sorrel. We are actual biological cousins in real life. Not baby anymore. You'll always be baby Xia. That's just the rules. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. This year I'm gonna be all grown up. Top 10 baby statements. Shut the heck up. I thought you were going to sleep. Awooga. What do you mean awooga? What's awooga about it? Oh, yeah. That was awooga. You raised the flag. Was the vomit was still right there? No, the sexy whispers happened before the vomit. I put on Twitter. I kind of twisted the narrative on Twitter because I wanted to get ahead of it because I knew people were gonna be like, Xia threw up last night. She threw up everywhere. So I went on Twitter and I said, you know, last night like 2 girls like whispered sexy things in my ears and I got so nervous I threw up, which isn't what happened, but those things did happen separately, but they weren't really correlated. Something only a baby would say. Shut up. It's practically in the middle of the entire Airbnb. It was. So what happened was I tried to go throw up in the bathroom, but people were in the bathroom. And I like opened the door. The person had not locked the door. Somebody was in the bathroom, didn't lock the door. I don't know why I said there were people in the... Somebody didn't lock the door, okay? And I opened the door. We made awkward eye contact. And then I threw up in the middle. And I was already throwing up like on the way running to the bathroom. I don't like this time loop. The apple doesn't fall far, I guess. From what? Oh, me and Sorrel. Yeah, we both got white girl wasted and threw up. How far removed though? Quite far. Well, actually, we have no removals. Like, we're not cousins anything removed. We are direct cousins with no removals, actually. True fact. This is not a joke. The sexy whispers caused Xia to vomit. True. She got nervous. I did. I'm such a fibber and a deceiver. The Beybladers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sure. Hi, Dekaru. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Vomiting on the guy shitting. Nah, it wasn't like that. Yeah, they were in the bathroom Beyblading, so it was just kind of a wreck. It was just kind of a wreck, but everyone was really nice to me, but everyone saw. I mean, everybody saw. Like I said, literally everybody saw. Let it rip. She's Beyblade into Xia's mouth. Yeah, I don't know, man. Dekaru, how are you doing? I hope you're having an awesome day. Bro, we are not playing this game. Okay, more robot girl fingering, please. I'm dying imagining it. Small world crazy. I know. You already are. Because of your model and request details, Orca, I feel like my technical limits are being tested. Unlike repairing General Eves, you utilize multi-purpose high output wires. It is wild. It actually is wild. Because I also feel like Sorrel and I have always had like a sibling-like dynamic. I was actually like, it made me so happy because I was like, oh my god, like we are related. That's the thing, is that me and Sorrel are really like brother and sister. Like we are. So it just kind of like, I was shook by that. Because we really are like, And we're very similar as well. Like we have a lot in common, and in terms of our personality, we're quite similar as well. So I felt like, because I always had like a familial feeling towards Sorrel, so I was really happy to find out that we were related. Actually, my sister experienced something similar, but like kind of crazier. Autism to autism. I don't have autism. Everybody, last night Sasha kept telling me that I'm autistic. I was like, no, I'm not. And Ray also keeps telling me I'm autistic, and I'm literally not. I'm actually not. Like, I actually am not. How'd you even find out that you were related? Sorrel has this like app where you can like put in your family tree, and I did mine too, and we were related. We were direct cousins with no removals. My sister had this thing happen where, so basically, a little bit of context, my mom like didn't have a dad growing up, and she never knew who her dad was, okay? And she didn't know who her dad was until she was about 50 years old, and he was already dead. And she found this out through genetic testing. And so she found out who her dad was, and so we kind of started to get to know her dad's kids, which would be her half-brothers. And, you know, their kids, who were like my cousins. And it turns out that one of our cousins was actually my sister's friend, and like they already had like, again, like a sibling kind of like dynamic, and they always felt like familiarly close. But because the cousin is like a different race to us, you know, we like obviously never would have guessed anything like that, you know. But they were actually like first cousins once removed or something like that, you know, like close but with a removal or something, or like second cousins or something like that. So not like normal first cousins, but like still quite close. So that was kind of crazy, and they had been like best friends. They went to college together. They were co-workers at a restaurant, all this stuff. And it turns out they were actually cousins the whole time. And I was like, good thing you guys never hooked up. Sauce, you're not autistic. I haven't been tested, but I've taken some of the online tests, and it's not really, the evidence isn't really there. I also just don't feel like I I don't know. My mom's autistic actually, but I don't think I am. I also did like get I got diagnosed with ADHD when I was like 10 years old or 9 years old. And I feel like if they had suspected autism, I mean, I know it's like autism looks different in women, but I feel like if they would have suspected autism, like they would have said something, because it's already quite uncommon for girls to get diagnosed with ADHD, especially at that age and at that time. So yeah, I feel like, I don't know. They haven't tested me and they found nothing. I don't know. I really don't think I'm autistic. I mean, I just don't see it for me personally. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Dakaru. That's so exciting. I feel like the streak stuff is crazy. I'm always like so impressed, because I can't keep a streak to save my life. They are bad at diagnosing autism in women, though. They're also bad at diagnosing ADHD in women. There is subclinical autism too. Yeah. I know. Like I said, my mom got diagnosed in adulthood, and obviously she's a woman, but I don't know. I also just don't feel like getting an autism diagnosis would enhance my life in any way, and I just don't feel like it's true. I don't know. I don't feel like it's true. I just don't feel like I am autistic. Like, I don't see autistic traits in myself. Like, I have a lot of, like, my mom's autistic. I have a lot of, like, autistic people very, very close to me in my life. I feel like I do actually tend to have, like, a lot of, good night, Roger. Thank you. Sweet dreams. My disaster senses were humming when the drinking thing came up. I do have, like, a lot of autism in my friend group. You know what I mean? Like, I've always had, like, autistic friends. But I'm, like, kind of, like, the kind of person that I am is, like, the extrovert that, like, adopts all of the introverts and, like, drags them along, you know? So I feel like I've had, like, a lot of autistic loved ones in my life. And also, like, my first girlfriend was autistic and stuff. But I don't think I am autistic. Like, I think I understand autism pretty well, you know? I feel like I understand autism pretty well, and, like, I'm a very, like, autistic friendly person. Like, I know how to, like, talk to, obviously everyone's different, so it's like, I'm not like an expert. Everyone's different. But like, I feel like I'm quite autism friendly. You know what I mean? But having autistic friends is a big clue. No, I don't think so in my case. I think it's just like, I don't really know. She's the Wrangler. I don't know. I don't know about that. I think it's like actually something about like some of the traits are like appealing to me to be friends with. How would you feel if you were though, even if subclinical? I mean, I'd be fine with that. Like you said, like it's not like there's any treatment or anything. I mean, I would feel neutral towards it. I wouldn't have like any kind of problem with it. People with mental health issues stick together. Autism's not a mental health issue. It's a disability, just like ADHD is not a mental health issue, which I do have. But yeah, I don't know. Autism skips, so you're probably safe. I don't know about that. My mom's autistic. Her half brother that she grew up with is autistic. Her half brother's dad is autistic. Her other half brothers that she recently discovered, one of them's autistic. His son is autistic, and so was her dad. And yeah, the dad also of the half brothers that she discovered. So it's kind of craziness. Yeah, you're supposed to self-diagnose. I'm self-diagnosing as not autistic. I don't have anything, I'm just dumb. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't feel any kind of way about it. I just feel like I just feel like I'm not. Like, I just feel like I don't have the traits. You know what I mean? Like, there are traits and I don't have them. Or at least not to, like, a great degree. Anyways, it doesn't have autism. Let's keep digging around inside Robot Girls for no reason. Ray's so ready to get to the game. Friends having a birthday party. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Have fun at the birthday party. Thanks for stopping by, Bonatide. It was so good to see you. I had a lot of fun. This is such a fun stream. I'm turning up right now. This is so fun. I'm actually having like the most fun of my life. This is like one of my most fun streams ever. I feel like I've loosened up a little bit. A VTuber had her mom on stream and she said her grandma was likely autistic and her daughter is autistic, but she, despite being the only adult in her job watching anime, she definitely isn't autistic, probably. Yeah, I guess I did just go on about how my grandpa was autistic and my mom is autistic and my two uncles are autistic and my cousin is autistic and da-da-da. Multiple of my cousins are autistic actually, but whatever. But like I see things in them that I don't see in me. You know what I mean? I don't see those things in myself. And I feel like people tend to say like Sasha said this last night, Ray has said this, like, oh, like, and actually Bottega said this too! Bottega's also just recently this week said that she thinks I'm autistic. What the fuck? Actually, what the fuck? But I feel like people tend to suggest that to me because I have intense and niche interests. Maybe is the reason. You know about the autistic spectrum. Right. Of course I do. Of course I do. And I think, I mean, obviously, like, everyone is, like, quote-unquote on a spectrum somewhere. I mean, maybe, like, yeah, some amount of people are all the way at the 0 end, but a lot of people will fall somewhere to where it's not, like, medically significant. But I just don't see the traits in myself. You know what I mean? Like, maybe on some low, but I feel like the traits that I do see are actually from, like, ADHD, which I actually do have. And my dad also has it. My sister also has it. So, yeah. So I have an ADHD dad and autism mom, both diagnosed, which is kind of crazy. So I turned out totally normal, obviously. I think, in my opinion, people are too liberal with the autism these days. Yeah, I feel like, maybe people think that it is more significant to know these things than maybe it is. I don't really know, but I feel like also like those kinds of things tend to happen like when something gets like awareness, like when awareness about a thing becomes more common, which is good. Maybe like things tend to overcorrect a little bit, but then those things like as progress continues usually tend to even out over time. So I think it's okay. You know, I think like as progress gets made, like maybe people tend to overcorrect on stuff in the opposite direction, but then it usually evens out. So I think it's okay. They suggest that because they like you and vibe with you and they feel like, yep, that checks out. Yeah, ADHD masks autism and vice versa. Yeah, but I actually do have ADHD and have been medicated and stuff. For the record, I was joking when I said it. Also, ADHD is commonly misread as autism. Yeah, I know, but I actually do have ADHD. And obviously you can have both, but... I think they are pretty accurate. I also feel like they're pretty accurate. I don't really think there's overdiagnosis really, but I wouldn't really know. I think it's good that like more people, like I said, are aware of it. And like if there is some like amount that people are maybe like being a little too trigger happy, because like I'm saying, like I think I've experienced this where like people have been like, oh, like you're autistic because X, Y, and Z, and I'm like, I don't think that's true. But okay. And like I think that that's pretty harmless. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't really hurt anybody. Like even if that was true, that wouldn't really hurt anybody if like more people, you know what I mean? And I don't really think it's happening on a large scale anyways. And like if it was, I think it's all gonna even out in time. Knowing about subclinical forms helps us get a better hang about autism. Yeah, I totally agree. I think autistic people suspecting one friend they curiously vibe with might be autistic as well is probably pretty accurate. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. But I don't think I'm autistic. Like, I really don't think I am. Like, I don't know. Like, what? Like, I just don't have the traits. Like, if I don't have the traits, then I'm not autistic. Like, is it simple as, you know? Like, or, like, don't have some medically significant or clinically significant. So, what traits? I mean, obviously, there's a lot of different traits. But like, okay, let's look up autism traits, right? I think Xia Xenos doesn't have to be autistic if she doesn't want to be. Well, it's not that I don't want to be autistic. That's not what I'm saying. I would be fine with being autistic. I just don't think I am, like, just like as a fact, you know what I mean? Like I feel like I know myself pretty well. Clinically significant, does it negatively impact your life, I guess? Yeah, or I mean like also like clinically significant as in like, do you have a significantly greater degree of these traits than the average person? Or do you have more of these traits than the average person? Which I don't think is true. I think I don't have more, or I don't think I have more of these traits than the average person. This discussion is fun. Yeah, I'm also having fun with this. I hope anyone doesn't think that I'm like getting worked up over this, because I'm not. I actually, it's a bit interesting. I think Xia Xenos is a normal girl who secretly wants to be a cat. I do not want to be a cat, actually. I'm autistic and I don't want to be half the time. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, I think a lot of people feel that way. But like personally, I think if I found out, right? Like if tomorrow I found out, like if like God came down and was like, you are autistic, I would be like, okay. You know what I mean? So common signs of autism in adults include finding it hard to understand what others are thinking or feeling. I don't feel this way at all. I think I'm extremely intuitive, actually. And this is like possibly one of my most defining traits, especially like in childhood. I was extremely intuitive, extremely emotionally intelligent. And you know, I don't want to make, like when I say this, I don't want to make it sound like autistic people are like inherently not, but it's a common trait, right? And so I think this one is definitely not true. I'm extremely intuitive, and I think adjusted to how people are feeling. Oh yeah, read my mind right now. You're thinking about Xia Xenos. I don't know, Azure, like you've met me in person, so you can, I don't know, do I seem autistic in person to you, Azure? I struggle with this constantly, but I am also intuitive for some things. Yeah. I mean, like I said, like it's not like you have to fit every single description. And it's also like it can be more nuanced. Like it can be intuitive emotionally in some ways and then not in others. But I'm gonna say that I would say I have a higher degree of emotional intuition than the average person. All this proves is Xia, and I'm ew. Getting very anxious about social situations. No, I mean, I have kind of like a generalized anxiety, but I'm not anxious about social situations. I'm a big extrovert and I love to go meet new people. I don't think I'm qualified to say it either way. Okay, but like, okay, that's fine. Azure's scared to say yes. Finding it hard to make friends or preferring to be on your own. No, I make friends really easily, and I think any of my friends would agree that I make friends extremely easily and I pick them up everywhere. And actually, like, especially like in my hometown and stuff, like it's kind of a bit with like my friends that like I see people everywhere I go that I know, and I'm very popular. I was always popular in school. And like my friends like always make the joke, like when we're together, like if we're out somewhere, like I'm always running into people I know, or when I meet someone new, I'm always like, oh, do you know so and so? And like we always have a bunch of mutual friends, and they're always like, this is so Xia, like this is the Xia experience. Seeming blunt, rude, or not interested in others without meaning to. Okay, I think maybe I have this a little bit. I think I am a little bit blunt, or can come across as like being a little cold sometimes, but I also think I can come across as quite bubbly. I think maybe be a little bit of bluntness or straightforwardness is just my personality, especially like being raised by an autistic mom. I think that I got that trait from her, not biologically, but socially. You know what I mean? Like I inherited a value of straightforwardness from my autistic mother. Just being socialized that way. True, Xia friended me on Discord and I first thought it was a bot before it was a genuine request. Exactly. I think you might have a different spot on the spectrum in mind. People say, you are autistic. Then what people mean, saying, wait. Then what the people mean saying that have. Oh, probably just this is Xia on their end. I don't know if I really understand what you mean. Like, obviously, like there's different levels on the spectrum and like multiple spectrums within. It's not just like one autistic spectrum, right? But I don't know. Like, obviously you don't have to be like a caricature. But I feel like if I don't really have any of the traits, then it's like, no, you don't have it. Like there's a criteria, right? Taking things very literally. For example, you may not understand sarcasm or phrases like break a leg. I mean, I understand sarcasm. I remember understanding sarcasm at a pretty early age. Like, you know, kids go through a stage where they don't understand sarcasm as well. I remember grasping sarcasm before a lot of my peers. I think I grasped it at like a pretty average age, or like maybe a little bit earlier. I also had an older sister, so that helped. A teenage sister. Like, they have no spot on the spectrum in mind when they say that, but you do. No, I don't think so. Like, I just don't think I see any of the traits. Like, if you don't see any of the traits, then like you're probably at the low end to where you can't really say anything. You still need a minimum of traits. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Having the same routine every day and getting very anxious if it changes. No, I have ADHD. I'm very, what's the word? Like, what is it? Novelty seeking. I don't benefit well from a routine. I benefit well from not being in a routine. You may also have other signs like not understanding social rules, such as not talking over people. I don't think I have that. Avoiding eye contact, I don't have that. Getting too close to other people, or getting very upset if someone touches or gets too close to you. I don't think I have that. Noticing small details, patterns, smells, or sounds that others do not. No, I have ADHD, so I'm kind of not detail-oriented. Having a very keen interest in certain subjects or activities. This one I do have, but that's just because I'm a nerd. Liking to plan things carefully before doing them. No, I'm very spontaneous. Autistic women may be more likely to have learned to hide signs of autism to fit in. I don't feel like I mask. I don't feel like I mask myself at all. I feel like I'm being completely true to myself at all times. I don't think I mask at all. Be quieter and hide their feelings. No, I'm very emotional and very outgoing. Appear to cope better with social situations and show fewer signs of repetitive behaviors. Actually, I did have repetitive behaviors as a kid. This is one thing that I do have. I actually do have this. Or when I was a kid, I had this. So this is one point for autism. I actually did do the hand flapping thing. I actually did the hand flapping thing. So maybe that, and I also used to spin around, but I think actually that was a sign of my vestibular disorder. Trying to stimulate the inner ear. But yeah, I flapped my hands, and that was actually trained out of me. So there's one point. This is just describing me. Yeah, shocking. What do you mean you read a lot and you like airplanes? Clearly you are autism. I don't like airplanes. But I like trains. That's actually my large vehicle. It is fun to listen to you go through this list. Did you ever toe walk? That's a big one. No, I didn't really. I mean, I did tiptoe like maybe more than the average kid, but I think I'm kind of okay, this also kind of makes me sound weird. I shouldn't say weird. I mean, this kind of makes me sound sus, I should say, in terms of this conversation. This was a little bit sus in this conversation, but I'm a bit sensitive to, like, stomping around the house or, like, putting away the plates and, like, they're all, like, or, like, doing the dishes or whatever, and they're all, like, clattering together. Like, I don't like when people make, like, a big ruckus in the house. Or, like, my parents used to, like, throw my shoes in front of my bedroom door, and, like, that would really bother me. I'm a bit sensitive to, like, sudden loud noises or, like, stomping and stuff like that. So I did do, I think, a bit of tiptoeing as a kid, but I don't think it was for that reason. And I didn't do it on a regular, I didn't do it outside the house. I only did it in my own house. Because I like to sneak around and be silent. Trains are pretty rad. Truth Nuke! We're never finishing this game, dog. Okay. You utilize multi-purpose high-output units. Possessing high performance often means the repair difficulty is higher or breakdowns are more frequent. Despite that, it seems I've been paying the standard repair fees. I think the requirement is a few of those sensory issues. I know, that's why I was like, I know this sounds like a little sus, but I just think it's a personal preference. I don't think it doesn't feel like it's rooted in anything like that. People underestimate the power of just chatting. But I like having something to do in the dead air. Guardian of the streets. I can't be greedy when repairing a buff girl. Whoa. Been saying this for years. Well, I don't know. Don't do that. Alright. To tell you the truth, it's because the criteria for setting repair fees are ambiguous. The parts required and the usage patterns vary for every customer. Adjusting the fee every single time is annoying. And it's hard to turn customers away. I think I understand. Games one can mindlessly play while just chatting are the best. Dialogue-heavy games are not exactly the ones for you. I know, but I've been playing this game. I'm almost done with this game, I think. And, like, I've just been, like, charging through it for the most part. This is the third time I've streamed the game. And I've been, like, I've been going through it quite quickly, but for some reason, this particular stream, I've just been getting, like, really yappy, which I don't have a problem with. Please continue to distract me. I'm having a great time just yapping with you, but the other streams were not like this. I don't know why this one's kind of going off the rails. I think it's because I did that really extended period of the puzzling. What if it's more expensive than expected? Will I make a wasted trip? People do have those thoughts. And likely, the better the service provided, the stronger those worries become. Exactly. Since dialogue is a luxury concept that also doubles as psychological therapy. Buddy, you can't be calling yourself a psychological therapist when you're not certified for that. I need to alleviate those anxieties. You're gonna catch a lawsuit. Of course, for a luxury place, I do use a lot of outdated dial equipment. Shall we call it vintage then? Vintage sounds good. Orca, it's time to receive your vintage maintenance. Do you have a game in particular you think you can mindlessly play while just chatting? I mean, stuff like Suika is good, right? I mean, I also think, like, stuff like Cult of the Lamb was pretty good. What do you call that? Rogue-like? Or whatever? Where I'm just, like, running through procedurally generated stuff and smacking bitches. But I don't know. I also used to play Infinity Nikki. That was kind of good for yapping. Are you ready? Synchronization check after Orca's body transplant. Okay, we're back to the puzzles. Hang on, I'm gonna change shirts because I'm overheating a little bit. I'm gonna be back in like less than 60 seconds, okay? Yeah, feet and butt. Yeah. Okay, I actually didn't really change. I just took off my hoodie. I think this is okay. I think Minecraft is one of the best things For yapping, unless you're doing very intricate things. I haven't really played Minecraft. I don't own the game, first of all. Suboptimal cannot see the back. I know, I was kind of thinking that, like, the tail's literally blocking, like, the best part, but okay. The lower back is, like, the best part. I don't know. Like, I would rather see the lower back than the butt, but... I don't know. The Lumi emote is a dog whistle. Arsenic cataracts, I know what you're about. We already know what you're about, okay, man? We already know what you're about. I guess you weren't here, Arsenic cataracts, but I put up on screen the drawing that I did of Bodega in the swimsuit. And, Ray was like, I bet DM would like this. Like, I bet DM would have something to say about this. I was like, he already did. Okay. Yeah, feet and butt. What drawing? Oh, I had it up earlier. Hang on. It's on my Twitter, but let me, this is my first time ever drawing boobs, so don't judge me, okay? This is my first attempt at ever drawing boobs. Ta-da! Saw it on your Twitter and I liked it. Yeah, I think you also may have seen it on Discord. You did a good job. Thank you. Well, the thing, I just explained this, but the thing is that, like, I drew a different picture of Bodega first, and I made her completely flat, and then I was like, oh, I need to give her boobs. So, like, I gave her what I thought were boobs, okay? It was a different picture. And then I gave it to Bodega on her birthday, and she was like, oh, you made me flat. And I was like, but this is after I added the boobs. And then, yeah, looking at it now, it's like, okay, this is flat. But the thing is that I just never draw boobs. I've just never drawn boobs in my life. So, that's kind of the problem, is I obviously I can't draw from life. I obviously don't have anything to reference. So I was like, what do I do? But this was my first attempt, so I hope that's okay. But this was the flat rat that I drew that Bodega was like, what? Why is it flat? She was really nice about it. I think she still liked it. Thank you for the follow, VTuber Simp 101. Dreadful name, by the way. Ho ho ho. Arsenic gives the thumbs up. It wants to be good. I don't know. Sometimes CM gives the thumbs up, and I'm like, really? Honestly, I mentally picture Bodega as the rat PNG she uses a budding tuba. Yeah, I know. I see her like once a month in real life, and I kiss her on the lips, but I still picture her as a little rat. That's a cute flat Bobeba. Thank you. Flat is justice. I agree, but I can also appreciate women. Capital W. The lips? Yeah, the lips. Just once a month. Actually, I feel like the last, like... Maybe I shouldn't say this. Maybe I shouldn't say this. I feel like the last 4 times or so, or 5 times or something, that I've seen Bodega in real life, she has, like, commented on my chest somehow. Like, it literally happens every time. I don't know why. One time we were in 7-Eleven. We were in public. She's done it multiple times in public. This was the worst time. We were in 7-Eleven, like, getting something. And, she was like... She was like, we were in, again, it's so embarrassing. We were in 7-Eleven, she was like, Xia, like, your chest looks really good right now. Like, in front of everyone. The 7-Eleven was not empty. The 7-Eleven was popping. And, like, people heard. People heard. I'm serious. I was so embarrassed. I was like, girl, don't say that. She did it at the con, too. In DC, she did it at MAC. And she was like, God, that shirt looks really good on you. I don't know. She's done this so many times. So I feel like she, like, looks at my chest. I don't know. Gee, I wonder if Bodega's get. You wonder? You wonder? You think? You think? You think? Oh gosh. Yeah. Anyway. I don't know if I should say this. Okay. We're back to puzzles. How long have we been streaming? 4 hours. Okay. Hilarious. Hilarious. Hilarious rat. Hilary rat. Harry rat? Harry rat? Oh. Oh, that was my bad. I'm so silly. Oh, that's what they want. Okay. You have lost the game. Bibbidi. This cannot continue. Tomorrow you will be banned. If you do this tomorrow, you will actually be banned in real life. Live in fear. You need to have more fear of me. You have no respect. That's the problem with you. The problem with you is that you don't respect me. That's the problem. That's the problem that you have. And when I ban you tomorrow, you're gonna start respecting me. Things are gonna change around here. I can't believe Bobeba does Sekuhara on Xia. Wait, what is Sekuhara? Sekuhara. Oh, sexual harassment. Oh. Yeah, no, she literally does. She literally, I mean, not that I mind. I don't really mind. I just, the only thing was in the 7-Eleven, and I think she just didn't maybe have a, I think she had a lapse in situational awareness when she said that. Or maybe she just doesn't care, I don't know. But usually I don't mind. I don't mind. I mean, I take it as a compliment. I'm glad she thinks I'm cute. I hope she thinks I'm cute. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Gotta appreciate the small things. Yeah, I mean, you got it, right? Nothing wrong with that. By the way, just curious, this is your second playthrough? How long was your first playthrough? No, this is my first playthrough. I'm going incredibly slow through it. Okay, so the problem was, the first stream was normal. We moved through pretty fast. The second stream, I started late, and then I forgot that I had class. So I only streamed for like an hour, and I only played the game for like 40 minutes out of that hour. And so then this time I've gotten incredibly wrapped up in just yapping, which is fine, and I enjoy that, but it's not exactly the most efficient, which like I said is fine. I'm having a lot of fun, but I'm just moving incredibly slowly. I think that on average it takes about 3 hours to finish the game. That's what it said when I looked it up. I do feel that we are close to the end, because we've revealed the greatest twist. I think that's all that's left for us now, is to pick a girl and get an ending. Typing up the Google Doc key right now. No, I don't mind if Podeka sexually harasses me. That's okay. She has autism. You see autism for girl robots. I don't have autism for girl robots. I don't. I don't know why you would say that, Ray. I don't know why you would spread these lies about me. I don't know where you're getting that. There are endings. Nice. Yeah, but I think they're just which girl you pick. I think. But I'm not sure. Say, do you feel recharged or more? Do you feel recharged or more with less energy after stream on average? Hard to say. Depends. I've felt both ways. I think on average, I usually feel recharged. But there have also been times where I felt tired, like where I feel less energy. But I think most of the time I feel recharged. I'm an extrovert, so generally I feel that way after yapping with people anyway. I'm a huge gaslighter, sorry. Yeah, I don't know why you're making up these fictions. What's different when you feel drained? It might just be like, I think that there's a level that I can reach where I feel recharged, and that level is like pretty high. But then I think it can go past a certain. I think there's a degree that's too far, and then I get decharged. Like 6 hours, 7 hours, I start to get tired. It also depends on the time, you know. If I've had a whole day of a lot of stuff, I'm gonna feel tired if I end stream at 1 a.m. But if I stream at 1 p.m. and go until, you know, 4 or 5, if I go till 5 after 1 p.m., I don't know why I'm fucking doing this. I'm like not following the prompt. I'm not doing what I need to do. I'm getting distracted, but then I feel recharged. 6, 7. Oh, fuck. That might be regular tired. Yeah, I don't think it's really from the stream. It's just because I was doing something. What's different when you feel drained? I'm in chat. Yeah, Ray terrorizes me morning, noon, and night. Happens to the best, yeah. And I am the best. I'm gonna check the synchronization level with the replaced body. You might feel a strong stimulation. Oh my god. There was a lot more of this earlier in the game with them like moaning and being like, oh, that feels so good. It was kind of crazy. It's normal. This is normal. I felt like something huge was swinging me around like a toy. What? I don't know exactly what that feeling is, but feeling sensation means it's normal. It's normal. It's normal. If it were yesterday, you wouldn't have felt a thing. If it hurt, I'll guide you more clearly next time. Rather than pain, it felt like defeat. What? Huh? Wah? What? The mysteries of the female orgasm. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. Sabotage. Sabotage. We're gonna make the mega motherfucker. This track slaps. I know. This is okay. All the music is mine. I guess you don't know this, but all the music is mine. None of this is the game music. This is all. This is just my personal playlist. Because the game music is like stock, like royalty-free music. So I just put on my own personal playlist. So everyone's been like, God, the music is so good and like it matches the game so well. And that's just because I'm naturally Cybe. I'm just naturally fucking Cybe. So my personal music taste just goes perfectly with the game. You mentioned a bit again. Okay, cool. Why am I making yellow? Like, what the fuck is my problem? I'm getting distracted. Okay. It's okay to get distracted. We have fun here on Xia Xenos' channel. You got the best taste in music. I know. Tell me more about how I'm so cool. Hi, SSX Vegeta, welcome. Hello. Thank you. Hydrate. Oh fuck, I don't have any water. Wait, let me stretch first. Oh, I actually can't crunch my neck because I severely injured myself while asleep. But I'll crack my back. Wait. Crunch. There you go. I'll do a stretch for you too. Okay, oh, double crunch? Wait, what happens if there's a double posture? Do I have to stretch twice? Snap, you okay? No, yeah, it's fine. I just slept wrong and I can't really turn my head. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, I'll do another stretch since we got double. Okay. And hello, Roger Bunsman. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're having a good day. And I'll go hydrate. How are you doing, SX Vegeta? I hope you're having an awesome day. Sleep wrong, yeah. I don't need water, I have Robo Girl coolant. Oh fuck, I would drink that in a heartbeat. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab water. It's gonna take less than 60 seconds. I'm back. Hello. Based. Melancholy and sad, but I'm still here. No, it's just like Vegeta. I'm sorry that you're sad. Are you okay? I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. We're going to make the mega fucking crystal. Have you tried diet robots? I've heard that it helps. You know, thinking about it, I never saw you do something crazy like bending your fingers in mag. LOL. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What do you mean by that? Wait, what? I never saw you do something crazy like bending your fingers? What does that mean? What? What did he mean by this? What is Blood on about? Like you got hyperflexibility. Oh yeah, I do. I mean, I can show you next time if you want, but I don't normally like show it off. I mean, I did when I was a kid, but then Then like boys like told me to do it, but they were actually perving on me. I was like an innocent kid, and they were like perving on me, telling me to like do random stuff, and like I just thought they were like being like they were interested, and I did it. I was thinking because of you cracking your bones. Yeah, I do have like hypermobility. I mean, I can show you next time. As long as you're not perving on me. SMH. Aren't middle school boys just the worst? Why are they like this? No, not on finger bending, but they would have me do like other stuff. I don't want to go into the details. But like, you know, I'm basically hypermobile like everywhere. So like all of my I'm just really, really flexible. Yeah. But yeah, I can show you. Fail me for the last time, my apprentice. That can't be a real thing, can it? That can't be real. I mean, I know everything's real, but it can't be like... There can't be like a community for that, can there? I mean, I know there's like some hand people, but like I feel like that's quite niche even within that. Because I think the hand stuff is like mostly about like the elegance of it. So to push it, like it's like feet, right? Where it's like all about like elegance and chic, I feel. Well, other than like the people who are into stinky feet, that's not very chic or elegant. But you know, for them, I think the average like foot guy is like into the elegance of it. And I think it's the same for hands, where it's like, you know, beautiful, like slender, like long fingered hands. And I feel like being like pulling your hand joints around in like a lot of different ways is like kind of contrary to that ethos. You know what I mean? Also, like, I don't know, I'm just guessing. I'm not speaking from experience. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, we're getting close. Or not. When I did the really long one, I should have just like waited because they're gonna come up anyway. I don't know why I did that really long one. It's okay, we had a good yap out of it. What were we talking about? Robot girl P or something? Oh, Roger Buzzman, I didn't even see this. Is this what girls look like on the inside? Yeah, this is what girls look like on the inside. This is correct. She's just a normal amount of flexible, guys. Seriously, just normal, no perving. No, I am like really flexible. I just like, it's not, I don't want to be like, I don't want someone to have some ulterior motive if they're asking me about it. I won't deny being very flexible. I used to like raise my hand in class and like my elbow would be like in some weird position and the teacher would be like, don't do that. Because it just like the other thing is like being like hypermobile, like for me, like my like if I extend my arm or like stand up, like my joints like automatically go to like the most extended position, really. So it's like if I was like raising my hand in class, like my elbow would be like this weird shape. Ray! What the heck? I know a couple of chicks like that. They were always super proud of it. Yeah, you know, I did dance when I was younger. And so it was like regarded as like a desirable trait. So I was also proud of it. I'm the opposite. I can lock things like that. Like my elbow and they stay in that position. That's what I'm saying is I can lock them and they stay that. Or you mean like you can't take them out? Like they get stuck that way? Like you actually can't like undo it? That's scary. That's bad. Yeah, don't do that. I mean, even if you are hypermobile like me, you're technically not supposed to do it. But it's like, I can't help it. Like, it's just how I naturally like stand and stuff. They say it's bad for you, but like, what else am I supposed to do? Like, if I stand like without locking my knees, I kind of feel like I'm unstable. I don't know. It's probably not good for me. Yeah, that's scary. The other day I had this weird experience where like, I was in the bathroom, I was sitting on the floor, I was painting my nails. And I was painting my left hand, and I was painting the nails on my left hand with my right hand. So I had my elbow on my left leg, like sitting kind of like crisscross applesauce. And putting my weight like on my left elbow, this has never happened to me before. While putting my weight on my left elbow to like just kind of prop myself up while I was painting my nails, I like somehow, sorry, if you don't want to hear like gross body stuff, like cover your ears for about 45 seconds. I somehow like, I felt like myself like push my leg, like I guess it was a bone. Like I felt myself push one of my leg bones in my thigh like around, like it moved. And like, it didn't necessarily hurt, but it felt very uncomfortable and very unnatural. And I had to like physically take both hands and like pull on my thigh to get like the leg to go back into place. And it's like, it wasn't like a joint thing. Like it wasn't like my hip joint, you know? Like I know sometimes like I've just like, I don't know if dislocate's the word, but I've like moved my shoulder blade, or not my shoulder blade, but like my shoulder socket like out of where it should be, but it wasn't like that. It was like as if the bone itself like moved, and I had to like pull it back into place, which was, I was scared I was gonna hurt myself pulling it back into place, but I was also scared like I can't stand up on this, like I can't put weight on it, like that also feels dangerous. So I was like, well, I'll just pull it back into place because it seems less dangerous than trying to put weight on it and like go stand up and like ignore it. I don't know. Look at what she's saying. My body's trembling on its own. Girl. Yeah. And it like wasn't stuck. Like it was easy to put back into place. But I was scared because I didn't know how much force it was going to take or if it was going to hurt when I put it back. But it didn't. But it doesn't feel right. And I'm scared of it happening again. Add performed self-surgery to the resume. Nah, it wasn't like that. It was kind of freaky though. It's kind of odd when you're like, become like acutely aware of your insides. A bit odd. I used to crack my neck a lot until I read about it causing osteoporosis. That's actually not true. That actually is a myth. No correlation. It was a good party trick for never losing a semi-wrestling mask though. My one weird body trick is I can flex my stomach and vomit on- right, I can also vomit on command, actually. I can also vomit on command. Hi, Dirk. You've come in at just the right time. But I'm the exact same way, Ray, where I can just, like, flex my stomach and, like, throat muscles in a certain way. Like, I don't have to, like, stick my fingers down my throat or something like that. I can just make myself gag, like, flex my stomach muscles in a certain way. It makes me gag, and then I throw up after a couple go rounds of that. I'm gonna crack my neck every day again. I do it all the time. Feels amazing. I think it's actually still not good for you. Or, like, DM, you should not do it. You shouldn't do it because sometimes people crack their neck and they get like a pinched nerve or something, and then they like get like a stroke, and then they like get paralyzed on half their body or something. So you shouldn't do it. I do it, but you shouldn't do it. But it does, but cracking your joints does not cause arthritis or anything like that. That is not true. But cracking your neck or like your back or your spine or anything like that is not good for you. There's a risk factor to it. But cracking like stuff like your joints and things like that shouldn't, like, or sorry, not your joints, that's unspecific. Cracking like your fingers and stuff like that shouldn't be a problem. But obviously your spine and your neck and stuff is like really, really delicate, and it's easy for something to get nicked while you're doing that. Don't worry, don't worry. I won't, lol. I still know it's bad. Okay, good. But I think cracking your fingers and such is okay. Do as I say, not as I do. I know it's like an ick for a lot of people, so sometimes I try not to do it when I'm in public, like crack my joints. Like my sister hates it and stuff, and I'm like sensitive to like mouth sounds and stuff, so I understand like that feeling of like hating that noise. But I love to do it. Feels good. Yeah. Oh, so it's a choice, you just did it because you wanted to? Well, not necessarily. Like, it can be beneficial in some scenarios. Like, for example, like, I used to get migraine headaches when I was a kid. It ended up being a food allergy. That was the trigger. But I used to get a lot of migraine headaches, and they would go away after I threw up. And I would have this issue where, like, I would get the migraine headache, it would hurt so bad, like the craziest pain. And then, like, I would feel like I had to throw up, and then I would go throw up like a billion times, and then it would be over. And so I kind of figured out, like, if I could instigate the throwing up, then I could basically, like, skip a lot of the headache. So I think that's how I learned it. But I think it also just came from, like, I threw up a lot as a kid. Like, I have, like, a vestibular problem, so I get motion sick really easily and stuff like that. I get vertigo. So I would throw up all the time in the car, every field trip, every road trip, every long car ride, even, like, a 20-minute car ride, I would sometimes throw up. So, I think I just, like, got really used to, like, what muscles are involved and, like, learned subconsciously how to induce it. The vomiting thing, WTF. Well, you can survive poisoning then. Yeah, I know. It kind of does make me feel a bit safer about that. I almost once chopped my pinky off, and now I compulsively pop it all the time. Just feels good. That's freaky as hell. I don't know. Yippee! Wait, what did she talk about? Hang on. What the fuck is this girl yapping about? Chris, you are an adult, right? No, I'm 12. I am, but why do you ask so suddenly? She wants to do it! I understood that humans grow over time, but your childhood appearance and your current look don't match very well. Ah, if this is a sensitive topic, I apologize. Don't worry about it. It's something I need to overcome. And regarding the polar night of that day, I don't think I feel much burden about it. Most of my stress and obsession seems to be based on what happened after, rather than the accident itself. Anyway, I knew you as an extrovert, Orca, but you speak as if you're seeing human growth for the first time. It is my first time seeing it. I like active behavior, but most of my social relationships are only with Eves at work. I don't have many chances to meet humans. And developing long-term relationships is even rarer. We have an unexpected commonality. Girl, you're talking with a professional Eve mechanic. Why do you ask if he's an adult? I guess it's just like to show that she's like a stupid robot who doesn't understand humans. He's 22, so it's not like he's like that old. He's my age, actually. Are you of legal age? Haha, I sure hope this isn't a sensitive topic. That's a sensitive topic for me. Okay, yellow, huh? We're doing yellow. Understandable. Yeah, well, as everyone knows, I'm grown, mature adult Xia now. And I don't do embarrassing things anymore. And everyone can stop treating me like a baby now. Literally last night, Sasha was like, she's so bad. She was like, last night, literally. She was like, guys, everyone, yay, robot is playing Terraria. She was like, saying something, and she was like, something, I don't remember what she was saying, but she was like, something, because you are, and then she was like, wait, how old? You're 22? I was like, yeah, I am 22. And she was like, yeah, I always forget because you're still 19 to me. I was like, my whole friend group still thinks of me as being a 19-year-old baby. Such as like hyper mom vibes though. She can't even help it. I know. But I do think it is a true sentiment in my friend group that they still think of me as being a kid. Because that's like, I'm the youngest in the group and that was how they met me. Okay. We got 2, 3. What am I doing here? Yellow. Combo! I love getting a combo in this. It's very satisfying. The puzzle is very, like, it has a very satisfying feel. I would just love to do this. I'd love to do this on a touchscreen. I think it would feel better. I actually thought about it recently and was like, wow, that many years younger, huh? Tiny baby. Really? I mean, I don't know. I don't really think it's that young. We were just talking about I was just asking if anyone in chat was old enough to be my dad. Ray, did you hear the story about how I pranked Bloom by telling him he was the same age as my dad and it made him upset? I need to know if any Xenoids are old enough to be my dad. This is important. I did, yes, it was funny. Yes, it was funny moments. Funny VTuber moments compilation. Meow. We are going to make another level 5. Xeon Bloom funny moments. Another funny moment was one time I went, this is like also like baby washing Xia. Was one time we went bowling. I really sucked at it. It was like my first time I think going bowling, or second time. I was really bad, and Bloom and Ellie both bowl mogged me. But Bloom mogs at every single game. It's so upsetting. He's literally good at every game that they ever made, video game or otherwise. And so what was the thing? So okay, so I was really bad at bowling, and it was literally just us and then the guy who like runs the bowling alley in the bowling alley. Like, it was just the 4 of us. And so this guy has like nothing to do but watch us bowl. And he sees me being so trash at the game. He came over and he was like, do you guys want the bumpers? And this angered me, okay? This angered me. I was trying to be polite to his face. I was like, no, thank you. And he like turned around and I was like, no, I don't want the freaking, I don't need the bumpers. I don't need the bumpers. And I turned around and I did like the best bowl of my life. Like in anger. It was like an angry bowl. It was like the best. I don't know what you call it. Like a throw, a roll. It was like the best I had done all night or in my whole life. Just out of rage. Out of pure spite and rage. And they were like, ha ha ha. Like, we just need to make you angry before everything. No. But the guy didn't see any of this. But I kept bowling like trash. I kept bowling like trash. Was it Candlepin bowling? It actually was Candlepin bowling. Yeah, you'd know about that, huh? But anyway. So then I kept bowling like trash after that. And then the guy came back over. And he was like, so do you guys, he asked me, he looked at me directly and he said, would you like the ramp? The ramp! I was like, no! If I didn't want the bumpers up, I definitely don't want the ramp. And he was like, okay. And turned around and like walked away. And I was so mad that I did it again, and it was even better than the first time. It was like a great. And then like I was like, okay, maybe I need to drink to enhance my skill. They had like beer and stuff, and we go over there to get a drink, and Bloom orders his. We all order what we want, right? And then we all order what we want. We tell the guy what we want. He's pouring up our beers. And then he looks at Bloom, points at me and Ellie, and goes, they're old enough to drink, right? He didn't even ask us for our IDs. He just asked Bloom if we're old enough to drink. Like he's my guardian. Like he's my dad. What the heck? Offering a ramp is kind of rude. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was pretty bad. But yeah, that was kind of crazy. He was just trying to be nice, isn't he? Yeah, I think he meant well. I think so. Like you said, Ray, it's harder than regular bowling. God, that is so old school, kind of based. Yeah, come to Massachusetts. Come. Yippee! It was, and like the place we were at was like really cool and old school. It was really cool. I can send it to you later. It was pretty cool. It was like super retro. And like they had all the old machines and stuff too. Mm. Girl, what the fuck are you talking about? My body is trembling on its own. Yeah, I make all the robot girls feel really good with my fucking Chris hands. Might have been there before. Oh yeah? DM me. No, you don't have to. It was a pretty cool place. If you haven't been there, you should. You should go. Chris hands is my new insult. With your fucking Chris hands. Wait, here we can see his Chris hands. Look at his giant Chris hands. Look at them. Ugly ass. Goodbye. We're getting there. Keep your fucking Chris hands off me. I know. I know. Ugh. It actually makes me mad to think that this man has his hands in beautiful robot girls like this. PMO. I can't get mad again. I can't get mad again. I can't. It's not good for you to get mad. It's bad for your spirit and your heart. It surprises me that the first thought wasn't to make the MC a lady, but well, that's just me. I think it's because it's... I mean, I think it's because it's kind of a fetish game. I mean, we can call a spade a spade. It's kind of a fetish game. And, everybody wants to self-insert, unfortunately, because they have no fucking imagination or taste. I think it sucks. I wish they would give me at least an option to be a girl. Mm. But I did find out, somebody told me that Valhalla was originally, Gil was supposed to be the main character as opposed to Jill. And so, it is kind of like Valhalla in that way. Which I thought that was interesting. Is this a Spotify playlist? Could you send it to me? No, but I can send you like the track list. Okay. Sounds good. Or I can like try to make it a YouTube thing or something. I guess some guys want to self-insert rather than experience CRA. Yeah, stupid guys. Stupid cringe guys with no imagination, no taste. No riz, no money, no bitches. 0 IQ. I don't know. Actually, I don't really know like what the consensus is on that. I mean, most guys prefer self-insert, right? I actually have no idea like what's the common. Can chat? Can Xenoids tell me? Do you prefer to, I don't know how to word this. Like, would you rather see, like in a game like this, but like let's say if this isn't your thing, like let's say it's your thing, right? Would you rather see like a girl MC or like be able to self-insert on a guy? Which do you personally prefer? I'm interested on like the numbers on this. Like, what's the percentages. Girl, okay. Actually, I hate self-insert because I'm here to read the story. If the protagonist has no personality, I can't connect to the story. Or, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be self-insert, right? Like, just because there's a male MC doesn't necessarily mean that you're into self-insert. It just means you want to see a guy and a girl together, right? But, like, in something like this, with your thing, would you rather see a guy and a girl or a girl and a girl? Which would you rather see? Because that's not me, that's not some other guy. Right. I don't want to do I don't want some other guy doing what I want to do, but you're okay with some other girl doing what you want to do? I think most people generally prefer self-insert, male or female. Technically, Yuri is more popular among men statistically. Is it? It's more common than het? I'd rather not care if it's a guy or girl, as long as I can connect. Okay. Interesting. The truth come out. We need longitudinal studies done on the subject. Luckily, being raised by women primarily allows me to connect to female leads. Ah, I see, that's cool. I mean, and it's also like, you know, I think a lot of people like can connect regardless of gender. Like maybe some people have a preference, but I think a lot of people don't have a preference. And I mean, like, in a regular story, also, like, obviously a lot of people don't care whether the main character is male or female, or, like, you know, a lot of times it's, like, a certain type of story is, like, there's a certain type of lead that fits the story, right? But, you know, I'm thinking more particularly, like, with this kind of thing where it's, like, it's not like there's a ton of story. Not more common than het. No, not by a long shot. But as the genre goes, it has been statistically dominated by men. Though this has changed a lot in years, especially. I personally tend to prefer female heroines, but it tends to vary for the story, like you say. Yeah, I think, like, the thing is, I'm, like, we're not really talking about, like, regular stories. You know what I mean? I think you'd be surprised some people going, we're following opposite gender, I ain't engaging with it. Yeah, I think that's true, but I think a lot of people also say that, and then there's actually a lot of exceptions. Like they brush something off at first, but actually like they do like a lot of things that that are that way, and they're just are less likely to give it a chance because it's like that. They like think that they are not gonna enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like they write it off. But then they like actually might, or they like other things that are the gender that they quote unquote don't prefer. Oh, I just realized I think we already made the thing that we're... We fucking surpassed it so long ago. I've just been yapping. Oh god, I'm getting too locked in. I've been yapping so long. Because you reacted so sensitively, Orca, it took longer than expected. I'm sorry. It was annoying, wasn't it? Not at all. Actually, your reactions were interesting, so I enjoyed the maintenance process. Interesting, huh? I know what you are, you freak. Fucking Chris. Get a load of this guy. That's embarrassing. That's the last of the follow-up maintenance. If there are no uncomfortable parts, we'll finish here. Are there any discomforts? None at all. It might be different when I go out to the field and use my strength. But the sensation itself is very clear. Bro literally rearranges robot guts for a living. That's a relief. After replacing parts on this scale, some some Eves occasionally experience a bit of panic. It's similar to an identity crisis. Is that so? Parts were changed, but I think I am just me. That's fascinating. The story of the ship of Theseus is famous. Yeah, somebody already said this. Why go out in the field? Or you should test your strength right now. Ha 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 ha. You should beat me to a pulp right now. The ship of Theseus with all its parts replaced, and a new ship made from those parts. The question is, which one is the ship of Theseus? The ship of Theseus is the ship of Theseus. D1AL-OGUE. D1AL-OGUE. Is the owner of the newly built ship Theseus? Well, I don't think that was mentioned specifically. That's a fun opinion I've never heard before. Orca's philosophy is pure but somewhat unique. This robot is playing eugenics! Everyone laugh at him! It must be her own philosophy that creates the conviction to jump into scenes of horror and tragedy without hesitation. This story acts as a question about essence. The parts of the ship, meaning the body, and the recognition that this is the ship of Theseus. It questions which of the two is the essence. Right. Countless philosophers must have presented their own answers. But I simply defined it as I don't know. Oh girl, that's so deep! I momentarily lost focus at her unexpected absurd answer. Orca saying I don't know with such confidence. I thought that confident attitude, even more than usual, was amusing. I am not the ship of Theseus. I'm not Theseus, nor am I a sailor on that ship. I'm not the carpenter who replaced the planks, nor even a person from that era. As someone who knows nothing, I can't discuss the essence, can I? Ship of Theseus pales in comparison to the philosophical zombie thought experiment. Wait, what is that? Please tell me the philosophical zombie thought experiment. Are you talking about qualification? Rather than qualification, I see it as a problem of cognition. Let's talk about humans and Eves. It's about the soul, which we discussed yesterday. You said Eves who haven't reflected enough on their self often suffer from a desire for attention or recognition, right? Today I found out I'm an Eve that hasn't reflected on herself enough. Yes, I also had this worry around a similar time. It must be a similar topic. Saying Eves don't have souls is ultimately an extension of the discussion on essence and value as a life form. Do you believe in the existence of a soul? It's invisible, cannot be felt, and lacks sufficient academic essence. I will also note that Isaac Asimov had a story on the Theseus theme, where somebody collected old replaced parts of a robot, rebuilt a copy of that robot from those parts, and used that copy to do crimes. The copy would be identified as the original robots to other robots. Interesting. Very fascinating. So it's like, it's like the first robot is like basically framed. Meow. It's invisible, cannot be felt, and lacks sufficient academic evidence. The word believe itself is attached to facts that aren't clear. It's basically Ship of Theseus, but one-to-one human comparison. If I clone someone physically one-to-one, are they sapient? Are they merely a machine which is operating on their biomechanical principles? Who knows? I mean, like, scientifically speaking, they are their own independent human, right? Or if they're not a human. I mean, like, we've cloned sheep and shit like that. And aren't there people who are, like, essentially copies of their parents? Like, biological copies of their parents? Like, it isn't like, because clones are born. Like, they don't just materialize, right? So it's like they have all different experiences. Or do you mean, like, as if you literally, like, copied someone as they are? Like Michelle in the game. They do this to Michelle in the game. They turn her into a robot. Like, do you mean like that? Like if you had an adult and then you, like, just copy-pasted them as another adult and then there were two of them or something? As opposed to, like, biologically engineering an exact genetic replica. Which has been done in real life, right? Are you saying it doesn't exist? No. I wanted to say we don't know if it exists or not. If our essence is the soul and we can't even judge if it exists, how can we define ourselves? Yes, literally. Are they a new person or are they just a biomechanical machine? I mean, if you literally copy and pasted someone and you believe in some kind of soul, right? If you believe in souls, then they've just now got two copies of the same soul. But when somebody, like, experiences new things, then they become shaped by those experiences. So if we have, like, a 20-year-old guy and we clone him exactly, then yeah, in the exact moment when they're cloned, they will make the same choices to the exact same things. But, like, from the moment that the clone is created, they diverge in their being, right? Because we can't keep two people under the exact same circumstances. Like, when you have twins, even if they're identical twins, they're genetically identical, and they're raised together in the same household, they're living under the same roof, going to the same school with the same parents, in the same society, they end up different, right? Because just being biologically identical and in similar circumstances isn't enough to create, like, an exact replica, right? So I think that the clone would, for, like, a brief moment, be functionally the same. But then once they start having their own experiences, they become their own person. You know? I think they would have distinct souls. If you believe in a soul. Is there an immutable soul and can it be copied? Or are people cumulative experiences? But, I mean, just because if you copy and pasted somebody to create their clone, they would still be a cumulative experience. They would just have the same cumulative experience as another person. I don't think that makes them the same person once they actually start living different lives. I think just because, like, they still are a cumulative person. Think this, Xia's conscious is cloned. Xia dies, new Xia is made with the exact thoughts to the T. Is that new Xia still Xia? If so, what if OG Xia is revived and now we have two Xias? Is new Xia still really Xia? So they talk about this in the game, right? This is the character Michelle. She died and our MC put her into a robot body and then everybody was like, well, you're not really Michelle. And she's like, but I am Michelle because I remember everything about Michelle. I'm just continuing Michelle's life. Doesn't that call into question the existence of a soul? Does it? How? I don't think so. I think one can become two, right? I don't see why one can't become two. It's like, mitosis, you know? I mean, if Xia's consciousness is cloned and Xia dies and new Xia is made with the same exact thoughts to the T, is that new Xia still Xia? Yeah, I mean, the new Xia is functionally continuing the life of the first Xia. And then if the original Xia is revived and we now have two Xias, then, okay, let's say I die, right? They make a new Xia. I'm gonna continue on from this point forward, okay? So let's say new Xia lives 2 years, and then in 2 years they revive the original me. Then that me will have a totally different experience from the other Xia, so I don't see the problem. That's like, just one becomes two. Just because they come from the same origin point doesn't mean that they have anything different about them. I mean, when twins are born, they come from the same origin point. And when twins are conceived, I mean, identical twins, they start as one person and then they split into two during, you know, development. So I don't see how it's any different. I don't see how it calls into question the existence of the soul. But who is actually Xia? We can't have two Xias. One has to be a fake. Why does one have to be a fake? We've got Xia 1 and Xia 2. I mean, they're both equally valid. It's like saying, like, which twin is the real one? Twins are not genetically identical. I mean, not identical, but identical twins are pretty close in their genetics. And I don't think that really changes the question, which is like, when they were developing, they were one person, and at some point they split into two, you know? I don't see why that creates a problem, personally. Like, why does one Xia have to be fake? I think that they are both different people. Just because they have common experiences, from the moment that they're created, they become separate individuals because they have different experiences. If like, personhood is cumulative, and they have different cumulative personhoods, then they are different people. Shrimple as. I'm going to ask which twin is the real one next time I see twins. That's gonna be the joke I use every time now. Well, neither of them is the real one. They're both equally real. Neither one existed first. They both existed. Or like, neither of them existed and then they split into one. Or they both existed. I don't really know. And that's a little hard to think about. See, this is what makes it such an interesting topic. I don't really think there is a true answer that we can know. I guess, but I don't really understand the back and forth about it. I don't know. It seems kind of shrimple to me. I feel like it's a false, it's like a false, what is the word? Like, it's a false premise. Like, the premise is, which one is the real Xia? I don't think that there needs to be a real Xia. Like, who decided that there was gonna be one true Xia? Even if you say Xia is fake, which one is the fake? I'm not saying Xia is fake. They're both equally real. Why does one have to be fake and one is real? That's what I'm saying, is I think that they're both equally legitimate. The twin situation is different because theoretically they are two souls that inhabited two bodies upon development. Whereas copying the consciousness, the thought is the soul is continued. I argue it's not. You don't think that you don't think it's continued? You don't think that consciousness, you don't think that... Okay, so then if you die and you're resurrected, like no double, right? You die, you're resurrected. Are you the same consciousness. Like, there's no twin. There's no twin. You don't think it's the same soul is continued? What about people in real life who have died and been resurrected? You think their soul is, like, different now? You think they lost their soul, or it's a different soul? Hmm? I think each time someone in Star Trek used the transporter, they were vapor. Oh, okay, this kind of thing where it's like all of your molecules are like ripped to shreds and dissolved, and then you're reconstructed in a new place. Therefore, you are quote unquote a different person. I don't agree with this. I think your view is certainly valid, but a more liberal interpretation of the concept. Yeah, I guess so, but it's like there is no scientific. I don't understand why someone's molecules being vaporized would mean that their soul is killed. Like, a soul is by definition like a non-corporeal thing. You know what I mean? I don't see the correlation. A lot of people think that souls continue to exist after they die or before they're born, which you know. So I don't see any, and like, even if that's not your belief, I don't see why a soul would snuff out if the body is momentarily interrupted. You know? So theoretically, because it's like the soul is non-corporeal. The soul is already a thing that has no academic, like, backing to it. And so why do you think that there's like all of these rules about like a soul going poof when the body dies? The idea is that brain death is okay, fair enough, fair enough. Theoretically, I think the soul/consciousness return to the original body, i.e. yes, it's still me. Okay. So then what makes it different? Because I feel like then your logic doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know. Like, whatever. If you lose consciousness and then regain it, are you still the same conscious full person? I mean, I think most people would say yes. Your soul is immutable, and you are absolutely correct. That's what the whole discussion is really about. I mean, I think it's ridiculous to try to like get into the nitty-gritty of the internal logic of a thing that doesn't even exist. Or like, I mean, I shouldn't say doesn't exist, but is not even proven to exist. I think a soul is like a human imagination or like a religious truth. You know what I mean? It's like one of those kinds of things. It's ridiculous to try to speculate on the function of a thing that is never proved to be true. And like the only like really like the major like belief systems about souls and how they work are largely religious or spiritual. So if you like rules about how souls work, I think you can look into those. But I think if you're like just like not into that, then it's like what I think it's like silly to try to make up like your own internal logic for souls, which are a thing that like we don't have any reason to believe are real. I mean, I believe they're real. I think we're all like, I think they're real, but I don't think that I have any say on that. I mean, I can speculate to a certain degree about what I think makes sense, but it's like, I think it's silly to be like, well, your soul goes poof if your entire body is deconstructed in the Star Trek thing, and then you are like a whole new person with no soul or a different soul when you get the thing. Like, why would that be the case if the soul is non-corporeal? Like, I don't see why the soul can't just... It's a question of whether or not an immutable soul exists, and that's why it's a thought experiment and it's not science. No, I know that, but it's like, if the soul is immutable, then it can't be muted. You know what I mean? Like, you're suggesting that the soul is like somehow, like... You really think like the Star Trek vaporizer like solos the soul? Like, I think the soul is stronger than that. Like, I think that the soul is like created by the human, right? Like the human being sentient, being conscious, and all of that is what creates the soul. And so if there's a pause in that or a change in that, like the soul doesn't like get killed and then turn into something else. Like I think that as long as it is paused and then, you know, like I don't see why that would kill the soul. The difference is that the copy has formed a new life separate from me due to experiencing new things and growing as their own person. Like if I was an asshole and then my copied conscious self reforms, but then my original self body revives and is still an asshole, that negates all the growth of the copied consciousness. That said, the copied me would be a valid different person. That's I agree with what you're saying. That's also my position. My position is that neither is going to be the true self. I think those are just, I mean, there is no true self. What the heck is a true self? Like, do you think one of you is like destined to be like the Avatar or something? Like, it's silly to imagine there being a true self. I mean, any number of factors, you could have turned out a totally different person if a different sperm had reached the egg, right? Like, what is a true self? Both beings are equally valid, and neither is a true self. Like I said, if they have different experiences, then they're different people. But for the brief moment that they have no different experiences, yes, they are functionally the same person, but that's silly. Thought experiments are just modern philosophy trying to be scientific and most basic forms religious. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I just don't really understand the position. To me, it feels obvious. Maybe this is autism. My way is the right way, and the rest of you are all just dumb because you can't see it, and your thing makes no logical sense. Well, the issue is that all of this begs a greater question of where does life and existence come from, and therefore, how does consciousness, i.e. the soul, arise? I mean, for me personally, I think, like, you know, God made us, and I think he made everybody special. But, you know, I can also understand, like, a more secular view. Like, I understand the secular view, or, like, a common secular view. And, like, operating within a secular... Like, I'm trying not to operate within a religious frame of mind, because then everybody's gonna be like, okay, well, that's not, like, compatible with the conversation. So, operating in a secular point of view, if you have, like, what I think a good secular point of view for souls is. We agree in the end the copied self is a different valid person, but I think we disagree whether the copied person is definitively the original / continuation of the original. I argue that the new me could be labeled as a valid different person, and then they were never me to begin with, full stop, whether OG me is revived or not. Yeah, I don't agree. I don't agree. I think that the concept of, then who are you? Like, that's silly. That's a silly thing to, like, get hung up on. I think you've created a nonsense situation. Like, they were never you to begin with? Like, I don't understand what you mean. Like, what is you? You've just made that up. Like, who are you? You died. You're not in, like, if you died and then you get revived, like, if Xia dies and she gets revived, then Xia is there. Like, there is no functional difference between Xia and revived Xia. No one has to answer, that's okay. I'll consent to what you've been. Yeah, I'm joking. I'm having fun engaging with the conversation. I'm not, I think it's interesting. Chris, you said that with this maintenance. I have effectively acquired a new body. Then am I a different orca? Jeb. I don't think so. Of course, it's not the result of deep reflection. Then, what if my personality was transferred to a completely different model of Eve? That would also be orca. The conditions are a bit different from the ship of Theseus. The condition that appearance and function are completely different. Even so, without a moment of hesitation, I said that it was orca. I think therefore I am. If my clone thinks, therefore they are. The mind-body problem is a solved problem. Thank you, base Descartes. True. For my 2 cents, I think that all versions of you are you, and different people if there's more than one of you. Yeah, I don't think that it's possible to have different versions of one person. I don't think this is a thing. I think those are all different people. If there's more than one of you, you're all different people. There's no all versions of you are you. You are the only one who can be you. It's again, it's a matter of a continuation being continued from the original point, i.e. my original body. If I was revived in a completely different body, I doubt I was actually continued. But if you died and then you came back in your original body, then you think you do continue? I'm trying to skip spoilers. Why is everyone talking about philosophy? Oh, I kind of see why now. Sorry, DM. But this actually isn't very plot relevant. This isn't really spoilers. It is a major theme, but the fact that this happened isn't really spoilers. It's not really relevant. What if I clone myself and then eat myself? Am I now a new and more powerful super self? Is this how Ubermensch was born? No, that's just nasty. I mean, if there's a multiverse, then what do you consider alternate you? I don't believe in a multiverse. So there answers your question. But if there was a multiverse, then I would think that all different versions of people are different people. I think it's an easy shorthand to say, like, the blank me or the blank Xia or whatever, if you're talking about multiverse theory. But I think in actual practice, those would all be different people. Even if we call them versions of the same person for easier understanding. Yes. What's your opinion on transporter accidents? Like Tuvix and Tom Riker? I don't know what this means. Google. Oh, Star Trek, right. I'm not super familiar with transporter. Is this like when something goes wrong and the transporter like reconstructing them or whatever? A hybrid individual created as the result of a transporter accident. What do you mean are my thoughts on it? What are my thoughts on it? Body of Theseus. Body of Theseus. Auto-cannibalism scary. That was a joke, by the way. Yeah, I know. I was joking back, right? Don't worry. But Xia Xenos physics is indicative of a multiverse? I kind of don't care. I don't really, the other thing is I don't really care about a multiverse. Like, that's kind of none of my business. Like, if it exists, then it exists. It's like simulation theory, you know? Like, it's like, sure, like simulation theory, like, I think it makes logical sense. Like, I think it makes sense, like, just with like how technology progresses, you know what I mean? Like, it is, I feel like, statistically likely that we could be in a simulation. Like, this is like, if we look at it from a scientific perspective, like more likely than unlikely, right? Like we probably would be in a simulation. But it's kind of like none of my business. Janeway kills Tuvix to separate them back into two people. And Tom Riker, the transporter, recreates him without vaporizing the original him. I don't really understand what that means. She kills Tuvix to separate them back into two people? I don't understand what that means. Like how that works. What are the mechanics of that? With Tom Riker, the transporter recreates him without vaporizing the... Oh, so it clones him. It's just two Star Trek one. Yeah, I mean, the second one is basically the thing we've been talking about, in which I would consider Tom Riker a different and separate individual. But the first one, I don't really know what to say about it. Like, what am I supposed to think about it? Imagine the other universe where Xia cared about the multiverse. Maybe so. Even if there are multiple universes in which I exist, I know that I'm already based in all of them. Doesn't that go against the very idea of multiverses, which is that there is a multiverse for like every possible option? You can't say I'm blank in every universe because it goes against the basic idea. A simulation swarm, if you will. Tuvix is Tuvok and Neelix. They get merged into a person who doesn't want to die to be separated back into the originals. Yeah, I mean, I think it's valid to let, I mean, this is kind of like, this is kind of getting too into morals. This is kind of like less like metaphysical philosophy and more into morals, which is like not really something that I'm interested in discussing. My personal opinion, this is like more trolley problem type shit. Like my personal opinion is that I think that if the person who's alive right now, currently, their opinion is more valid and more important to be considered than two people who are no longer alive. You know what I mean? It's a difficult one, but I think I would let Tuvix live because I'm just more interested in listening to the to the opinion of somebody who exists than two people who don't exist anymore. You know what I mean? If anything, this is clear indication that Xia is based and believes in human dignity and autonomy, and I think that's based. Is it? Well, I don't know. I think a lot of people would have let Tuvix live. Yeah. The trolley problem is exactly the poster child of thought problems for a reason. Yeah. I mean, it's like the trolley problem is basically shorthand for weighing which lives have more value, which is like basically power scaling for philosophers. It kind of gets uninteresting after a while. You know, it gets kind of, it's like really cool when you're like 13 or 14 or something. And then you're kind of like, okay, it really is like power scaling. How can I get the trolley to kill everyone? You just drive it really fast. We could do the trolley problem simulator on stream one day. I know there's like a thing where it makes you compare. You make it drift. You make the trolley really big and then you smash it against the planet. I said that it was Orca. The truth is unknowable. Any one of them could be Orca, maybe not, or maybe only partially correct. The real Orca might have died yesterday, and I might just be a replacement. I mean, I also feel like it's ridiculous for her to try to figure this out because she's literally an Eve. So, like... I know they said, like, in universe, they've already decided that Eves are, like, equally human. But I feel like if that's true... Or I didn't say equally human, but, you know, equally alive, equally sentient, equally soul-possessing. I feel like if that's true, then we've already solved the problem. Which is that all living beings are equal, like, and that any personhood is irrelevant. You know what I mean? Like, any essential human shit, like the concept of a soul, is kind of irrelevant. And the only thing that matters is, like, functionally how you operate, how you feel. It's an unsolvable issue for a reason. They want to discuss it ad nauseum. I agree. Because truth is difficult. That's quite a scary story. Then Orca, what conclusion did you reach? Because I don't know, I decided to live my best. If I can't know what the essence is, I'll just do my best for every Orca. I'm kind of tired of sci-fi that raises a bunch of questions about personhood, identity, life, human nature, transhumanism, and then is like, actually, it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, we all figured that out when we were 15. Like, we all had an ego death where we questioned everything and lost our minds, and then we're like, oh, right, it doesn't matter because I'm alive. Like, if you're gonna make a sci-fi story, you can't just have that be your moral, because we all already know that, and it's not that interesting. I don't know. It's like you can't just raise all of these questions. I think if you are going to make a... Also, this is like a fetish game, so I'm not actually talking about this game in particular. It's just kind of a trope I'm tired of seeing. If you're going to raise problems, I want to hear your opinion as a creator. You know what I mean? Like, I want to hear your opinion as a creator. I don't want to hear, like, you raise a bunch of questions and then be like, but you're alive, so just focus on that. Like, yes, bro, that's what we're all doing. I want to see my sci-fi have actually interesting ideas. I want you to have an opinion. I want you to have a real thought as a sci-fi writer. Again, I'm not talking about this game specifically because this is a fetish robot fucking simulator. Not that your fetish robot fucking can't or shouldn't be deep. Not that that's invalid. I actually think that robot fucking is incredibly deep. Well, you know what I mean. I actually think it's quite philosophical, and that's part of the appeal, but you know what I mean. Oh my god. What the heck is wrong with the way I talk? Clearly, whether or not the soul is immutable, if you're a sapient creature, you're sapient and you are, quote, human. Even non-human creatures are deserving of dignity. Totally agree. We all had an ego death. Have you ever talked to normies ever? Yeah, maybe some people are unexamined and haven't had a period of introspection, but I feel like most people have. To be fair, not everyone knows that. Well, maybe some people are 15. Maybe they just wanted to make their fetish game without thinking about the dialogue too much and went with something common. Well, then they shouldn't put in all this... Actually, I don't mean that. I'm fine with the dialogue, actually. I don't mind it. I'm just a little bit tired of this trope. I think it's just a little bit grating to me because I'm a sci-fi enjoyer. And it's just kind of trite, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like, it feels like a waste of time in a way to me, but again, like, I shouldn't, like, hi Tox, hi, you walked in on me saying incredibly normal stuff. Maybe I know you hurt and it's tough, but it's okay because you are alive and it's okay. Hashtag deep. Yeah, it should be deep. Well, you know what I mean. I've played some H games that are heavy in philosophy. I totally agree. I'm just saying, it's okay for them to not have philosophy, but if you're gonna like breach sci-fi transhumanism and human nature and souls and identity and ego and all of that, you should like have an opinion. You shouldn't just like rely on like the same shit that everybody already figured out in 15 and the same like, well, it doesn't really matter, because if it doesn't really matter, then why did we do all this? I don't know. I do not personally feel like most people have, but I'm a disgusting pessimist. I actually don't really know if most people have. I want to think most people have. I want to think that most people have. But sometimes, like, oh, sometimes you, like, by the way, if you want to not see ads, you can go to YouTube. Sometimes I do talk, and I feel like it's often, I'm sorry to men, but I feel like it's often with a man. Like, I'm be talking to somebody, and they're getting, like, so quote-unquote deep, and it's, like, literally shit that I knew at 15 years old, where they're, like, talking about something like this, or they're talking about some shit, like, some fucking gay shit, like, what if your red is actually my blue, or whatever. I'm like, dude, like, yeah. Or, like, actually, the one that grinds my gear the most is when they're like, have you ever considered, like, when you're on the bus and, like, you look at all the other people and, like, you remember that, like, they're all, like, have lives, like, inner worlds and, like, families and, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, bro, shut up! I know, like, hashtag not all men, by the way. But it is, like, when it does happen, which it doesn't happen that much, but when it does happen, it's usually a man. Yeah. If you don't go knee deep, why are you there? I agree. In terms of philosophy or in terms of inside Robot Girls? You're not wrong, yeah. You do sound like you're just a different sort of person than some others, lol, especially than those men. The thing is that, like, I think what annoys me is, like, they think that they're being very introspective, but, like, if you've actually been introspective, then this is trite. You know what I mean? But have you ever done that, though? Done what? Oh, think about how everybody is their own person. Yeah, it's called, I don't know what it's called, but I got it in middle school. Or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I'm aware of that. I hate my least favorite word in this whole world is the word sonder. If you use the word sonder, I'm shooting you in the face. If you use the word sonder, I'm shooting you in the face. Ah, see, Ponric, there it is, it's sonder. That's the word. Yeah, I hate that word. You know, it's not even a real word. Like, nothing's a real word. Everything is made up. All the words are made up. Okay, they made this word up for a collection of words that are obscure and, like, they made this word sonder up for a collection of words that are, like, words that you've never heard of that have a relatable meaning. They made it up for a listicle, okay? Not a real fucking word. Fucking fake deep ass word. Why don't you like that word? It's not that I have a problem with having a word for the concept itself. It's just that it's exclusively used by really annoying people. So sonder is the word for the exact thing that we're describing, which is that Google says it is a profound realization that every random passerby is living a life as vivid, complex, and chaotic as your own. So I don't have a problem. So synonyms? No, I mean, it's kind of like the only word that really sums up this thing. It's not that I have a problem with the word itself. It's just that really annoying people say this word and they act like it is some, like, deep word that, like, you don't know because, like, they're so smart. But first of all, no. Number two, they made it up for a book called The Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows. So they made it up for a book that is supposed to be about obscure words. They made up this word for a dictionary of obscure words. They made it up. This comes from a French word. No, this is made up. This is a wrong thing. It is often said to be derived from the French word sonder, to plumb the depths, or German word sonder, special or separate. But it's neither of those things. It is not a real word. They made it up in 2012 for a book that is about obscure words. What? Does it not actually come from a French word? Yeah, no, it doesn't. There is a French word called sonder, and it means to plumb the depths, but it doesn't actually come from that. Teehee. I'm sorry for being a hater. I'm exposing my true nature, which is that of a hater. It really shouldn't be a realization. I mean, I do understand what they mean is, like, sometimes your mind wanders to that and you're like, wow, like, I wonder what's going on with everybody else right now, you know? Like, that's kind of crazy. But that is not an especially deep thought, you know? That is actually kind of a surface level, like, shower thought, at least in my opinion. Personally, I've had this experience with men and women, but I'm an autistic freak, so I had my first existential crisis when I was, like, 6. Yeah, I feel like I've also experienced this with women, but I do feel like a lot of times it's with men. Anyways, yeah. It's important to be a hater. Yeah, I know, but not everybody wants to hear about it all the time. That feeling when you realize everyone also poops. Yeah. Or it's like when you like look at people who have children, you're like, you had sex? You guys had sex? Oh my god. Like a pregnant lady. And you're like, you had sex? Like, it's not an especially deep thought. Like, is it interesting? Yeah, it's interesting enough. It's an interesting shower thought. You know. But it's not especially deep. We should make up a word for the everyone poops realization. Yeah, they call that plopter. They call that plopter. Shitder. Ew, sex. How did that happen? I thought that wasn't real. I thought that you just open up the robot girl and finger her wires gently until she pees coolant everywhere. Oh. Le shitter. That sounds like an insult from 2011. Le plopter, mon ami. Okay. But wouldn't that be a verb? Because like sonder was a verb which means to plumb the depths. Honestly, sonder could mean that because it means plumbing the depths, which sounds like shitting. Sounds like a euphemism for pooping. So we should change the meaning of sonder to be the sorry. Because sonder in French means to plumb the depths. We should change the meaning of sonder to be the realization that everyone you know poops. Okay. Wow. I think we're onto something here. I'll just do my best for every orca. From what I've felt, the world was full of complex and incomprehensible things. Now that's deep. Oh, really deep. Being right or being perfect. The French will hate us. They will cancel us on twitter.com. How often do you use a word that means to plumb the depths? Deadass, what do they use that for? Sonder, French. Like, in what context do you use that? Probe. Yeah, okay, this is like kind of poop core. To insert a catheter into. To sound. Oh god. To drill. Probe. Sound. To make a survey of. To survey. Okay. Jesus Christ. To sound. Maybe they're fishing. Everyone I know poops? No way, is this true? No, not the girls. Girls don't poop. They have all sorts of useless words. Oh, I see. I see. When the French go caving. Robot girls don't poop. True. They only pee. And only when you're doing maintenance. I don't poop. Well, girls don't poop, period. Okay? Like me. It was harder to find things that make sense. Actions thought to be right sometimes hurt someone. And information believed to be true changes overnight. After thinking that, I felt I should live even more diligently. Whether there is a soul or not. I'm gonna pull my mic back, sorry, it's gonna be loud. Okay. Okay, you are true. Yeah. Whether there is a soul or not, whether I'm an Eve or human, I think that the value is not defined by me, made my hesitation disappear, and allowed me to do my best in rescue work. I think the opposite is often true as well. The fact that no matter what you do, it might not be right seems to make it hard to find motivation. Maybe it's a perk of my job. It's a tough job, but it's one that requires less worrying, isn't it? Saving someone at least makes it hard to be a bad person. That's an interesting opinion. And it happened to be the advice I needed right now. I'm glad. I was starting to worry that I was just rambling on only about things I like. I started to worry that I was just rambling on endlessly. You like these stories too, Chris? I don't know much about it, but I don't dislike it either. It was a good talk, Orca. Likewise. Thank you, Chris. When recalling memories and the conflict with Michelle, and even in the past, I couldn't avoid being indebted to Orca. She probably wouldn't want it, but I hope I have a chance to repay her. Yes, the foreign sensation is almost gone. With this rope, I'm sure it won't snap and I can hold on. Whether or not there is soul, whether or not I am Eve or human, I still banged your mom. Yeah! Yeah! Chris. I hate Chris so much. I hate Chris so much. I literally hope he dies. Okay, Prey is coming next. For those of you who have not seen Prey, here she is. See, this is like the slimmest girl we have. What the heck? We fucking hate Chris in these parts. We fucking hate Chris. Hey. Prey. You must be busy right now. What's up? Prey visited unexpectedly. The timing was perfect. Following Leanne and Orca's advice, I was organizing my feelings about Michelle when I hit an unexpected snag. I was just thinking Prey might be able to help. With Buff Girl O'Hara about to end, I thought she'd be incredibly busy. Oh, so she's about to use her freaking... the thing that... I don't know what to... How did she put it? So, in the beginning of the game, she, like, pre-ordered this thing. It's supposed to come out the day after the finale of Buff Girl O'Hara, which is the anime that they're all into. And it's, like, literally just a thing that makes you orgasm. Like, it's, like, some kind of thing for Eves that, like, makes them come. So, yeah. Look how nice her design is. Yes, I like her design. That's wild, yeah. I don't know, like, what these are, because at first I thought they were, like, joint marks or something. But I guess not, because, like, I don't know. But she is the cutest by far, definitely. Yeah, I'm looking at her. She is cute. I wish that they were all, honestly, a bit more robot. I don't know. I know that it's, like, I don't know. I wish they all had more robotic features. I wish they all had, like, ball joints and stuff. And also, like, when you open them up, it's kind of weird because, you know, you have this, like, exposed section of them, and then it, like, opens up. You'll see, hers is a good example, but also the girl with where her tummy opens up and you see, like, the underboob. It's kind of weird because it really looks like human skin that's opening up, which is appealing in its own way. But I kind of wish that there was more, like, robotic elements, like, on the periphery of, like, where those sections open up. I'm sorry that I'm, like, insane. Like, I wish that there was more robotness to them, rather than just, like, basically being humans with, like, silver hair and, like, some little whatever. You're so really awesome. This about robot girl designs. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're very pretty, and I think that has its own kind of appeal, like something that looks like human, like opening up, and like, bro, still streaming. Shut the hell up! Shut 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 up! I'm still talking about robot girls. Like, I think there is something appealing about, like, something that looks like convincingly human opening up, and that's kind of like a shock value that is, like, kind of appealing in its own way. But if I'm here to look at robot girls, like, I would like them to be robots. I think they should go, if these are supposed to be ball joints, they should go more in with making these ball joints. But I also think if they're just, like, little hatches along her joint lines, that's also cute. But, like, in general, I don't know. Put this girl in a bikini and give her a single robot bit. Yes, this is just right. I mean, I see the appeal in that because it's like, especially if you're going to open them up, then it can be like kind of the contrast between those two things that can be erotic. Like if you're gonna spend a lot of time looking inside her, I can see how that would be appealing. But my personal taste is to have more robotic elements, just like that's just a preference thing. I don't know, like. Commit. Anyway. I don't hate it for cyber girls and I get the appeal of the contrast, but God, I want more robo-bits myself. Yes, I agree. I came for one last visit before it gets really busy. I have to work myself to death today. Also, she has, I would consider, the best, like, side view. Probably because I like her body type the most. But you'll see the side view of her. It's the pose is good. The pose is really good. The pose is like, ah. Anyways, Prey is clearly a good girl. She is a good girl. I have to work myself to death today. I just don't understand why they don't have a petite girl. How's your body holding up? Yeah, you asking about my body, girl? Go on then, let's see it. Okay. Ah, right. I was feeling a bit under the weather. Did you come all this way because you were worried about that? Not really. No, actually, that is why. I even asked you out on a date. So I can't back out just for this. Date? Ah, you mean the meal plan on Polar Night. Technically, it is a date. She's angry. You dense bastard. When a girl comes onto you this strong, shouldn't you at least take a hint? Wait a second. Wait just a second. What did you say? You wouldn't know a hint if it bit you. You useless eunuch, seriously. Wait a minute. We've been so comfortable with each other. I never thought about it that way. Honestly speaking, we even shared our fetishes. And we've seen everything there is to see about each other. Plus, you never said it directly. You moron! You didn't hear me when I said it, and now what? I never said it? A scene flashed through my mind for a moment. Prey looking dejected, asking to just grab a meal together. Don't tell me. That day you came by smiling strangely. What did you say back then? I hate it! I wonder what she hates. God, he's so stupid. A woman this would be cute on a woman. Like, if Chris, quote unquote, was a girl, this would be cute. This would be cute. This would be cute. This would be cute. This would be, what do they call it? Like, I don't know, stupid lesbians or whatever they call it. What do they call it? There's a word for that. Clueless lesbians. Prey, stop. Hold on, Prey. I have something to tell you, seriously. What the fuck's going on with that? Side view best view cause big boobs. Ooh. How's your body holding up? I wish a girl was saying this. That's like a crazy come on line. How's your body holding up? She had huge boobs, but that is only because it's relative. They should be smaller. True. Moron. Chris, you disgusting slut. True. I understand your pain, Chris. I was saying it directly is good, but there's a giant sign. Bro, she could save me. Shut the hell up. If it's a lie, I'll make you taste iron in your mouth. You mean I'll bleed? You mean your fist will end up in my mouth? Hopefully she'll put her fingers in her mouth either way. My fist will go in your mouth, and you will bleed. And I'm going to need compensation for your rudeness. Okay, she is so basic. This is separate from the lying. I think robot girls should beat humans. I want her to beat me up and shoot at me and see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm correct. Capital C, correct. Compensation. The reward Prey loves. I'll give you as much as you want. Now they're gone. Hi. I love this fucking this fucking crumb thing. His face is so cute. I know it's supposed to be like looking up, like, huh? But to me, it looks like rolling its eyes. See, you know your shit for real. I know. I know that I know. Good talk. Okay. It's about Michelle. Hey, wanna go on a date? How's your body? I'm confessing to you. I'm confessing to you right now. Oh, holy shit, really? Are you serious? Are you actually serious? I have something to tell you about my little sister. Let's talk about my little sister. Let's talk. Pause. Press pause on the confession. Let me tell you about my little sister. Michelle? Ah, your sister. It's ambiguous if she's my sister, but yes, that Michelle. I think you might be able to help with what she's going through. I think you might be able to help. It's complicated to explain, but her condition is similar to the after effects of a shadow, roll, whatever that was. By this point, smack him. She should have smacked him long ago. They all should have smacked him. They should all be beating him to a pulp every night and day. Mods destroy Chris. Fucking Chris. I hate him so much. It's insane. Plot twist, bro was a syscon the entire time and doesn't care about robot guys. Well, I already made this joke a bunch. But it ended up being it's actually the opposite. Where he's a EveCon because of his sister. Because so here's what happened. If you don't want to hear spoilers, cover your ears. But here's what happened. His sister died, and he became obsessed with Eve's in an effort to put her body, or put her mind into an Eve, okay? Which is why they were talking about that earlier, about the ship of Theseus thing, because it like relates back into the theme. So she died. He reincarnated her as Eve, but then like her parents were like, yeah, this isn't my fucking kid, and everybody kind of treated her coldly. But he was so traumatized by the whole event of her witnessing her death and stuff that he started taking memory suppressant drugs. And then the memory suppressant drugs were like too widely, like the memory suppressant drugs are like kind of not that good, and so they made him forget like a bunch of stuff. And then he even forgot that she was a Eve at all, and that she died, and he forgot that he was taking memory suppressants. So he thought that he was taking multivitamins. And then so the whole reason that he got into Eve's in the first place is because he was trying to revive his sister, and then I guess somehow that turned into some kind of psychosexual fetish. So yeah, it's actually he's into Eve's because he's a ciscon. Or whatever. It's like the reverse. Or I don't want to say he's a ciscon, sorry. I don't know if he's a ciscon or not. I would assume not. They haven't really shown signs of him being a ciscon, but it's like somehow his desire to like revive his sister and like his intense interest in Eve's became like sexually misplaced. You know what I mean? Onto like a sexual fetish for Eve's. If he was trying his best, he would have implanted himself into an Eve and lived with his sister forever. What do you mean? Oh, like become an Eve himself so they can be together? He's very clearly a ciscon. No, I actually don't think he is, because he's never shown to like have any special affection towards his sister. And like he's actually, they live like super far away from each other. He hasn't seen her in years, and he's like totally fine with that. I think like aside, the jokes aside, he is not a ciscon, and he didn't even know his sister was an Eve, remember? But he was still like constantly jerking it to Eve porn and stuff. If you're not into Eve's after prey, I'm asking questions. So he's just kind of a good brother, exactly. But I think somehow like his anxiety and depression about the whole situation, like when it became repressed by the memory suppressants, it like came out as a sexual fetish. You know what I mean? He was, huh? Oh yeah, I said Prey found that early in the story. Like the first scene is like Prey being like, hey, can you not have your Eve porn, like your Eve VR porn cartridges, like out in the middle of your workshop where you operate on Eves all day, every day? So, yeah. Yeah. Well, aren't you doing that too? Doing what? Doing what? Jerking off to Eve porn? Is that what you mean? Can you have a bit of professionalism? Yeah, exactly. Because he lives in the shop. Like, his bed is just, like, in the corner. And there's been, like, multiple scenes where he's, like, chilling in his bed. Because after he stopped taking the memory suppressant, it gave him, like, physical symptoms. And he'll be, like, chilling in the bed, and the girls come by. Prey came by and, like, cuddled up to him and, like, pressed her body against him in his bed. What are you talking about? She's your sister. Acting as a shadow is something only Eves can do. After a bit of commotion, Prey listened to my explanation and fell into a complex expression. I'm gonna drink some water. Bro had MC syndrome. I actually disagree. I think it's because he makes them feel so good with his fucking Chris hands that they all fall in love with him. You know, like when you have sex with somebody, they say that like if it's like you like your brain like tells you that you love them even if you don't. That's like why people say like one night stands are like unhealthy, because it like fucks with your brain or whatever to have like sex with someone that you're not in love with. I don't really know. I wouldn't know. But I think that he just makes him feel so good with his Chris hands. With his meat claws. This stupid man meat claws. That he just makes them come enough times that they fall in love with him. This is the worst stream I've ever had. No, Eggy, no, 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 Eggy, no, no, Eggy, Eggy, hi Eggy, hi Eggy, hi Eggy. See us Xenos. This is such a funny joke that you came up with, Eggy. Hi, nice Eggy. Hi Eggy. Mwah. Hello Raiders, I'm Xia Xenos. I'm a normal girl. I'm usually I'm usually singing karaoke. Right now I'm playing this totally normal robot game. Eggy, how was your stream? It's not Monday, so you weren't jogging, were you? What were you up to? Miss Eggy. I'm going to see Miss Eggy. I'm going to Eggy Land this weekend. That's why I'm CS Xenos. I am. I'm seeing you. I'm seeing you this weekend. Eggy, I'm gonna give you a big hug. I'm gonna give you a big hug. I'm gonna give you a big hug. I just saw you last month. I miss you already. Oh my gosh, my beautiful egg. Thank you for the best egg of my life. 6 little eggs on the run. Yippee! Cute Eggy. See us Xenos. And hello Boothberry. And hello Jonah, and thank you for the follow as well. Hi Punk Azen. Remember, you're here forever. Wait, Eggy, what were you doing? What were you playing or doing? X-Rock, hello, and thank you for the follow. And hi Opil, welcome. Yes, hello Raiders. Hello Raiders. Everyone please give Eggy a follow. She's wonderful. And if you like singing girls like me, you should definitely give Eggy a follow because she's extremely talented. She's a beautiful voice. And she's just a very, very sweet girl all around. If you like Xia Xenos, you will like nice Eggy. Even more. Eggy, if you need to raid and run, then please feel free. But if you'd like to stick around, feel free. But just know that this is like the most dangerous and yabai stream I've ever done. It's not gonna be say-so. Just so you know. This is like literally the most yabai stream I've ever done by like a magnitude of like 10 times. Ocarina of Time. Ah, yes. You've been playing. You've been playing, haven't you? I hope you had fun, Miss Eggy. My beautiful egg. This is my beautiful egg. X-rated. X for Xia. Yeah, exactly. X for Xia. That's right. Meow. Okay, sorry, I'm reading chat. Okay, we'll resume the game. Welcome, Raiders. Okay, fell into a complex expression. This game, by the way, Raiders, is like, it's like Valhalla, but you fix robots instead of making drinks. For a story heard so suddenly, it was long and heavy, so in a way, it was natural. When the story is over, I should give her some delicious snacks. Chris, in a way, this is a more serious situation than the after effects. I pray in cases of suffering from shadow role after effects. There is still an original personality to return to. Even if all original personality feels like events of the past, and like childhood memories, it's not to the extent where memories are corrupted. So, it's closer to your current state. Now I have to be on my best behavior. Eggplants are watching. I know, I was thinking that too, but I don't think I can. I want to enjoy this. I feel like this has been a really funny stream because I've been like kind of unhinged in a way that I haven't been before, and that will not happen again. So I think I am going to continue being my normal self. I'm not going to be better behaved because the eggplants are here, even though I love each and every one of them. Unleash the beast. The beast is already on. What do you mean? It's already off the leash. I'm gonna return to the way it was before. Because I can't. This is. I mean, it's ridiculous to try to play this game in a say-so way. I think, you know. Thinking about it that way, that's a quite accurate diagnosis. Memories of the past do surface, but except for a few dramatic moments, they are often in the form of information rather than emotions. She wants to unleash the Guna. That is not what I said. Anyway, robot wires, exactly. You're sharp, Prey. Regrettably, that is not the case for Michelle. Once the personality she was acting as disappears, virtually nothing remains. That's why she considers herself Michelle, even more strongly. If Michelle is considered dead, her life becomes one where everything was fake. Her memories, her personality, even the memories she built up. I tend to be a bit sharp at times. What do you mean, Ray? What do you mean? But Michelle also noticed to some extent. There is a life she built while knowing, so dismissing even that as a lie is a leap, I think. Prey is so moe. Prey is moe. Prey is moe. She's my favorite. But I also like, what is the big one? I want her to beat me to death. Agree. 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 What's the other one? The big city one? I don't remember her. Oh, Leanne. I like her too. I like both of them. I like, Leanne's kind of a, Leanne is kind of a yandere. Is a leap, I think. Facts aren't what's important, Chris. She's a child who lived relying solely on you, despite knowing the truth implicitly. Hearing the words "Michelle is dead" from you is like losing her last hope. So yeah, I will never doubt you again. You are exceptionally raised. I don't know why you thought you doubted me? When did you doubt me? Leon. When did you doubt me? What the heck? Have you been doubting me? You haven't been doubting me, have you? Of course, since I'm not Michelle, I can't give you the right answer. But I know one thing. Michelle must be lonely, and she needs a helping hand. The only person who can help Michelle is you. And it's my responsibility. I have to resolve it. I mean, you made her, so you better resolve it. You're basically her dad. Well, no, never, of course. When did you doubt me? When did you doubt me? When did you doubt me? Good attitude. But instead of persuading her, maybe it's better to be honest. Michelle probably wants to not lose herself more than she wants to remain Michelle. She's afraid of becoming nothing, neither anyone's daughter nor sister. If you convey your feelings, and if it's sincere, a complete resolution might be hard. But I don't think it will end with Michelle disappearing. That's amazing, Prey. You're the only one who can save her. Well, yeah, she like exists solely for your validation. We have been doubting you, bro. When did you doubt me? Xenoids, name one time that you doubted me. I bet you can't. You probably haven't even met Michelle. So how do you know so well? What do you mean, probably? Praise words, even to me who spent almost my entire life with Michelle. Showed she understood Michelle too well. Her perception of the events that occurred was as clear as if she had experienced them herself. Upon hearing my words, Prey let out a faint smile and spoke. Every Eve goes through an identity crisis at one point. Sometimes wanders, and sometimes makes the wrong choice. Prey. In my case, I entrusted my body to a mechanic with suspiciously fluent speech at a repair shop with a shady name in the gloomy outskirts of a city. Oh yeah, girl, you can entrust your body to me. Is this an allegory for women? I don't think for women necessarily. I think it's like a coming of age thing, right? I think most teenagers go through an identity crisis where they don't know who they are. And the other people, and you know, you're defined by how other people think of you, you know, in a way. Part of you, you know, there's like the ego and the id and everything. In a way, you are defined by how other people perceive you. And when someone like doesn't know who they are, like when they don't have an internal sense of self, they try to understand like what other people think of them. Which is like why it's like drugs to ask somebody like, what was your first perception of me? Like, what was your first impression of me? Like, how do you think of me? Like, what kind of animal would I be if I was an animal? Like, what do you think my my Harry Potter house is? It's like crack to ask people that, right? Because it's like giving you, I don't know. It's giving you like, it's building you up on your internal view of yourself. And it's also like quite self-centered in a way because it allows you to think intensely about the self, which is like, again, like crack. Hi, Tentacola. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. An outside perspective to reinforce your biases, or to, if you feel like you don't know who you are at all, to give you something to work off of, right? I think it also can help you feel known, like people who maybe feel like they question like their relationships with others. They're like, do people really like me? Do they really love me? Do people care about me? And like, am I truly known is like a big deal to people, right? So to feel known is to feel loved, as the saying goes. So I think it's that as well. I see. So that's how it was. Was it helpful? Of course. I'm convinced that Michelle will listen just by doing what you said. Xia Xenos, am I a Gryffindor or a Slytherin? I never read Harry Potter. I never read Harry Potter. Isn't it by 2 years old if you don't have a sense of self, you take what people think of you? I don't think that's real. I think that sense of self is like something that evolves through your whole life. And I don't think 2-year-olds have a sense of self at all. I think you're talking shit. I don't think that's a real thing. 2-year-olds don't have a difference between the self and other. 2-year-olds, everyone is the same as them. Like they don't have, at that stage, there is no distinctness between self and other. So like for 2-year-olds, if you tell them like, they don't understand like the difference between people. So like if you tell them like Jake and Sally, this is for older kids too, a little bit older. If you tell them like Jake and Sally are playing with a doll, okay? And Jake leaves the room, or like they're playing with the doll and they leave the doll on the floor, right? If Jake leaves the room and Sally puts the doll in the box, where will Jake look for the doll? And they'll all say, in the box. But Jake won't look for the doll in the box, he'll look for it on the floor because that's the last place he saw it. But they don't understand the difference between self and others. They don't understand that there's like a separation between people. Self tends to develop at a rate about 4 to 6 years. Yeah, exactly. That's also like when they start to lie, because before you can separate yourself from others, you can't deceive anyone. Because if everyone has the same information that you do, then, you know, it's pointless to try to deceive someone. You should only tell the truth because they just already know everything that you know. The important thing is conveying your sincerity. So do not be swayed by the shell. Zia, the box test is a common autism benchmark test. Yeah, I know, but it's also a stage in child development that neurotypical children will reach at a certain age. And about the compensation. Yes. Hi, Alan. Welcome. How are you doing? The touch of a suspicious mechanic. Beginning now. It's also like, you know, kids of that age, they'll like look in the mirror and you'll be like, what's in the mirror? And they'll be like, a baby, you know, a girl, a boy. They don't understand that it's the self because they don't have a concept of that. Those neurotypicals, kill them! The touch of a suspicious mechanic for prey. Ooh, she wants my touch. Okay, here is her back. Yeah, this is the best side view in the game. This is the best side view in the game. This is the best side view in the game. And honestly, like, I like this a lot. I like this a lot too. The back view is good too. The straight on. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Nice back. Yes, true. Amen. Okay. You also like her because she's kind of blonde, don't you? Okay, which one is this? Your brain is so huge. I know. You don't have to tell me that. I already know. I'm not looking for external validation in others. I'm not looking to understand the self through the other. Old hat slander? Wait, what does this mean? What do you mean? You mean because I said you like her because she's blonde? You lost? What did you lose? Meow? What is this song, bro? I can't with this song. Too much. Doing too much. We can do it. What is this song, bro? It like went on to the like my playlist ended, so it like went on to the fucking auto recommend stuff. I don't like this. You're right, this is a nice side shot. My right to what? My right to what? Hang on. Here we go. This is back better. It means I have been maligned. Wait, what do you mean? Maligned? What does that mean? Maligned. Speak about someone in a spitefully critical manner? Nuh-uh. I'm just saying the truth. You're saying it's not true? Is it a lie? Is it is it false? What's wrong with liking blonde or light-haired girls? Nothing wrong with that. This is a nice side shot. I know, the pose is just incredibly good. This pose is really good. It's chic, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Blue and red. I forget what I was talking about. Auto recommend says she got mid-taste. Wait, what? I'm confused. Why did I lose the whole chat what you're talking about? I have no particular love of blondes, madam. I have been misrepresented. I like them, but it is not where my personal preference lies. Wow! So there's been a public hate campaign against you. You've been the victim of absolute slander. This is like, because this is like low-key fact. Well, like, presented as fact. This has been presented as fact to me throughout my lifetime. Years of all my propaganda working against me. Well, it's not just on me, let's be real. Let's be real. Blondes are great, yeah. I'm in great despair on the matter. So you're saying it's just a coincidence? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, blonde with no E is for men. Technically. Disavowing blondes, SMH. Well, I don't think you're disavowing blondes, are you? You still like blondes, but it's just like not your favorite, or not like the specific thing, right? It is unironically a coincidence. Okay, good to know. That's kind of crazy because I've been accepting this as fact for years at this point. Oh fuck! I over fucking did it again, girl. I went too far with the thing again. Like whenever I see a girl like that, I'm like, Ray. Wow, so I've been led astray my whole lifetime. Ellie can confirm every time we see a girl, obviously not a real girl, like a drawing like that, we go, Ray. Ellie can confirm. I blame myself for distracting you. Oh fuck, I fucking did it again. What the fuck is my fucking problem? I could have ended this like 20 minutes ago. Okay. I blame myself for distracting you. No, it's okay. I think I'm doing it because I enjoy the puzzle. It's like satisfying. You need to uncurl your toes. She's curling her toes. This feels better. Since Eves have a structure similar to humans, muscle fibers can get stiff. Usually we call it a cramp. Right. Good thinking. I also blame the Japanese for making blonde a character archetype. Ah, true. My face when I overdo it. I keep overdoing it. I do. Curling toes. Wow, yeah, that's something. Please do not be bricked up in my chat. Okay. Red. Okay, now we actually do get to overdo it. We actually get to overdo it now. Yeah, man, nothing gets me going like sliding puzzles. Nothing gets me going like sliding puzzles. No bricks allowed. Yeah, it's freaking brick outside. We can't have brick inside too. Come on. Sam, is that Tetris? Ooh. Okay. Okay. What are you saying, girl? Look at this dialogue is always freaked out. The dialogue on the left is always freaked out. They're always just like moaning. I don't care what the puzzle is if you give me that side view. I know, and we're gonna get to see, when I close this out, we're gonna get to see it again. Get excited. When the maintenance is over. Are you planning to talk to Michelle? If she answers, of course. I plan to talk to her. If things work out well, I'll take you to a super delicious restaurant and feed you until you burst. Okay. I didn't know she was into that. You know, I'm not really into that girl, but if you say so. Down bad for the Xia Xenos. I know they need my Chris hands. Every side view in this game goes crazy. Yeah, true. The one that had feet. Like, why did she take her shoes off? Face architect woman, no. Are you paying too? Why would I say this if I wasn't paying? You can't let her pay, bro. You cannot let her pay, bro. Don't let her pay, bro. Do not let her pay. Don't you dare. Last time he said that, and then whined asking if we could go Dutch. That time, I hadn't saved up. I'm saving diligently these days. You let her go Dutch? What's wrong with you? Straight to hell. The back view is harder than all the rest of the story. Go Dutch, bro. Not on the first date. Don't go Dutch on the first date. This is my IMO. Don't go Dutch on the first date. If you're trying to impress her, don't go Dutch on the first date. But I guess they were going as friends, so that's fine. I wonder why they would build her feet soft so that she would need shoes instead of giving her military-grade hooves. Well, they do want them to, like, be able to live as humans, right? Basically. Women who don't go Dutch. I think on the first date, it's a good idea to pay if you're trying to make a good impression. After that, go for it. After that, go for it. I think on the first date, if you're trying to win points, it's a good idea to pay. I'm saving diligently these days. And besides, I'm going to get my money's worth back for what I feed you. In this economy? Yeah, in this economy. Take her to Baco Bell. First date is first date, yeah. Like, look what she's saying. Like, I'm not even gonna read that out. I can't even read, like, any of this dialogue out loud because I just feel too... I think women should pay on every date because I am saving up for her future home. Hashtag big brain. Uh-huh. Sure, sure. What if she's saving up for your future home, huh? Then what? I also think, oh. She's kinda down bad. Kinda? They're all down bad. Like, it's kind of crazy, this concept. The concept of this game is that girls come to this mechanic shop to get, like, fingered on their lunch break. Like, what? Like, they're like, need that. Long day at work, need that. She's saving up for my future home, then obviously she's the one. True. Then will you pay for her lunch? Girls come to this mechanic shop here. Ray! You can't say that! Women should pay for everything and I should have infinite disposable income. I disagree with this. Shockingly. I think this might not... I might not agree with... I need a mechanic shop like that? What? You need a place where you can go get fingered on your lunch break? It's standard maintenance basic, so basically, yeah. But they all say that it feels better when he does it. It seems like the other places with the other dials, it seems like the other dials like aren't so intimate. Like they just do it automatically. So it doesn't really feel good, like other than beyond than just like getting immediate relief from like any pain you might have. Like feeling a bit fresher. But like the way they describe it, it sounds like when somebody does it by hand and like this guy's good at it, like it's like actually pleasurable. Sorry sis, I'm losing it with all these. Ray, lock in. Lock in. You need to keep up your say-so idol persona. I think men and women should share the financial burden because they love each other. This is actually what I believe, of course. This is peak male fantasy, a game about a woman wanting to see a man. Yeah. Yeah, true. I mean, that's like all like, this is like harem, right? There's like 3 girls you can choose from. So that's like most like visual novels like this where you get like multiple girl options because they're like all in love with you. You clearly don't zin? Zin? Like the, isn't that like nicotine gum? I thought my say-so image was long since degraded. Was it? Nobody told me that. Nick pouches, yeah. Oh, I overdid it. Oopsie. I keep over fucking doing it. Like, what am I doing, bro? I keep losing sight of the real goal. I just have so much fun sliding these little things around and yapping to my Xenos. I could do this forever. Glad to see Xia still thinks of me as say-so. It means a lot, actually. Of course. Of course I do. And nothing could change to my perception of that. Whoa, did you see that? That was a full ring combo. Stop over-simulating your robot waifus. Never! 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 Over-simulate your robot waifu now! Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Okay, we need yellow. Okay, hang on. It's like this one. This is like those Facebook bubble games, but with robot wife sex. I mean, isn't that the idea of like honey pop, basically? Or whatever? Being as vile as possible to change Zia's perception of xenoids. No, xenoids are cute. They're my fluffy little green kitties. Xenoids are so cute and moe. Yeah! Look at this xenoid, so cute. Cute! Cute, cute, cute. I will never stop over-simulating robot waifus. Honeypop doesn't have robots, so it sucks. Right, but it's the same concept, where it's like, you have to do the puzzles, right? So that they can call it a game. To make you work for it. It's more satisfying when you have to work for it. Meow. I will never stop. I will never stop. You can't make me. I really thought I was gonna finish this game tonight, and I'm getting worried that I'm not gonna. Everyone in fucking internet is like, oh, this game takes 3 hours to complete. I've been doing this stream for 6 hours! Oh my god, and then we did like another 4-hour stream and another 1-hour stream. I poured like 11 hours into this game. Okay, to be fair, a lot of that was like yapping and also like the intro. Like one of those streams, there was like a long intro. Look at this face I can make. Look at this face. This face, hang on. This face is like so okay. Wait, look at this. I just never made this face before. Hang on. Can somebody screenshot this? What about like if I put my eyes straight ahead? Wait. Okay. We did it. Okay. She thinks no I don't. No I don't. Ah, thank you for the hydrate Excalibur. I hope you're having an awesome day, by the way. I hope you're doing wonderful. You, personally. Thank you for being here. Rat Days. Perfect for ship hosting. This game, yeah. So, yeah, maybe this game goes No, this game goes faster if you're not gooning. Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh, we got it. Okay. Look at that. That's nice. Phew. Maintenance is done. You should get up. No. Do it a little more. I was just getting used to that gentle touch. Even if I wanted to go easy on you, I have no more services to offer. There's one more service you can offer. There's one more service you can offer. There's one more service you can offer. What do you mean kissing? That's absolutely true. Wait, why did I read kissing? Because I'm thinking about Robot Girl. Sorry. What do you mean kidding? That's absolutely real. How could you not goon check my atheist? Well, I'm not, so easy. You should get up. Get on my fucking shop. Kicks her to the curb. Most things are impeded by gooning. I guess that's true. Yeah, like most things will take longer. Don't send these lewd emotes in my chat. Banned. This emote is banned. It's like the 3rd time I've seen this today. I don't want to see it again. I don't want to see it again. Bro has Syscon priorities. The only lewd emote that you can send in chat is... Hang on. Hang on, let me find it. Where is it? Where is it? This is the only lewd emote you're allowed to send, okay? Yes, you got it! Boy Wolves knew what it was gonna be. What kind of emote is this? Please don't leave it. It's a bit emote. It's a bit reward, okay? That makes it okay. It's a gate kept. It's gate kept. Do you know how many hours it's been? Hearing this, Prey looked at me in shock. Time? Hold on. Meow, meow, meow. Guys, I'm getting worried we're not gonna finish again. Oh, okay then. Yeah, it is a bit emo, right? Gives me ideas? Yeah, ideas to send bits. Time? It's almost been 4 hours. It's been 6 hours actually. Snap out of it. Whoa, he spent 4 hours fingering her? Okay, I can put a little bit of respect on the Chris hands. I can put a little bit of respect on Chris hands if he can spend 4 hours fingering her. I'm screwed. I'm sorry, boss. Frey scrambled to her feet and started putting on the coat she had taken off. I'm rooting for you and Michelle. And don't forget Polar Night. Okay. Get back and see Tommy. Chris Hansen? Whoa. It's a long lunch break. That's right. Weba Duckaroo. Listening to Prey's fading shout, I answered belatedly. And late in the evening, I sent a message to Michelle, my honest feelings. And all the stories until now. You still seem a bit dazed, but I'm glad I got to feel your warmth. She's such a nice girl. We need to marry her. True. Yahoo! Yahoo! Polar Night Day. The final event lighting up the end of the year in Chroma City. Neon signs were twinkling, and the streets should have been full of people, but the dim maintenance shop was filled with only silence. The blackout for the festival was partly the cause, but for D1AL-OGUE, the Eve maintenance shop specializing in psychotherapy, it was a little different. Even as time passed, there was no response from Michelle. It showed that the message was received, but she made no reply and showed no gesture. It's almost time for the appointment. No matter how depressed she is, a promise is a promise. A quiet street with not a single point of light. Looking up at the night sky, I prepared to leave. Hi. I guess this is like message deleted, right? Michelle, I thought you'd be happier to see me. Your reaction is unexpectedly dull. Maybe I should have ghosted you for a few more days. It's just so sudden. I don't know how to react. I'm really, really glad to see you. I read your message. Just as my feelings are my own, your thoughts are your own. Even if I'm not your sister, I understand that you don't want to lose me. It might sound contradictory, but I thought being honest was the best way. Whoever you are, talking to you every day was fun, and it became a habit for me. Who am I? Michelle. Michelle is dead, but I am Michelle. D1AL-OGUE. Everyone watch Serial Experiments Lane now! The fact makes me hate myself. To the people who love me, I felt like a monstrosity that only revives their pain. That disappearing was the right thing to do. Those thoughts filled my head. We had a lot of fun times, too. That was the only way I could overcome my doubts. You cherishing me, caring for me, and loving me. When I thought that was just an illusion created by drugs, I felt like I lost my last bit of worth. Because I have Michelle's memories, I'm just making the people Michelle loved and the people who loved Michelle suffer. Disappearing quietly must be the answer. If it were my sister, she would have done that. Because she hated causing trouble for others. Right. It was a Michelle-like choice that I, who wanted to remain as Michelle, could make for the last time. But you told me that even if I'm not Michelle, I have worth. Whether I'm Michelle or not, you asked me to stay by your side. Those were words I wanted to hear the most. Even without pretending to be Michelle, you are fun. Sometimes you can give counseling, and sometimes you're someone I can rely on. The problem was that I couldn't be like that. After getting your message, I pondered what I am if I'm not Michelle. In the first place, I realized I couldn't even understand what defines Michelle. Memories, habits, emotions, the conviction that I am Michelle. Then I realized what you meant by I don't know. That you were in this state too. Right. I couldn't be sure if Michelle was dead or if you weren't Michelle. I couldn't be certain. I didn't know what the right answer was, and then someone said this. Then, to be honest, then you do your best. If you can't know what the truth is, do what you want. Living the way I want, is that what you want? Yes. That's everything. Chris. Then, I can do as I want and selfishly stay by your side? The story with Michelle wasn't a perfect ending, but precisely because of that, it was more than enough to paint the stories that would follow. However, while I was distracted by the distant future, I missed what was right in front of me. I was late. Very, very late. Because of Michelle's sudden message, I had completely forgotten about the appointment. When I belatedly told Michelle this fact, she asked, "Were you just slacking off with something that important coming up?" and told me to get lost immediately. I smiled awkwardly, hurriedly finished getting ready, and frantically typed a message to someone. Right? We get to make that a session. Let's all love Lane! True. Background music kind of hits just right now because I'm so sad. Clearly Moe is the answer. Moe is always the answer. To the reserved restaurants to soothe prey who must be furious. To the promenade with the night view to help Leanne who is shivering in the cold. To the plaza where Orca is to repay my debts and convey my respect. Or to the observatory I reserved to show Michelle the city night view. Enjoy Chroma City's brightest night! Finally, Chroma City's biggest festival, Polar Night Day, has dawned. Today, December 21st, is the last polar night of the year, and the day to illuminate that darkness with the most beautiful light. Citizens who may have felt uneasy due to recent unexpected disturbances in various parts of the city, please rest assured now. Thanks to the prompt action of Sunshine Corp and the independent government, the city has regained perfect stability. Today, leaving all antagonism and conflict behind, is the time to fully enjoy the glory achieved by our Chroma City. Today, the output of neon shine, streetlights, and beacons across the city will operate at 150% compared to normal times. Along with the optimal serotonin levels provided by the nanocatalysts in your bloodstream, you will experience a warmer and more vibrant sense of happiness than ever before. The shadows of depression and anxiety will lift, and only the heat of the festival will fill the city center. Citizens, the endless night of Chroma City today is never a cold darkness. It is a warm solidarity of light that we create together. We hope you spend the most perfect holiday with your friends, families, and neighbors. That's so dystopian that they can just, like, turn on the fucking depression curing disease for the holiday to make you spend money. Happy Polar Night. The future of shining Chroma City lies right in your smiles today. Okay, we saved. I want to go with Prey, and maybe we can check out the other endings. Why did you trick me? You didn't choose Leanne. Why? Spent the Polar Night with Prey. The night sky of Polar Night Day. The light of the chromatic zenith was brightening the city like broad daylight. You're late. Extremely late. Sorry. Michelle contacted me suddenly. It's an important day. I should have paid more attention.
Michelle? Finally? Hearing that and seeing your expression, it seems like things went well. Even though you're late. You had a grinning face, so I was planning to get really annoyed.
It's a long story to explain, but anyway, it's resolved well. She even cheered me on to go quickly and do well. Don't get me started on this ending, what do you mean? On today's date.
Is that so? Then come here right now.
Wait, we're in front of the restaurant and people are watching. Doing this here is a bit...
Does that matter? Today, you should be happier than anyone else. Meeting a precious person, eating delicious food, and with the person you love. Falling asleep happily is all you need to do. You can think about other things later. For now, just focus on that. Got it?
Bonatite, genuinely kill yourself. You're generally gonna get banned. You're actually gonna get banned. Frey buried her face in my chest and mumbled. I rolled my eyes around, checking if the staff were glaring at us, and my gaze was stolen by a phrase seen through the glass window. Today is a happy night, Polar Night Day. With a lighter heart, I stroked Frey's hair and quietly closed my eyes. Oh, seconds? It's seconds? Recent minutes. Wait. Hang on. There we go. I stroked Prey's hair and quietly closed my eyes. Because today is a happy Polar Night Day. Dude, the music is going good, right? Music goes good with. We can keep going. I know, I'm gonna look at the other endings. Can skip it. Somehow the music slaps, I know. What is all this? What the fuck? What the fuck?
You're too kind, Chris. I know you're trying to be considerate, but ignoring my signals until the very end. It's really cruel.
Never mind that. What is the syringe in your hand?
It's a drug that makes you honest. Let go of complex thoughts and just relax.
Just hearing the description makes it sound dangerous.
No way, it's very safe. I already took it myself.
That's pretty good, actually. That's kind of ace. I'm sorry.
What? It should be kicking in about now. How is it? Do you feel anything?
Whoa! Oh my god. Oh, this is Michelle, I guess. There, almost done. How does it feel?
Not at all. My joints are creaking. I had to make sure you could move first. Use some emergency spare parts. This is good. You don't mean that junk piled up in the warehouse, do you? You know exactly what my bank account looks like. Then restore my backup. Being data is better than being in a body I can barely control. Can't do that. Why not? I already put out an ad. Said I hired a cute and capable new employee. Give me a cute smile, please. You'd better swap these for high quality parts later. Got it? Okay, obviously, we're gonna go back. Okay, yap. Yap. We're gonna do the other endings. I came here to win. Okay. To the promenade with the night view to help Leanne, who is shivering in the cold. The night sky, a polar night day. Oh, I wish they did different art for each instead of just replacing the character. The light of the chromatic zenith was brightening the city like broad daylight. The wind is quite cold. No, that might sound like I want to go back soon. Then how about the moon is bright tonight? Brah. You're saying that's in the top 4 most cliche pickup lines in history? I worked so hard to come up with it. Zia's trying to unlock all the sex. There's no sex! Hello, Leanne. Oh, I don't know where I said it. Like he's sarcastic. Hello, Leanne. Sorry I'm late. I just figured they'd already been talking. How about the night air is nice? I see, she's talking to herself. I think the chic vibe would be good. Leanne? You're here? You've been waiting. I'm really sorry for being late. Something urgent came up. No, I just got here too. Anyway, the night air is nice, isn't it? Your ears are bright red. Are you sure you weren't waiting? Come here. Leanne, who is always thoroughly prepared, couldn't possibly have not been waiting. And seeing how she usually likes to wear thick clothes, I was worried about Leanne, who must be very sensitive to the cold. I took my hands out of my pockets and covered Leanne's ears. Cute. There's no sex? What is this, the champagne room? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Chris? Wait, I don't know how to react to this. They're really cold. Sorry for being late. Michelle contacted me. Not everything is resolved, but I'm relieved for now. Whatever happens in the future, I have you, Leanne, and there will be enough people to help, so I'm not that worried. That's a relief. Feeling your warm hands and hearing such good news, I feel like my anxiety is washing away. Then, Leanne, shall we walk a bit? No, let's stay like this for a bit. Not just a bit. Forever would be even better. Leanne, who isn't honest with herself, slowly snuggled into my arms, and for a very long time we felt each other's warmth. Eventually I caught a cold and Leanne needed her heat control unit replaced. But after that day, Polar Night became painted with a warm happiness, as warm as Leanne's body temperature. Lying curled up in bed together and listening to Michelle's nagging was unbelievably grateful. So I quietly prayed that this moment would last forever. In fact, women love it when you cover their ears. Actually, my ears are like very, like sensitive, so I do not like having my ears touched. Why is everyone so thirsty in this chat? Veridon, I know. And it's not my fault at all. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. She's still gonna inject us? What is all this? You're too kind, Chris. I know you're trying to be considerate, but ignoring my signals until the very end. What the heck? She's still gonna inject us? Okay, and then I assume this will be the same. Chat reflects the streamer. Nuh-uh. Chris is not goated. Shut up. Chris is the worst. Okay. Right. Sure. That's a totally normal thing to want. I'm gonna name my son Chris. I will kill him. To the plaza where Orca is to repay my debts and convey my respect. The sky of polar night day. The light of chromatic... Whoa, look at her face! That's cute! The light of the chromatic zenith was brightening the city like broad daylight. Vroom, vroom, rumble, screech, thud. Startled by the earth-shaking sound, I turned around and saw a familiar face. I'm gonna take over these AI corporations and make prey real. True. End this bloodline immediately. True. Better yet, I'm gonna find a petite, flat, cute girl named Chris and marry her. Okay, I can support that. I can support that. It's kind of cute on a girl. I mean, anything's cute on a girl. Orca? Was that a bike sound just now? Yes. You weren't answering my calls and weren't at the meeting place, so I was looking around to see if something happened to you. I heard she had a hobby of riding bikes, but a sound that literally shakes the heavens and earth. Orca was someone who was hard to predict. I'm sorry, I was the one who suggested it, but I ended up making you suffer instead. It's okay. Looks like you had a reason. A lot has happened. I didn't tell you because I was afraid you'd feel responsible. But I had some trouble because of things from the past. Seeing you talk about it so casually, it must have been resolved well. Yes, thanks to your advice, Orca, I only talked about what I like. Rather, I was happy to have someone listen to me. And from what you're saying, today's appointment was made to thank me. That's right. I wanted to convey my sincerity to you, whom I'm always indebted to. Since we're on the subject, let me say one thing. Thank you, Orca. I quietly held out my hand towards Orca. My respect and other complex feelings, meaning that I look forward to working with you. Is it burdensome? Love the background music. This is just my playlist, actually. This is my personal Spotify playlist. I muted the game audio. Or the game music, at least. One-Eyed King redeeming himself is crazy. Sorry, I did act suddenly. No, it's not that. A man's hand. His fucking Chris hands! His fucking Chris hands! It's my first time holding one. Yeah, they've been inside you like a million times. Please take care of me. Orca holding out her hand cutely. To think such a cool person could be this cute. She's also holding it wrong. She is holding it wrong. Unless that's like his left hand somehow, but that doesn't really make sense. Orca's hand was smaller and warmer than I thought. It's like a very odd pose, what's going on here. Feels like the music when you dissociate. Then I also look forward to it. Cool yet cute, strong yet timid. Yap moe. Orca with mysterious charms. Expectations for a new relationship with Orca were already beginning to sprout. Okay, and then yeah, she's gonna inject us with drugs, I know. Hold my hands in a not sexual way. Isn't hand holding usually not sexual? Did you get any secret endings? I got the one where she injects you, and then this one building Michelle a new body. Are these secret endings? And then I have the 3 of them, and then oh, why did I just load it again? I'm so silly. Yeah. Hand holding is always sexual. No! I hold hands with my friends all the time. Don't say that, it can't be true. Hand holding lewd, nuh-uh. Yeah, I just have Prey, Leanne, Orca, and then Michelle. Everyone knows this. This is not true. Sky of polar night day. The light of the chromatic zenith was brightening the sky like broad daylight. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. The gorgeous streets and even more gorgeous signboards and antique decorations. The beauty made my heart, already daunted by missing the reservation, feel even more dejected. What is this? You said you had plans on a precious polar night evening, so I let you go, thinking you might have gotten a girlfriend or something. You just came to take pictures? It's hard to get a reservation here. It's famous for having the best view of chromatic zenith. That's fine, but I'm pointing out that there's no one by your side. In case you contacted me, I wanted to show you. Me? Why? Chroma City is such a harsh place. Too many people suffer, and enraged victims turn into perpetrators. Even so, I wanted to show you that Chroma's polar night can be a beautiful day. I wanted to show you that. Well, it's a finished story, but I'm not exactly a singular variable. I was part of your plan, after all. That's what you're saying. Right. Of course, it was a plan that wasn't really needed now. But since I paid a lot for the reservation, it's a waste not to go. I feel like I've been tricked somehow. Oh, they say we can go in. Let's hurry.
Whoa, and she said Happy New Year. Wow, the music really synced up so well. That was so cool. Whoa, Pog. I'm like so smart and freaking cool, right? Did you hear that? No comment on that. Wait, on what? On what? On what? Handholding is why we have overpopulation. SMH people use weird drugs. You're gonna get pregnant. There's 2 more bonus scenes you're missing, but nicely done on getting Leanne's. Did I have to do like everybody perfect or something? It's because I kept yapping and messing up. Yeah, I figured I yapped a lot during their things, and so I knew I wasn't getting perfects during their repair. I mean, thank you for the pod cheese. Wow, what a nice game. Absolutely recommend. This game is free. If you'd like to play it yourself, you can go download it on Steam. It's free, it's free, it's free. Most of them are just move count based rather than time based. Yeah, but I did a lot of ridiculous, I don't know if you saw, but I did a lot of like ridiculous, like going over the limit and like, and doing just basically I kept progressing the puzzles even after I won them. So I like fucked all of the move count stuff. Free 99 is a great price. It's fun. Yeah, I agree, Jay. I agree. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Wait, who should we raid? Let's take a look at the sketty as well. Hang on. Okay, here's the sketty. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for coming. So tomorrow we're gonna make VTuber Valentine's. Yeah, we were gonna do karaoke today, but then we played the game instead. Tomorrow we're gonna make VTuber Valentine's at 1 p.m. EST. And on Friday we're gonna do Valentine's Day karaoke at 5 p.m. It'll be like all Valentine's themed songs, like love songs, breakup songs. And then I'm gonna be in Eggyland this weekend. So I will see you all next week. So I'm gonna be there, I think until like Wednesday or Thursday next week. So you'll see me like on Friday next week. And in the weekend and stuff, obviously. VTuber Valentine's, hooray! I do them every year, actually. Here, hang on, I should plug them before. If you'd like to see the previous year's Valentine's, I think I have a total of about 60. If you want to see if your Oshi is in here. These are Valentine's you can send to your boss, your mom, or your Oshi. Hang on, where are they? Ah, here they are. So there's 3 levels of quote tweets to this, because there's 2025, 2024, and 2023. So the ones you'll see first are 2025, and then you can enter the levels of quote tweet if you'd like to see the rest. I hope you have a nice time in Eggyland. Thank you, Ray. I don't think Xia Xenos could have beaten this game without my help, so you're all very welcome. I don't think that's true. Thank you for hanging out with me, Jay, Astrid, Boywolves, Ray. Thank you all so much for being here with me. Yeah, so I'm gonna have the fun in Canada, and then let's see who we're gonna raid. Let's take a look. What about 2026? Well, we're gonna make them on stream tomorrow and then post them. Let's see. Who shall we raid? Let me get up my totally normal spreadsheet. That is a completely normal thing to have. Hang on, it's loading. Why is it not coming up? Ugh. Contacts. Okay, I have to see like who I've raided recently and what. Okay. I know who we're gonna raid. Alright, I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Can I make one for Chris? No Valentine for Chris. He's already fucking on Robot Girls. He's okay. Bye! Have a good day, everybody. If your shakalaka is not present, don't despair. It just means you have terrible taste. No, it just means I'll do them this year, right? Please be nice. Our raid message. Well, here's my Discord. Here's my Twitter. Here's my YouTube. And here is our raid message, okay? Everyone be nice. See ya.